Yeah. Okay. Welcome to Low Ink, February 2020. It is literally the last day of February. We're cutting it close, but you know, it's whatever. I'm JPEG, and I'm joined by a co-commentator.
I'm Eli.
Alrighty, so we are looking at 49. I'm rounding. 49 teams. That's pretty good.
Wish it was 50.
Yeah, that would have been nice, but
that nice even
I'm not
number.
Gonna complain. Yeah.
Yeah, no, 49's pretty good though. 49's pretty good.
Yeah, we had 52 last month, which was still unusual. So yeah, getting near that was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
No, yeah, you take what you can get.
Yeah, so we are looking to start soon. We already have our round one ready, which will be Split Troops versus Nova, some two established teams in low rank. They've been playing a lot here, so it'll be a good match to start on. What do you think about these two teams, Eli?
Well, coming into this, I am not a long time commentator for low rank in specific here, so I don't have a lot of history knowing these two teams. I know that I've seen Split Troops in the past. I've seen some of their gameplay. It's got a lot of potential. I unfortunately don't know anything about the team that they're up against though, but I'm very excited nonetheless to see how these teams play it out today, this morning, afternoon, depending on where you are.
I just realized they're not called Split Troops anymore. They're called Destiny Troops. I've been scrimming these people with my team forever, and they've rebranded as Destiny Troops, so I'll apologize in advance. If we call them Split Troops by accident, we'll apologize. Otherwise,
I can't believe you'd lie to me, live on air.
My bad. But I believe we're waiting on their fourth. But we are almost starting soon, so just sit tight. Okay, but while we are waiting, we can introduce the maps for this set. And this is a playoff 3 in our Swiss part of the tournament. We are starting on Muscle Forge on Splat Zones. That's a pretty interesting first one to start on. I think this is just like a weird outlier map for Splat Zones. Like you have to change up your playstyle quite a bit as opposed to other zone maps.
Yeah, it's not a bad map by all means. It's definitely one of those maps where it kind of plays a little bit like Art Academy in a way, where you want to get control of the enemy team's plat as much as possible and try and force them out of a safe position to get back into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we get started, we're gonna be looking at two heavy remixes. I believe Nova's using a junior. Nova definitely going for more of the turf power with the armor, the K shot, and Split Troops going for a little more kill power with the squeezer and the zap. But both teams running armor and booyah.
Really excited to see this. Really excited to see this brush coming out here. Definitely a fan on this side of brushes. We are seeing some early control coming out here from Nova.
Yeah, Nova doing a pretty good job getting early control, but they are getting a little pinched by Split Troops. Destiny Troops, excuse me. Destiny Troops definitely going more for the go around the sides, kind of pinch them tactic. I think Nova will want to kind of adjust their playstyle accordingly.
Yeah, I mean, going around the sides, absolutely a perfectly viable way to try and get back the zone, but it does leave your teammates vulnerable to getting picked off by a coordinated squad of 4. So if they really want to kind of minimize the damage that they get from that, they're going to have to definitely work together and get those comms almost pristine.
Really good special coordination we saw from Destiny Troops, but didn't quite get enough splats to get the zone back. So good job on Nova's part for keeping the zone. Although Destiny Troops, oh my gosh, I'm gonna keep doing this. Getting the zone right now with 9 points remaining with Nova, so great timing. The match could still be turned around.
Yeah, absolutely critical cat coming out there. Destiny Troops is gonna want to push up here, try and get some aggression on the map here as Nova managed to hold that zone for so long. The nice thing about Splat Zones though, you do have a little bit of room for error in coming back. We do see the zone going back to neutral. Buidos coming out from Nova. The counter special coming back from Destiny Troops as they try to regain control of the zone. It is going to stay in neutral. 2-down situation for Nova, and they do manage to hold the zone.
Yeah, very good defense by Destiny Troops.
Things are looking pretty good for them right now.
Yeah,
nice pick
sure.
coming out here.
especially with no penalty, the points are ticking. They don't have to wait much longer for get a lead.
No, yeah, things are looking good. The aggression is definitely starting to pay off now. We see another nice pick coming off. It is going to end up being a trade, though, and there are still specials on their side to try and defend the zone. We are looking like they're going to take the lead. They do take the lead. This is going to be a pretty rough situation for Nova. They're going to want to get in there quick and fast, but they're not going to be able to pull it off, and Destiny Troops is going to take this first game.
Very good job, Destiny Troops. With the turnaround, I for sure thought Nova had like a good secure lead there, but Destiny Troops definitely proving that they're a lot better at defense than offense, because once they got the zone, that was locked in. They couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it looked like it just took them a second to kind of figure out how they wanted to play this match and how they wanted to kind of deal with what the other team was putting down. But once they figured that out, they took that pretty well.
All right, so in this play all 3 on round 1, we are going to be moving on to Black Belly Tower Control. I'm gonna be honest, dude. This set is very odd with the maps.
Yeah, these are 3 pretty weird maps. Personally speaking, I don't like playing brush on these maps. They stick out to me. They're not my favorite. Black Belly is probably one of those maps where I don't think I know someone who enjoys playing on it. Like, I don't think I've ever talked to someone in this community that goes, yeah, Black Belly Skate Park is a pretty good map. Most people will see it and be like, don't want to deal with this today.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's worth mentioning, you said you're a brush main, and I'm personally a backliner. I play a lot of A, so you're going to see some insights from both of us on how frontliners and backliners are going to be playing from both of us.
Yep, always good to have.
Yeah,
really,
for sure.
really
last time it was 2 backliners, and we just kept focusing on the backliners because we didn't know what to do. So, yeah, I hope it's not better.
Trust me, frontline's not that confusing. A lot of the times, the one thing that's in our mindset is we have to kill now. That's it. That's like the one brain cell that's going on. Really excited to see what's going to happen on Black Belly. I think that both the aggression that we saw from the team from last game is going to pay off pretty well here. Black Belly is just kind of one of those weirdly positioned maps, though. So, like, if your communication isn't doing well, or if you have some kind of miscommunication, you're going to get flanked, you're going to have a bad time, it's not going to look really good, and things are going to get pretty rough, especially on tower control, where if they kind of get that lead, it can be hard to almost push back.
Yeah, for sure. One of the things I noticed with this map, it's so hard to start pushing, but once you're in the half pipe and you have specials built up, it's free. You got it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but then it's like you start the half pipe, you can get through it, but like leaving that half pipe sometimes is like there's the other like problem there.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things where like you get in it, you go through, but then like you kind of try and get out to get that final like knockout off, and it sometimes doesn't always happen.
Yeah, for sure. And we're looking at 2 Brawler class weapons on Destiny Troop side, I believe. Yes. With a Dynamo Brush, A-Pro. I would say that's unusual, but it really isn't. It's not a bad pick.
There's a lot of pain coming out, I'd say, there.
Yeah, for sure.
You're seeing pretty standard comp, though, coming out from Nova here with the K-Pro. Ends up is one of those, like, weirder picks. Early picks coming off, though, from Destiny Troops. They are going to see them get some early control of the towers. They try to push up here, get some more ink on the map. Yeah, 2-down situation from Nova. They are going to try and get this first checkpoint here.
I think Nova's in a good spot, because like we mentioned, once you're in half-pipe, it's basically free. And Nova's doing a good job pushing up and getting Destiny Troops getting a good push going, not bad. Doing a good job pushing forward and getting picks while the tower rides into half-pipe.
I think that's one of the best things you can do on this map as a frontliner is to try and keep that mid while they're going through that like left or right corner, because it kind of keeps the team away from half-pipe, which is what lets you get those half-pipe pushes off.
For sure.
And we're seeing a lot of that coming out from Nova there, but we do have Destiny Troops, sorry. We are seeing Nova does have control right now. They do have some specials. Up 2 online. Ink armor popped as soon as they got it. We're seeing a lot of specials come out. Let's see what. Pardon me, sorry.
Destiny Troops doing a pretty safe defense, but none of them are getting picked off, so I think it's working out for them. And Nova still has yet to like start their push, so right now Destiny Troops doing a good job on the defensive side, because 2 down on Nova's, and one of them's just respawning, and Destiny Troops already looking to push again.
We do see a trade coming out. looks like that there's only about 1 or 2 people. Now, Nova has managed to regroup into mid. They did. Nice pick. They are looking at 2-down situation versus Destiny troops. This could be their chance to get a push off as they're looking to just clean the last 2 players off the map to eliminate any chance of super jumping. We are seeing Nova pushing up here, trying to get a lot of control over mid. Kind of those essential things on Black Belly is you can't really get anywhere if you don't have that top mid in like the maze area on the map of the enemy's side. Otherwise, you kind of find yourself in a really bad position where the backliner has a lot of control, which is definitely something you got to be worried about versus this Dynamo roller here, who we just saw get a nice roll kill. 3-down situation for Nova.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice that Dynamo seems to be a very good defensive option, considering Nova has yet to kind of start a push, and Destiny Troops definitely going for a lot more defense, especially with the heavy and the Dynamo. It's gonna be a lot easier for them to defend.
Yeah, they definitely have the defense on their side. Dynamo is such a it's a weird niche pick, and like I can see it's working both in the favor of. I don't think a lot of people have played against the Dynamo recently. It hasn't really been like super in the meta. Like off the top of my head, the only team that I've seen consistently pull it out would be Upgrade. So I don't think a lot of people necessarily know how to play against it, which is what's giving them this kind of nice advantage here in working with it.
If I recall, I believe we saw a lot of Dynamos last month. Low ink, so I'm curious if we'll see a lot this time again.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it was really weird because like Dynamo just kind of came back, if it ever was here, but just a lot of players were playing it. But we are seeing Nova kind of starting something. They're doing a good job sticking together. Hopefully they can get the tower moving, and if they get that
Dynamo again.
Yeah, if they get that Dynamo going, I think they can get something going because I think once they're in half-life, they'll be good. Their specials are slowly getting ready. All of them are alive. They just need to get on the tower right now. Just go.
Yeah, things are looking up, but however, by the time they manage to kind of secure that tower and secure the mid area, it looks like Destiny Troops is almost all back up, and we are seeing the Brush get an excellent pick there on tower with that splat bomb. Looking to get a lot of control over mid here, cause a lot of problems.
Yeah, Brush just tend to do that, like, that one flank, just stop their push.
Yeah, Brush is a problem weapon, and I think it really does, as much as it's not the best pick, I'd say, for tower control, it does kind of shine on Black Belly, where I was saying, if you don't have that communication down, and your flanks are open, you're gonna get a frontliner in there, and they're gonna ruin everything.
I think Noah had that issue where too many players were pushing forward, and all their bases weren't covered. The Brush took advantage of the flank, the flank opportunity, so good job on their part.
Absolutely, excellent flank coming out there. You're seeing some aggression coming from the Brush, trying to look to push this heavy back. Is going to get the pick on the heavy. 2-down situation, however, in the end for Destiny Troops. Nova looking to try and get more control again, looking to try and get that final last push off. Not a lot of time left. They're going to have to hold this tower for a considerable amount of time.
And none of them are really pushing forward now. I think they're too afraid of a flank, and that did cost them because all of them were in one spot as that Boreal bomb killed them.
The unfortunate wipe does come out on their end, and it is going to be a game for Destiny Troops.
And that will be a 2-0 Destiny Troops to Nova. However, this is still a play all 3, so Nova could get one more point to help them in the Swiss seeding.
Yeah, all is not lost. I mean, any little point helps.
And next up, we will be seeing, I believe, Snapper Rainmaker. And compared to the last 2 maps, I think we're going to see a little bit more, like a return to kind of normal style gameplay.
I don't know. Snapper can I think Snapper can kind of take, like, there's kind of 2 ways you can play it. In a sense, you can play like kind of that hyper aggressive, get control on all fronts and force the team kind of back kind of way. Or with what we've seen with the Brush, they can very well play flanking on this map. Snapper Canal has some really good heights and ways to position yourself where you can hold a very good 3v4 to allow your flanker to kind of get around and get in there to cause problems.
Absolutely. And with the Brushes we're seeing, I think that might be happening with the Destiny Troops.
Wouldn't put it past them. I'd be really excited to see some more Brush gameplay. I kind of want to see if the Dynamo come back. I really am curious. I'm loving the Dynamo pick this morning.
I agree. And I'm curious to see how Nova responds to some more unusual comps from the troops.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing it here. I don't think Rainmaker on Snapper is really the best map for a Dynamo, but I mean, still something that I would not mind seeing more of.
and both teams are prepping their comps. I think with this map, you will want to change up your comp quite a bit more than Tower Control on Black Belly. It's a lot more open. And like I think range is just the stronger pick for this map.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a couple chargers here. Definitely seems the map where this would be a better backline pick for we do have a remix and ooh, a ballpoint. Definitely one of those hot topics of the community right now.
Yeah, Nova seems to be going for out-turfing Destiny troops, perhaps. I think if they can get the early aggression, that might be able to work for them, but otherwise they might have a hard time splatting them.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think their entire comp is revolving around aggression with that Tetra and the ballpoint, as well as just the constant armors coming out from Junior and the Inkjet. It really does seem to be playing around aggression. It's just a matter of if they can kind of get the aggression off. We are seeing early picks coming off here on both sides. A lot of skirmishing happening. The Destiny troops does have the Rainmaker in their possession. They are trying to get a lot of points on that board. This is one of the nice things about this map. You can kind of just run it down and get like 50 points right off the bat. And that's what we saw happen there.
Nova slowly building up their specials. I think what they want to do is just get those, grab the Rainmaker, go. However, their Tetris just went down, so that's unfortunate.
Trying to get the jump out there isn't going to quite make it in time. Destiny Troops has the number advantage here. Likely looking to try and keep that push going, but the Rainmaker is going to reset. This is going to give the chance potentially for Nova to get a breather in here, but it looks like Destiny Troops is just not letting up the aggression, forcing them back again and again.
I'm curious to see who takes the Rainmaker. It looks like they're starting to push. I think they need to get that ballpoint out of there.
Yeah, that ballpoint is probably like the last main bastion of defense here. Definitely going to be causing a lot of problems if they try to take it up street. Wouldn't be surprised if they try to take it around the long way. Now that we're kind of out of the first like minute or so of the match, we are seeing Nova go in, get the pick on the Rainmaker. 2-down situation for Destiny troops. They're going to be looking out to pick up that Rainmaker, get some points on the board.
Both of them are respawning. They know that they're just going to take it and get the points they can get.
It looks like they're playing pretty patiently though. They're waiting to see if they can get another pick here before they commit to anything. Inkjet is coming out on Nova's side.
Not
and
the spot, but he does
double.
get them both. Very good.
This is looking good
bombs.
Good for Nova. They're getting the lead. Looking to get
Really
the
good lead.
knockout.
Are we going to get the knockout?
So
not quite.
So close. That was.
But regardless, that's still 1 point remaining. Destiny Troops has to KO.
That's a really good position to be in. If I was Nova right now, I'd be satisfied with that.
For sure. Now all they have to do is defend. I think their ballpoint just needs to stay alive and just sit back and just pick them off.
Yeah, I think if they can kind of keep control of the high ground looking over street, I think that they can hold this pretty safely with the ballpoint and then the added aggression from the dualies and the shooter. But we are seeing Destiny Troops is not looking to give up yet, trying to get a lot of control here.
Destiny Troops doing a good job with positioning. Lots of players getting some pretty advantageous spots. And 2 down on Nova's side. One of them just respawned. I think we might be able to see a potential KO here.
They're looking to get there. There's not a lot of ink. They are
not.
Oh
but
my!
Not quite. And 2 points remaining. This is a very close game.
Oh my god, 2 back-to-back, 2 near knockout Rainmaker situations. I don't think I've seen that in like the longest time. It's not something you see every day. I think that's something that you could probably only see on Snapper Canal.
For sure, yeah. This map's very odd in a way. Like it's just so easy to push in and just get in once they're taken out.
I mean, Rainmaker really does live up to his saying, it's not over until it's over. Nova here looking to keep control of the Rainmaker. We are seeing the remix pulling up some aggression, popping the Booyah Bomb, looking to try and get them off the map. They're going to go down. 3 down situation for Nova. Destiny Troops is trying so hard to get this knockout.
I think now's the time. They got 1 minute on the clock with Nova just now respawning.
They have a lot of safety in this minute. I mean, they could have rushed it, but they're going to play patiently. We are seeing a quick skirmish here happening for the K-Pro and the Tetris. K-Pro takes the Tetris in that fight, looking to push up, try it. Double coming up from K-Pro before it goes down to the bomb. This is a 2-down situation for Nova.
Their backline is down. I think it's now's the time to go.
It's now or never.
With the splashdown coming out, I think they might be able to get it, but the backline is back. We'll see if they can get it, and they get it. Good job, Destiny Troops.
Oh my
that match was just back and forth constantly.
Can I sue them on the grounds of raising my blood pressure? Because I need to go call my doctor. I think my pulse. I'm not a doctor by any professional terms, but my pulse is it's doing something right now. What a match! That was a lot of back and forth. There was no way that I could have told you who was going to be the winner in that match midway through.
Oh, like, for sure. I thought Nova had it, but Destiny proved me wrong.
They came back. They got those few decisive picks in their base, and they took it.
Yeah, they knew exactly who they need to pick off to get the victory. Yeah.
The last 30 seconds, no less.
Oh, for sure.
What a stressful situation to be in on Rainmaker. Oh my. As soon as the minute remaining comes up and I don't have the lead, I immediately go into panic mode. I mean, like, props to them for managing to kind of keep the nerves in control and take that game.
Okay. Well, hopefully we see more matches like that throughout Low, because that was an incredible start.
Yeah, that's a really good start.
But while we wait for round 2 to get set up, which should be 5 minutes, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. Okay, we are starting round 2. That's the way to start it, I think.
I mean, there's no better way.
Is there? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. That didn't happen. Hello, round 2 starting, and we are looking at Revitalize versus Splatnik. I've seen Revitalize before in low ink. I don't quite recognize Splatnik. I could be wrong though. But I am looking forward to see what they do. What do you think?
I mean, I'm excited to see whatever any team pulls out here. I'm not over the Dynamo. I really want to see the Dynamo pick again. But like, if I had to like, if I just throw like some baseless predictions out here because I don't know the teams, I would say like we're gonna see like we're probably gonna see a ballpoint at least like once or twice here. That weapon is just like a little bit. It's not that, well, it's not that it's too good. It's that NA likes to think it's really good. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that.
That'll be a trend for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd. And if we got some stats today, I'd definitely say ballpoint would definitely be like one of those.
Oh, we are already starting. Didn't even get to talk about the map, which, by the way, is Starfish on tower control.
Ooh, that's
I mean,
not my first choice in tower control maps, but yeah, it could be worse. I think that needs to be like the slogan of like the maps today. It could be worse.
Yeah, Revitalize, as you said, pulling out a ballpoint, but
it is going to be into the scope charger though. There are a couple of good spots to get here. That good advantage. They are going to have like the snipe in this snipe on this map does give you a good amount of range on a charger. Seeing a lot of early.
It's very strong.
Yeah, seeing a lot of early control though, paint wise coming up from Revitalize, which is something that I think they definitely have over Splatnik, especially with that ballpoint.
Splatnik doing a good job identifying the flanks. They did just stop one. And Revitalize, some members going down. It was a standstill at first, but now Splatnik is starting to push.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of attack to a retreat. Good decision. Don't want to lose any more people than necessary. The charger is going to go down on Splatnik over there, which does take the Stingray off the board. Booyah's coming out from Splatnik. Is going to get the pick. Trying to keep this push going. Roller trying to cause as many problems as possible here. Get some picks. We are going to see a trade.
Yeah, Splatnik doing a really good job turfing ahead, not like letting Revitalize get near the tower. So I think that's a really good strat on their part as they get past this first checkpoint.
Yeah, I think that last fight, I think Revitalize just got a little bit too spread apart there. Didn't quite have the coordination and like the ability to just kind of laser down one or two enemies that Splatnik did. We are seeing this continued aggression here. Another 3-down situation for Revitalize, and Splatnik just looks like they have like almost absolute control over this game right now.
Yeah, considering Revitalize is using a roller and a zap, I think the lack of turf on their end is just gonna hurt them.
Yeah, I think it's just and it's interesting because that is a painting comp. We are white though, coming out from Splatnik. Revitalize looking not giving up just yet. They're still in it.
I blinked and I missed it. Now they have mid control.
I mean, that you should just like tack that on the end of any roller player. If you blink, you're gonna miss it. You're gonna die. I did see him get some swings in there. We are going to see another 2-down go down for Revitalize. This Charger getting some picks here, looking to try and keep them from being able to put any points on the board.
Yeah, both teams getting some players down. Not really. It's a little hard to tell who's going to push, but Splatnik looking to push right now. They want to keep the tower on their end of the map.
Yeah, they're not letting this up easy. There is a lot of paint, though, on Revitalize's end as they're trying to kind of get back into this. They're going down again, another 2-down situation. It's a little bit rough right now.
Yeah, lots of trades going on. It's a little hard to tell who can just push and who can't push. I think both teams are kind of desperate to like get picks to start a push.
Yeah, they're definitely we're gonna see a lot of desperation, I think, coming out from Revitalize's end. I mean, still being at that 100% at like about halfway through the game. Never really something you want to kind of be in the situation of. We are seeing the armor coming out from Splatnik, trying to get some picks here in a weird position with the rain coming in, jumping out with the ray. We are getting some points now. Revitalize on the tower here, trying to keep this going.
I think Revitalize's paint is going to start assisting them right now.
Oh yeah, the paint.
Get control.
Yeah, especially with that roller there. As soon as he's kind of got freedom of movement, we do see the ray coming out here, trying to stop them from getting that checkpoint. But it might not be enough. They are going to hop back on tower and start pushing that back towards mid, and Revitalize is going to kind of have to back off here. Excellent aggression on that defense there, we saw from Splatnik.
Yeah, I think Revitalize has the elements to make a good push. I think they just need to change up the playstyle just a hair in order to get the KO that they need.
Yeah, I think the one thing that they're lacking is they kind of don't really they're missing some of the weapon special coordination. I find, like
For
if
sure.
I don't know if it's because they're popping specials at different times or if it's just the picks that they have in specific here. We're seeing another 2-down situation again on Revitalize as Splatnik takes more control over their street again, trying to kind of keep them from doing anything here. I think that's the more brutal part about tower control is you once that objective's on your side, you have to not only get it back to mid, then you have to start getting points on top of that.
That push still going with one down on each team, and that will get them KO.
It was a really smooth, that seemed like almost a no problem push at the end there. They really just kind of got those few picks, and it seemed like Revitalize just didn't kind of know how to get back into the game once the initial push kind of happened.
Yeah, Revitalize maybe needs to perhaps like anticipate a push and get specials ready, because specials are very good at stopping pushes, and I would say that's just hands down the easiest way to stop one.
Oh yeah, like it's like even like just the Booyah Bomb from the K-Pro and like something like the armor just to keep your frontliners alive. But I think more of the problem kind of lied in. I think they kind of got staggered at the start with that early double that came out from Splatnik, and I think that's kind of what set them off with that early stagger. I think that's something that a lot of people, like even a lot of good players even struggle with, trying to kind of coordinate with your team to, once you die, not immediately get into that mindset to run back in.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely something you'd probably see more from a frontliner though than a backliner, as you guys are kind of like the last bastion of a team wipe.
Yeah, the biggest rule for a backliner is just don't die. Ever.
Don't die. Yeah, don't die forehead.
I mean, it's easier said than done, but like...
Yeah, oh yeah.
You gotta do what you can. Even if like the enemy team's pushing and they're getting points, don't die, ever.
I think that does follow up. I think that's what we did see from the Charger there on Splatnik. He was staying alive, he had his Ray, I mean, those are the 2 points that I know about backline from an outsider perspective. Don't die with Ray, and then try not to die overall. But if you die with Ray, that's like the ultimate sin.
It's 2 rules: don't die and don't die with Ray.
Yeah. Or more accurately said, that's just don't die, forehead. We are seeing the Anchovy Rainmaker coming up, as well as the Albacore Clambits as the final round. Again, these are kind of those like maps where it's like Anchovy is like I like that map, but like the Albacore Clams, that's a common map combination I see, but I've never, it's one of those things where it's like Black Belt. I don't think I've seen someone say that they like it.
Yeah.
Heading into game here, I think Ancho Rainmaker, definitely one of those maps where you want to play aggressive. Aggression is your best friend here.
Splatnik with their turf control perhaps might get a very quick lead for victory on this map. I'm curious to see if Revitalize identified that issue and perhaps they change up the playstyle a little bit, because that's one of the key things.
We're seeing the Charger response coming out here, and I think that might be one of their key points here, as the ballpoint is outranged by the Charger and gives them the advantage. We're seeing a lot of early aggression coming up from Splatnik, already on their plat with the dualies.
Very good stop.
Yeah, excellent. It was a 2v2 situation. We do have the Rainmaker on Splatnik's side. Ray is coming out, does end up going down to the Gal though.
Ray.
I mean, at least he popped it, so I mean that's he didn't die with the Ray, he died holding the Ray. We're not gonna get into the semantics of it.
That's not that's the whole can of worms here. But 90 points, good stop on Revitalize's part. I think they're doing a good job identifying their issues and stopping it. However, that roller in a questionable position does go down.
Pretty good splashdown here coming out from the Gal here, taking off 2 picks there. Just a really clean response there. You see the number advantage coming out from Splatnik as they try and get more control of the enemy flat. We
are seeing armor and jet from Splatnik as they start to push. However, Revitalize does counter with the Ray. We'll see if that can do anything. Revitalize roller does go down, but he does get one while he's at it. So.
I mean, it was the Rainmaker as well, so that definitely puts a little stop in the push there as they try to get back in. Splatnik losing their dualies to the Booyah Bomb there, as another Booyah Bomb comes out in return.
This is a weird situation, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people just going down.
I mean, that kind of happens. Like, when you're in that weird spot in flat, it's just like this. It's just an all-out brawl. It's kind of anyone's game with the Rainmaker on the edge like that. Splatnik, however, isn't looking to give up their push just yet. They're taking a new approach here, coming in through the fans.
Revitalize not quite seeing it yet. I think Splatnik has an opportunity. Oh, not quite. They do go down, but Splatnik did have an opportunity to get an easy push.
Yeah, good pick still coming up for Revitalize. They still have almost all their specials on the board here, trying to get this pick on the Dualies, who seems to be one of the remaining players. They need to get that Ray off the board, though, if they're going to get any kind of substantial push, because it's the second that they get on plat, we're going to be seeing that Ray, and it's just going to ruin their day.
Both teams have Ray right now, so I think both teams are kind of hesitant to start a push.
Yeah, it's definitely something you have to consider. The Ray, the counter Ray, who Rays first. I mean, there's so much going on.
Both teams use it right now, and Revitalize does get it, but will it be enough time to actually make use of the Ray? No, but...
I mean, they did get the pick with the Ray, and they do have a lot of control. They are going to pick up the Rainmaker.
There's someone behind them, doesn't quite identify it.
Oh, that K-Pro. Looking here to try and get some more picks here. Hoping for someone else to kind of just fall off and not realize he's there, and it looks like he's going to
realize he's there. They're not doing much about it. I think the communication needs to be a little stronger on their end. Those could have been some pretty good pushes.
Yeah, I mean, like, you see it a lot. I mean, if one frontliner kind of gets in the spot where they're like, oh, I don't think anyone's going to see me, they can kind of abuse that a couple times before people really catch on. We are seeing a good push here coming up for Revitalize, trying to get some numbers on the board.
Revitalize doing a good job, regardless of what just happened. Revitalize might
They're just going for points here. Look at it.
They get it, regardless. Oh.
What is with Rainmaker today? Why?
Yeah, Rainmaker today
what is going on?
Broken.
Revitalize taking the win in the KO, just against all odds there. Really, I mean, I think Splatnik had like what 3 people? I think if not the whole team up at the end there, maybe 1 pick or 2 picks.
It's tough.
I mean, like I stopped looking at who was actually up and started looking at the Rainmaker, who just absolutely wove his way in there, dodging what seemed like everything to get that fateful knockout.
Yeah, really good turnaround by Revitalize. After a loss on the tower control, I'm curious to see how both these teams play on Clams Albacore, because I'll be honest, on this map from this tournament, this map, so see if you can the gameplay on this one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is anyone's game. I mean, there's not a lot of like, I wouldn't say that there's like no stress, but there's definitely not a lot of stress in Swiss, knowing that you kind of get to keep playing. It's not as like high stakes as like a single or double elim. Kind of curious to see what we're gonna see pick-wise coming out onto Albacore here. I think I kind of want to see that ballpoint come back, but that really wasn't their was not a virtue for them in the first game.
Yeah, I am curious, because Rainmaker and Tower Control have like interchangeable comps. You can use like the same weapons, kind of, but on Clan Blitz it can be totally different.
Oh yeah, I think like Rainmaker and Tower Control are kind of like they're kind of similar in that weird way. Like I feel like there's a lot of similarities in what you kind of pull out for them.
For sure.
But like I think the Albacore as a map, first and foremost, is one of those you kind of have to play around it. If you just go in playing whatever weapons you like, you might have a bit of a bad time versus a team that's been like, okay, it's Albacore, we need to play some of this. And I think one of those weapons that like does exceptionally well on Albacore is ballpoint. I mean, the Rain has that nice, good control to keep paint down, let some skirmishes happen, and it's got that kind of nice aggression and range. It's definitely one of like I think it's one of my favorite niche picks to see on Albacore coming from a frontliner.
Yeah, for sure. Ballpoint is super strong here with how open this map is, and while I hate Ballpoint, I play heavy. I do agree that Ballpoint's just really strong with the beacons too.
I definitely think the Dualies though. Dualies do also do pretty well on Albacore. I know CDS I don't think we've seen yet, but I think that's also one of those weapon picks that kind of just excels here with the range and the mobility. Mobility is a big thing on Albacore. We've seen them charging back out on both ends. All right, the roller's still here. That's
lots of similar comps. I'm not gonna lie.
I think this is almost if not the exact same. That's not a vanilla roller. Hold on, that's a crack on.
It's a crack on. They're going for the baller pushes, which are strong.
I mean, worked for Clan Blitz. If you need a baller, it's got one. Definitely not a weapon that you see every day.
Yeah, with armor and baller on Splatnik's side, and the Booyah, I think they got themselves a nice recipe for a win.
Yeah, those specials do all check out. Definitely not the weapons that I think I'd be seeing them on, but I mean, whatever works. We are seeing early 2-down situation coming out there for Revitalize. As Splatnik is looking to try and get control over mid, get those clams on the board here. But doesn't look like...
What Splatnik needs to do is just get their specials now.
Yeah, get specials, get control, and then get a pick, go. That's kind of like the de facto way to kind of play clan bits. We are seeing some aggression from the roller. Is going to go down, though.
Yeah, Splatnik not totally sticking together. He kind of let the roller go in alone, and he does go down, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's... Frontliners, I mean, I get it. I understand. I know where you're coming from. You gotta go sometimes.
I know why you did. I just don't agree with it.
Yeah. Armor coming out, though, on Revitalize's end. Nice picks coming in from the K-Pro, effectively putting a stop to that push as they look to try and get control, get some clams. And the remaining members of Splatnik just kind of sharking, waiting this one out.
And one of the members of Splatnik going behind, kind of distracting them. I think they need to take advantage of that, and they are taking the clam in.
I thought for a second that power died in mid, so I saw the frontliner move away from it, but we have it secured. They are looking to try and kind of almost pincer in. There is someone there on the far left.
Baller jump. Not seeing a baller jump.
I think
they are getting it in.
They just opted for just walking in and throwing it. I mean,
that's okay.
Works.
You don't always have to jump.
Yeah, I think they're a little bit too close to jump. They looked like they were all kind of hanging out in street there. It probably would have been longer, actually.
But really good 60 points on the board. Left for Revitalize.
Two power clams in. That's a decent amount of points. A good pick there coming off from Splatnik.
I would say that's a good
lead.
Yeah, I would say 60 is a good lead for early in the game, but we're halfway through the game, so yeah, Revitalize has to get moving.
It's Clan Blitz. I mean, like, if there was no points scored, this game can go on for quite a while. So, I mean, we've seen that with Clan Blitz before. Sometimes you just kind of stay at that, like, 100-100.
Yeah. But that's going to pressure Revitalize. They got to get going. And their backliner does go down. 2 down Splatnik side as well. I think Revitalize just needs to build a clam and go.
Yeah, that's the thing is, though, with Clan Blitz, is you can't... If you have a 2-down situation working in your favor, your next thought cannot be build a clam. You have to have that clam ready to go at that point. It's too late if you're looking to build after you get the picks.
They are in their spawn. They do have a clam.
This roller is... Popping baller doesn't have the clam with him, though. There's a lot of pressure on the people who would be looking to jump. We do see another 2-down situation as they do get picked, and that push does look like it's going to be stopped. Roller isn't giving up yet. Getting a double on the swing there. Looking to throw the clam in.
There you go.
They just need to toss one clam in, and they take the lead. This roller just effectively took that in that clean double there.
Just goes to show, we said this in game 1, but once the roller has turf, that's super strong.
Oh, they have a lot of power.
Lots of clams in mid, though. Splatnik has a lot of opportunities to get the lead back in the last minute.
Yeah, but that roller's not going to make it easy for him. He's in there looking to cause problems.
He's already back in mid, yeah.
Yeah, he's...
Splatnik 3 down. Revitalize could go for another push right now. They're already in the spawn. Going for bomb rushes if they can play fast enough. They have a clam that's in.
It's not just about getting it in. It's also about trying to keep Splatnik from getting out also.
Yeah, this is time Splatnik isn't in their spawn pushing.
However, they are going to wipe. This is not a good situation to be in, as they do have that power clam on Splatnik. They do have that power clam coming up from the basket. This could be a comeback.
Oh, doesn't quite get the clam in, though.
It goes down. The jump just wasn't close enough.
Oh, we're gonna see clams.
Coming up from the top.
8 clams. That's gonna be a lot. 30 seconds left. And there's still timer remaining on the basket, so that's time that Revitalize just needs to be in mid, get clams, get building, get specials. They have a lot to do. Yeah,
that was... I mean, that's one of those things, that's that one crucial miscommunication with that one player that you don't know where they are. It's gonna come back to bite you in Clan Blitz, as we just saw there. With only 10 seconds on the clock, things aren't looking great for Revitalize with only 1 power clam in their arsenal.
Are we gonna see it? 2 seconds remaining, but we are gonna enter overtime, and Revitalize does have 2 specials, one of them being a baller, which is super strong. But they have to keep up the defense, because Splatnik's already looking to push.
Not only does Splatnik, and not only are they looking to push, they have a lot of...
they're in.
That's 25 clams on their side. That's 2 power clams. That was pretty much over even before overtime began. Excellent work from Splatnik there, coming back from that really decisive push for Revitalize.
Revitalize had some really good pushes, but Splatnik just overtook them. So
Yeah,
good
it
job
was-
on Splatnik's part.
Yeah, definitely. That was like I think one of the risky things coming out. While Revitalize's last push was strong, in Clam Blitz you have to be careful about like the time that you push, because if you give them a power clam, that's giving them a free 20 points essentially. If you go down, or if two people go down, or if you end up at worst case scenario wiping like we saw there, you've basically just almost given them the free ability to come back in the game when you've just worked so hard to keep them out of the game.
Absolutely. So that was a really good set, especially with the ending there. We're seeing some really good games so far, round 1 and 2.
Yes.
Hopefully we can keep it up.
Rainmaker, I want to keep this trend up of Rainmaker being these absolutely crazy games where I can't predict what's gonna go next. But at the same time, please, for my blood pressure, for my health and safety, please stop stressing me out so much.
All right, so while we wait for round 3 to start, which should be in about 6 minutes, I believe, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. Okay, we are getting ready for round 3. Players are joining the room, and right now we are looking to play or watch Global TW versus Duality. I'm gonna be honest, I recognize Global TW. I don't know much about their team or Duality at all.
You're supposed to be the person out of the two of us that knows the history of these teams, not me.
These
so
are new to Low Inc. That's a bold assumption. I do recognize Global TW though.
All right.
Well, it'll be interesting to see. You know, it's whatever.
Well, looking at this, like first and foremost, would like to say Duality does have a 420 on their team.
Oh yeah.
So that's working in their favor. I think that's going to go pretty well for them. But we do have the 2 JP names from Global TW. Definitely something to consider here.
Okay.
So something to keep in mind. Yeah, something to keep in mind for the games coming up here.
Okay, but we can talk about the maps.
Yeah,
round 3, we are looking at Splatzone's Inkblot. That's okay. Good job. Normal map.
Yeah,
only
that's
took 3 rounds.
Normal. Yeah, normal map. Got some Splat Zones. It's just been a while since we had a Splat Zones. Also, and our first Splat Zones map was like Muscle Forge, which is definitely not a regular Splat Zone. That's so funny that like I can say that it's not a regular Splat Zones map, and you can probably understand what I'm saying by that.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's but yeah, Inkblot, pretty run of the mill. Reef is also, I think Reef is probably like one of my favorite maps like of all time from Splatoon 2. It's so nice to play on. I know, I'm pretty sure backliners will disagree because
I was about to like.
Yeah, you're like I hate you. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I actually hate
Frontliner Reef is like, it's like the fucking like swearing. Oh no. Hold on.
I don't think. Just pretend it didn't happen.
It didn't happen. I'm sorry.
There you
My
go.
bad.
Didn't
Unprofessional. But like Reef is like the whole like the angel choir for frontliners coming down. I didn't say this. If anyone asks, I'm not. Don't look at my Twitter handle. Go to krakenmare@twitter.com.
It
was him. Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
Okay, Splat Zones. Again, we don't know much about these teams, but you know that's why we're here. We're gonna find out. All right. So Global TW going with an E leader. I believe that's yes, it is.
Yeah, E-leader and
E-leader ball point. Hold on, E-leader ball point.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot to unpack in this.
There's a lot to uncover here.
Yeah, there's an E-leader, a ball point. We have, that's the first Slosher we've seen, but Slosher Deco is pretty run of the mill for the Inkblot here.
And I'm gonna make a bold statement. Duality's pretty normal actually. I mean, they don't have dualies. Like, okay. Guys,
yeah.
Name's Duality.
The double K shot though, that's still something.
Does that count as dualies?
I mean, like Duality. I guess maybe that's where their teaming comes from. Anyways, we are seeing some early zone control here coming up from Global TW. Ball point looking to kind of get this aggression here up on the plat. Trying to put that charger out of. Charger does go down. Trying to get lots of control here. That's what one of the things about Inkblot is you want to get their plat. Nice pick coming here from the ball point. Look at the aggression
ball
that we're
point.
seeing. This is how ball point should be played. This is
you
what
know it's real when like the ball
Oh.
point's playing aggressive.
Yeah, when the ball point is in your base and less than a minute is off the board, that's a ball point. That's a ball point.
Yeah, we're already counting down points. Duality has 2 specialists ready. I think it's their time to shine. However, 2 do go down, so this might be it. With the baller, maybe that's their last.
It's looking to get shredded though. Ball point keeping them kind of out of there. Just a really this comp, as much as it's that's
weird.
What a clean game coming from a comp that I think there's 2 things that kind of work in the favor. One, do you really know how to play against an elite ballpoint Octobrush comp?
No, I
probably
can't
not.
say I do.
No, probably not. I think the aggression, the absolute aggression that comes from the ballpoint, I think covers for the kind of defense that you need to play from the eliter. And like, look at that, the brush top frag with the ballpoint. Like that's they played that well. Definitely not my first choice in a team comp, but if you know how to play it and if it works for you, time and time again has proved that your comfort picks are going to beat out a meta pick.
Oh, for sure. And that's kind of what my team does a little bit. We used to do it a lot.
I mean, that's what I do. I play brush. Brush is definitely not everyone's favorite weapon, but
yeah. Like I pick heavy over ballpoint just because I prefer heavy. Like I play better with it. I just straight up play better with it. There's no question to ask.
Yeah, and like I mean, like if it works, it works. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
All right. Well, next up we are looking at Reef Tower Control.
I think
Definitely just different. It's just different.
Yeah, it's just I mean like that team comp that we just saw coming out there from Global TW. I almost think it could work here. The only thing is that I don't think Chargers are the greatest on Reef. That's more of your field though.
Yeah, they can work, but not as well as Inkblot.
Yeah, no. The one thing that I've heard from you guys is that like the de facto backline pick here is the Jet. But like especially in like tower control, that Ray. So that's like the meta pick that comes to mind for me if I'm thinking about backlines here, which surprisingly you kind of think about them a little bit on the front line position. Seeing the splash come out, that's definitely
Oh my goodness.
And now there's two Octobrush now and a roller.
Duality's running double backline now.
There's a lot
I'm not even
happening.
gonna like hide it. This is just the weirdest set I've ever seen. And I've seen weird sets.
I love this set. No, this is fantastic.
Weird's not bad.
Weird is
until
not
it
bad
is.
by no means.
Well, two Octobrushes might be.
And well, hey, it's working.
It is.
Octobrush Inkbrush is a comp. That is a thing. This Octobrush though definitely is
Double
just.
Octobrush.
And their coordination is immaculate, which is that thing. There's a lot of short range on the team. Like they don't have the distance, but
They know exactly where to be.
They're working together. They know where they want to be. See that pincer there from that Jet and the roller? That's textbook.
Yeah, seeing those brushes just doing a good job, just denying anyone trying to enter their turf.
I think it's not.
But
There's a lot of pain. It's like I don't think you'll realize. Octobrush has the approximate range of a T-Tech.
yeah, a lot of people forget that.
It's not its ideal range. Like there is a bit of fall off still there, but it is basically T-Tech range. And I think that like if you don't know that, it's kind of hard to kind of respect how much like you need to be aggressive and how much space you need to give an Octobrush.
Yeah, not a lot of pushes, regardless of how many picks are going on Duality side or Global TW side. No one's really pushing tower until now.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
part
of
of
course,
it is
because I said it.
Yeah, but yeah, of course, commentators curse. But I think part of it is they have to get a certain amount of control to make this team comp work. They can't just hop on tower and start going because they're really short range. If they don't have this definitive kind of control over the map, they have these two specials. They have a lot of paint down. They need everything to kind of work in their favor here. The roller looking to get another pick on this charger with the brush at his side, just clean, really clean gameplay coming out here from Global TW.
Yeah, I think you raised a good point with how weak Global TW's comp could be. There's a lot of exploits to pick at here, but
there is.
Duality's not doing a lot to.
I don't think it's necessarily Duality's fault. I think it's also the map. There are a lot of like looking at how the Reef is definitely, as we discussed, it's a frontliners map, and these are 4 really aggressive weapons versus the little bit more defensive side coming out from Duality. They are trying to get this knockout coming into the last checkpoint here. Is there another checkpoint? No, I think it's just the victory. And they're gonna take it.
That amazing coordination by Global TW with the 2-0, but it's still playoff 3 on the Swiss. So we'll see if Duality can make a comeback.
Just absolutely like phenomenal gameplay coming out here.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you when I was starting today, like before the tournament started, I couldn't tell you like 2 brushes and a comp would be playing so well.
And to think that my predictions coming into this match was talking about the fact that someone had 420 in their name. I mean,
yeah, it's a little weird. We don't really know these teams, and it's so interesting and surprising to see like what they use.
It's so fun. It's so much fun seeing like, I mean, like the Kraken roller from like last round, this round, the brush comps coming out. I mean, it's exciting, and as a brush player, love to see it.
Yeah, what I like about this skill in low ink, like the kind of skill area that we kind of point towards, teams don't fear like what's in the meta. They'll play what they want, and it's awesome.
And you know what? I mean, like the thing is I think high level teams can take a page from that book. Sometimes if you just pick what you like, you'll do a little bit better than if you try and like force yourself to play something you don't like for the meta.
For sure. All right, next up we are looking at what was the map?
I think it was Shipyard.
Yeah, Sturgeon Claims.
Okay. Sorry, I called it Shipyard instead of Sturgeon. I don't know what's wrong with me.
A fatal error. Never did
yeah,
again.
there was a processing error there. So I'm really curious to see what Global TW pulls out here, because I mean the specials that we kind of think of on like on Sturgeon, on Clam Blitz, I think of Baller, I think of Booyah, and maybe like a Ray. But
I don't know about Ray, but I do
I
agree
think-
with Baller Video.
I
The thing about
well,
Ray
you know,
is it puts you out of position. Like,
It
you're so
does.
far back, and you might as well, like, if you're gonna use a Ray weapon, there's better options.
I didn't even
but
say a weapon. Okay. Okay, let's see what they have regardless.
Looking at a similar comp
We
from
have a-
Global TW.
Counter Octobrush coming out here.
Duality
Wait.
finally using dualies.
Yeah, Blue
Proud of you.
Global TW sticking to what they know, coming back with the same comp from before.
I think it works really well here. I was
Yeah.
gonna mention that.
Yeah, and like definitely not what I was thinking special wise, and I said this, but I mean they're gonna prove me wrong. Look at this pick coming out earlier here from the Octobrush, getting another. There's 3 down from Duality in the first like 30 seconds here as they try and get some clams together, tossing clams to each other, trying to get that power clam in. Inkjet is coming out, providing
2
this
down still.
continual aggression. They don't have the clam, and that's the only thing that's kind of
That's
gone wrong.
kind of what stopped them.
Yeah, that is what.
Octobrush falls up map. All right.
That's inadvertently a wipe. I
suppose that counts. We'll let them have it.
Yeah, well, definitely. Not how I thought that was gonna play out.
The Global TW definitely demonstrating they have the aggression, but none of them built the clam, despite having so many clams on the field.
Yeah, I think they kind of just went down as they were passing clams. Excellent, lot of patience coming out there from that Octobrush. I was watching that unfold and I was like, I was nervous. We are seeing the basket go open for Global TW. Not sure if that was meant to be a push or if it's just one of those I have a clam, I'm gonna throw it in moments. We all have them.
Oh yeah, everyone does.
Yeah, and sometimes you're like, well, I'm up here. Might as well throw the clam in. Good pick though, coming out on Duality side as they managed to get out here, taking one of the players off the map.
Duality has lots of clams. I think it's a good opportunity to pick up the pity, maybe build another one and get a push in. If they can get mid control, because that seems to be the tough.
Yeah, there's a lot.
goal
I
here.
mean, Octobrush, a lot of paint coming out here, and it's only going to complement that roller. Dooley's looking to try and get a stick on the ball.
Doing a good job
Dooley's
getting
getting a double and the beacon as well, and just coming out with their life. That was excellent.
Ground to pity clam. They have mid control. I think they're ready to push now with 3 specials going. We're gonna see a baller, maybe an Inkjet coming up right now.
They
and
seem to
missiles.
pass these clams. Having
They just
some
need to go.
miscommunications here.
They gotta do it now.
They gotta
No
go.
way.
Now's the
Oh,
time.
they got it.
One clam coming in.
One in.
Are they gonna get the jump? I don't think it's gonna be. It is.
Oh, that
going
is
in.
good
They are
lead.
gonna take the lane. Was close enough, but
Halfway
they
through the
are
match, though.
unfortunately gonna go 3 down. Not sure if that is the latent wipe. I'm not sure if the dualies went down, but not something you really want to do after a push. You don't really kind of want to be in that situation where that's kind of the thing that I think people struggle with on Clamless is if you get the push off, but you go 3 down, 4 down, it's not going to be worth it in the long run.
Absolutely. And I'm a little worried because Global TW really very aggressive very aggressive team. They could just easily take this back. I'm worried that they're going to do that. So I think Duality needs to really keep up their defense a little safer than usual. Yeah, none of them want to be going down.
Yeah, this is last 2 minutes here. Definitely going to be some decisive 2 minutes here. Dueling.
That was an interesting kill. I'm gonna blame spectator lag on that one.
But I'm also gonna say Roller does have a pretty. That was a horizontal swing. Roller swings are pretty wide. Like, I dabble in Roller every once in a while, mostly
Yeah.
but it's you don't really know how wide and like on a dually roll, it's like one of those things where it's like you're in that weird middle ground situation where. Is it picking up that you're at the beginning of your roll or the end of your roll? We are seeing a wipe coming out
Very
from
good
Global
wipe. I was
TW.
gonna mention that.
Excellent
Incredible
wipe.
defense by Duality. I think they're watching the stream. Good job, guys. I don't know if that's coaching or not. But Duality, look at maybe push again. I don't know if that's worth it. With 1 minute left on the clock, they might just go down a little easily. But
yeah,
once
it's
in mid,
definitely risky, but they did get 3 kills out of it. It is
1v1.
It's a 1v1 situation. Ball point versus dualies.
yeah, I don't know
I
if that's
mean-
a winning battle, but they are
the
gonna get another clam.
Dualies has been taking up this ball point pretty consistently this game. We've seen it a couple times here on cam. I think the thing is like you can play the last few minutes of clams really aggressive. You just have to time it right. Because if you keep the basket open,
2
at the
kills, and that might be it. Yeah.
Really good kills coming up for the brush. The Charger is going to get that really nice pick there, popping the bomb rush, trying getting this roller out of the base here as he looks for the picks. He's going to have to pop Splash down to stay alive. Global 2, I mean, it's trying so hard to hold on. Roller is going to get around, get the Charger here. I don't know if they can get a clam in time. They're scrambling.
Dooley's very good kill.
Excellent gameplay here coming up from the Dualies. That roller was definitely one of the last remaining bastions of the offense that they had there. It doesn't look like they're gonna have enough clams to get the power here in time.
You're gonna see an Inkjet probably from one of the Octo Brushes. Or not. Oh. Yes. No, he goes down. And that'll be a win from Duality. Very good job.
They were so close at the end there to being able to get that last clam in to kind of come back. But I think they couldn't get the clams together. And I'm not sure if it was because they didn't spawn or if they didn't pick them up in time. Like, that's one thing that kind of happens, like, when you're playing really aggressive in Clam Blitz, is sometimes you kind of just forget to grab the clams. And you're like, we gotta go, we gotta get some picks. And you're like, uh-oh, we don't have a power clam. What do we do now? And I think we kind of saw that there with the roller where he was like, oh, I got these picks. We don't have a power.
And it's interesting, because in the Reef match on Game 2, we mentioned, like, Global TW has some weaknesses in the comp, and Duality has to take advantage of them. I think their overly aggressiveness kind of made them. It kind of came back and made them not have clams.
Yeah, it was a good gameplay, and that's the thing. It was a really tight match on both teams' ends, and I think it just kind of boiled down to who had the kind of decisive moments in Clam Blitz.
Alrighty, so round 4 should be in about 10 minutes. That was a really quick set, I'm not gonna lie.
They played those matches pretty fast. Global TW took those first 2 pretty quickly.
Yeah, so until round 4 starts, we're gonna take a short break and let us know what teams you want to see in Swiss before it ends, because we'll be considering.
Yeah, we will be watching. We'll take your requests into scrutiny.
Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna take a short break. We'll see you then. Okay, round 4, low ink, Swiss. Lots of words. We are looking 20 Pew Pew versus Daybreak. I love 20 Pew Pew. I'm not even gonna hide it. Daybreak's sick as well.
We have some bias already coming out early in this competition.
I'm not even gonna lie, dude. 20 Pew Pew is just always a fan favorite.
I remember the first time I ever encountered 20 Pew Pew, so I'm pretty new in the community. The first time I ever encountered 20 Pew Pew was in a tournament, and I didn't know their whole bamboo thing, and I saw, like, when the match started, I was like, oh, haha, funny bamboo team, and then proceeded to dive them no less than 37 times.
They're good.
They're really good. No, they're really good, and also bamboo counters brush, but...
We're gonna ignore that.
We're gonna ignore that. We're gonna look at my 37 deaths after I was like, haha, funny bamboo team.
Alright, yeah, well, 20 Pew Pew aside, let's take a look at Daybreak. I recognize their name. I don't remember any specific weird quirks about them. Do you know anything about them?
I've been here for 5 months in this community. I don't know anything, my guy.
Oh, I mean, that's 5 months, but whatever. Hey, we'll be excited to see, because 20 Pew Pew's, it's always weird, because, like, they play Boozler.
Yeah, what are you gonna do for
and they're good at Boozler. like we saw last set. 2 Octobrushes, and the other team had kind of a hard time countering that. Like, it's always just a weird outlier team to fight.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, you don't know what to do with, like, 1 good bamboo. Now there's 4, and we're starting off with Splatoon
Triggerfish. This is the weirdest map. Hands down.
That sentence gave me a migraine, really quickly. I think...
Oh, no surprise. Boozlers? Cool.
if there wasn't Boozlers, I think there would have been, like, an outrage. But I think that the comp that Daybreak's pulled out here might be pretty good versus the bamboo. They have some range, they have some aggression, they got some defense. K-Shot's already down, but I'm not gonna look at that right now. 3 down, however! Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem with this map, because they can just sit on one side and just help pick. Yeah. And the thing is, Daybreak didn't go to their side. They all went on their side.
Can you give me a solid here? Does bamboo reach across the gap on Trigger?
For sure, it does.
It does? Okay.
It does.
Well,
it has lots of range.
I don't know how long. I don't know how long that thing is. I just know it's terrifying.
It's... I don't want to say sniper range. I think it has heavy range, or a little more.
Okay, you can just say words and I'm gonna believe you. We are seeing a 2 down coming up from 20 Pew Pew here. Daybreak trying to find their yeah, just anything here. They're just not having it. The bubbles are just proving to be really good pop there from the bubbles, though, to try and defend those 2 down situations. Typhoon is not even giving up the Daybreak zone, as well as holding their own.
Yeah, it's really weird situation. 3 down already again. I think what Daybreak wants to do is just out-turf them, perhaps. But even then, like...
Bamboo is pretty good at painting.
This map is just hard. Bamboo is good at painting.
I just saw a yeet fizzy kill there.
That was a little questionable. And that'll be game 1.
I mean, honestly, let's give Daybreak benefit of doubt. Not the best map.
Definitely not the best map.
Remember how we were talking about, like, regular Splat Zones maps? This is a weird one. This is not
regular.
If I could willingly pick a map to remove from Splatoon 2 instantly, like tonight, I'd say Triggerfish without a hesitation. No remorse, no hesitation.
Yeah, it's...
None at all.
Like, you're already playing on the weirdest
map
mode. And then you're also playing on the weirdest team. No offense, 20 Pew Pew, but...
No, that's a compliment.
You guys are weird.
Weird in a good way. Keep doing what you're doing. We do have the Mana Maria Rainmaker coming up. That's a little bit more of a regular map. I think this one's going to work a little bit more in Daybreak's favor. I think there's a lot of places where they can kind of use the maps, the weird height disparity in Mana Maria to their advantage.
Yeah. I think we'll see like a similar comp, perhaps. I did like their idea with the tent.
Yeah, I think
the tent still has a lot of health.
I think it has potential for working against bamboo. I think the 2 things that kind of work against bamboo, you kind of need range, and I think it's a positioning thing. Bamboo punishes bad positioning.
For sure.
If you let them get close enough to you to do that thing where they shoot 6 times in a row, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, and also while on the topic of comps, I think 20 Pew Pew is gonna play Boozler.
Are you sure about that? I mean, I don't know. I don't think that. I mean, like, bamboo, really weird. I'm not sure if we'll really see it on this map. You know, kind of seems like a weird pick for 20 Pew Pew to bring out some bamboo on this Mana Maria Rainmaker today.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see once they start.
Yeah, I don't know. It's anyone's game. as I said before, it's kind of hard to predict sometimes what teams are gonna throw out at us. Though I do think that the day that 20PP doesn't play all Bamboo, I think we can probably consider that a strong marker as a sign for the Apocalypse inbound.
Yeah, for sure.
They
are taking their time.
Yeah, I
think Daybreak wants to.
They're thinking about this. I think it's definitely a conversation that they need to have to figure out what they want to do about the Bamboo. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but
it works out. We take this.
Yeah, we take it. We'll take that.
It's important. You need communication for a weapon that gets that counters bad communication and bad positioning. Yeah. You gotta get it together.
I think the thing about the weird niche weapon picks that we're seeing today is you might not know how to play against them, but you kind of need to not panic about not knowing how to play against them, because they already kind of have that advantage on you. Okay, well.
Nope. Throw everything we said down the trash.
Yeah. Okay. This is
It's Sploosh versus Boozler. I'm gonna not.
I'm actually kind of upset that there isn't another Sploosh 7. I think the hammer is. I'm making a really weird argument here. I think that Sploosh 7, the hammer one, I think that it has potential.
I'm gonna lose about 7 Twitter followers for saying this, but I think Daybreak has a chance here.
I think they do. Honestly, you know what? It's a weird pick versus a weird pick. Anything can happen. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, 20PP is good because they're a weird pick.
We are seeing a lot of early points here coming out from Pew Pew. They are going to go down 3 down on 20 Pew Pew as Daybreak gets them out of the base, trying to get this Rainmaker. I think they're looking to reset here. Pretty confident in that reset.
I think, do we see Splish Neos? Not.
No, there's no Neo. It looks like it's just the...
I feel like Beacons would be good here, because you want to overwhelm them.
Beacons are good on this map, but, I think, unless I'm mistaken, it's Curling Bomb on the Vanilla Sploosh, right? Is it?
Yes.
Yes, okay. I think that mobility is what's going to help them here as well. I mean, it seems like it's working for them. There's another 2-down situation.
The mobility is working. They're having a hard time initiating pushes.
They're outmaneuvering. Excellent double here coming out though on Razzle, getting those picks. Definitely stopped what could have been a pretty devastating push on Daybreak's end. This is, I'm almost at a loss for words. This is taking my breath away.
This is just a thing.
This is this is happening, and I have to kind of accept that still.
You mentioned you want to see more Sploosh 7, but however, Hammer does get countered pretty well by Boozler, so I think they're doing a good job. Yeah, no, Hammer.
Alright, I wasn't not a matchup that I'm familiar with. I'm sorry that I don't know the matchup of Hammer versus.
No, it's good in theory, but
yeah, I didn't consider that. Oh, that's
my God, that guy.
Sorry, the absolute tragedy.
That was so tragic.
The 3 sniper lines on them. We've all been there.
I just looked at the score. It's still pretty close.
Yeah, this is pretty close.
Could kind of squeeze in a lead at the end.
I think this is something you see in Mana Maria. It kind of hovers around this weird middle 50 area until they kind of break past 3. Because if you look at the map, you kind of have to go sideways for a bit, which isn't points per se. But then you kind of get that straightaway again, and you'll see them jump from 50 to 20.
It just goes. Yeah.
However,
20 people going in. Rainmaker's not even delaying. They're just going in.
Yeah, good picks. The Rainmaker not hesitating. They're kind of filtering in here as Daybreak is kind of seeming to almost scramble to try and stop this push as 20PQ is.
Lots of points here.
Yeah, lots of points here. They are going to get that Rainmaker down. They are trying to get them out of the base. It's still looking pretty good for Pew Pew. They're going to have to take out at least 2 to 3 of them to actually stop this push effectively. We're seeing Nathaniel here trying to get this push off. Isn't quite going to get it. Another 2-down situation for Daybreak. Things are looking a little bit rough right now.
Yeah.
2v2 situation. They're holding on,
jumping in, and they're gonna get killed.
That was
a game. That was a game. However, 20 people did pick up the Rainmaker, so they're not living up to the name. Very disappointed.
My. Unfortunate. I'm just that almost seemed like that was such a weird ending for a weird game. I kind of wished it went differently. It was just one of those things in Rainmaker where you have the Rainmaker in your base and you're kind of more worried about getting them out rather than what's going on with the Rainmaker. I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, he just kind of took it and...
He just kind of, yeah, like, it looked like it was just one person who popped it, one person who put it in. I mean, I know I said earlier that I wanted to keep seeing weird matches all day. I don't think, like, you could have handed me 50, you could be like, hey, Eli, for $50, is there gonna be a quad sploosh match versus a quad bamboo match today? And I would have been like, no way in hell. And that would have been a free $50.
Yeah, but moving on to Gobi Clams, I think if they keep doing the splooshes, which is weird, but it could work out here.
I think the bamboo though, I think bamboo does well on this map. I don't know anything about bamboo personally. I dabbled in it for a little bit. I was like, yeah, I feel like brush and bamboo kind of have a little bit of similarities. There's this weird kind of overlap. Don't ask me to explain what it is, but like it's a feeling. They play. There's something there. But I think that Gobi Arena, I think that this specific map, I think it works well in Bamboo's favor.
Calling it now. Tony Pew Pew might run Boozler.
Again, not sure. I don't want to be a contrarian here, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, they've only been doing it for like what, like 3-4 years. I don't think.
I don't know if it's been 3 or 4 years, but I see what you mean.
It's not that long. Like.
Yeah. And again, we are waiting quite a bit between these matches, and
yeah. I think they're cooking up something. Daybreak is cooking
Daybreak's
up something.
doing something. They're gonna
yeah. Well, I mean, we waited this long last time, and they gave us the quad sploosh. What's a quad weapon comp that could take on Bamboo? What do you think? I think. What do I think here? What could we put against a quad Bamboo? What's another quad weapon comp that would?
You sound sarcastic, but I'm gonna be honest. Like, what do you do?
No. Yeah, it's like. Hey, there's not there is no disrespect, not a hint of sarcasm. Like, it's like, what do you do against 4 Bamboo?
Yeah, I mean, you could outpaint them, but they could just kill you easy. But like, if you do range, then you don't have much turf. It's just a weird situation.
Chat's thoroughly convinced that the only way to take on quad Bamboo is another quad. You know what? I like that.
No, it's brush. I was gonna call brush, but you said brush counters it, so I'm not sure.
Bamboo wins versus brush, but like in my heart, I was like, I want to see. That's 3 permanent ink brushes, and 1.
Is that armor?
That's armor. There's not a baller.
Armor
There's
counters.
No. Yeah, it does. This is. I wasn't ready for it. This could work. Well, I mean, at least I can commentate this match because I know what brush does, but like. I'm gonna say it right now. We're gonna see like at least 30 armors this game. This man's just walking. This man just.
That could have happened, but it didn't.
Worked. That almost worked. The thing about this map though, kind of sucks on brush. If you're going through jail, it's not gonna work. It's not. Jail is not brush compatible. You don't really have the range to paint far enough ahead. You can't run through it. It's not. If they're gonna want to get a nice clean clam in without having to swim or get kind of stopped by bamboo, they'd have to go through glass, which. That works for brush. That's kind of your optimal route on this map because you just walk forehead.
Yeah.
Ink brush brushing basket. I think isn't uncommon for ink brush players. I think we all kind of have that moment where it's like we're just gonna run. 20 PP here, taking a very significant lead. However, Daybreak is coming back, getting a couple picks here, trying to get them out of the base.
Yeah, I think what Daybreak needs to do is just get like all the armors, get all of them, and then push. Because armor, like you can't get one shot by the base.
You just pop it back to back to back to back, and
yeah,
I mean you're defended. And the thing that I think people underestimate about permanent ink brush.
He's gonna do it.
No, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
Yeah, they just did it.
Yeah, there was no stopping that. But the thing about permanent ink brush, a lot of people don't understand is once you pop armor and your armor breaks, you can immediately start charging it again. And the thing about brush is it almost encourages you to just run in. So it has such a high armor output potential. We are seeing some skirmishing happening here. 2 down situation for Daybreak.
I noticed when they had armor, one of the boosters used burst bomb rush, which totally shredded it. So yeah, I think they got that locked in.
They understand. Like I think
they know their weakness.
They do. I think I've actually pulled out permanent ink brush versus 20 Pew Pew in the past. Seeing another basket open situation for 20 Pew Pew here, looking to try and get some more points. Probably looking to try and get this knockdown. They have quite a few clams on their side, but Daybreak not really having it. Trying to get some paint down, force them out of the base. Armor's going off. Looking to be an advantageous situation. They are going to get the double here. They just need to get clams and get in.
Yeah, halfway through the match, they need to go.
That's the issue, though, I think, on this map, is it's so hard for Brush to kind of get in. Like, jail is not... It seems easy. It's not the route you kind of want to go, and it takes so much time to go around the other way. And I think with the vanilla Brush on their side, I think they almost would have been better with the Nouveau, I think. The 3 permanent with 1 Nouveau.
Yeah, maybe
the baller would definitely have...
Yeah, but the baller would totally help it.
Yeah.
I think what's good with Brush is that it can flank unexpectedly, except they're all brushes, so it's a little expected. And once going in, they totally anticipate it.
See, there it is. There's the glass run. That's what I've been waiting for. That is like if I had to pick a route, glass. Because what are you gonna do? Like any other weapon on glass, what are you gonna do? You lose your speed. You can't swim, so whatever happens just happens. And Brush doesn't lose any of its mobility. It's basically the same weapon.
Yeah.
We're seeing some specials coming out here from 20PQ as they're looking to try and get this clams in. They do have almost enough for 2 power clams. They are under the basket.
Yeah, they're not noticing them right there, which is a little concerning, but I mean, you can get overwhelmed. It's Boozler, you have to have your eyes out.
Yeah.
And you're going to expect them to be further away. No one's going to be in there.
Yeah, they did manage to pop it, but they did kind of go down. Still, not a really good situation here for Brush Squad.
Brush Squad.
Brush Squad. Daybreak, aka in this match, Brush Squad. That was so close. They're like I every time they come close to the basket, I get so excited, but it just doesn't seem to quite be there. That wipe is gonna just absolutely be detrimental. It's looking really grim. I'm not sure if they'll be able to save that. Not really gonna be able to get that power up there in time. I think this might be it.
Yeah, I don't know if they have enough time and enough clams to make it push.
Look at the clams on 20PP's side right now. 24. I don't think there were clam on the map. They got. Pew went 3 down there in like the last minute, but that just the absolute clam denial. As much as I love the brush pick, I'm not sure if this was the map for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely love these matches. I'm gonna remember these for the rest of my life, I think.
I'm gonna be scarred for the rest of my life.
Scarred? No, wait, what do you mean? Brush versus Van, that is ideal. Like if I could choose a way to play Splatoon for the rest of my life, I'd want it to be Brush and Bamboo only.
Yeah. Alrighty, so I just want to give a quick shout for Daybreak.
It was good.
Making the best out.
They had
on stream.
It was a really I love what they did. Nothing but respect for the quad solution, quad brush. Absolutely
imagine
amazing.
Playing 20 PP on stream. That's kind of the pressure you got.
I think you really summarized it a couple matches ago with, well, what are you gonna do against 4 Bamboo?
You don't. Yeah, but that was a pretty quick set. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait about 6 minutes until round 5. And this is a 6-round Swiss. Normally it's 5, but we have enough teams that we have to do 6, so that won't be our last one. But until then, we're gonna take a short break. We'll see you then. All right, we are back with round 5. This time around, we are looking to watch Eurobeats versus Surf and Turf. I do recognize these names from past Low Ink tournaments.
I'm gonna let you take the mantle then. You tell me what you know.
What do I know?
Well, I can't tell you that. What do you know?
I don't remember specific comps until you do Quad Boozler versus Quad Brush.
I mean, I think that kind of like wiped out our thought process now for a little bit here. But I mean, you can't just say you know these teams and then that you don't know.
I recognize them.
Well, what do you recognize? Tell me.
Name.
Tell me the secrets.
The secret is the name.
Okay.
But regardless, for round 5, we were looking at some pretty odd maps. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm in love with this map list that's coming out.
No, you should.
Do you want to do the honors? Yeah, do you want to do the honors?
Well, we're looking at Mako Mart on Zones, a cramped map. Poor Tower Control, a cramped map, and Schellendorf Rainmaker, Schellendorf Rainmaker. You be nice to Schellendorf Rainmaker. I will not tolerate Schellendorf. Listen, I know you all are out there. I know that I'm the 1% here. Schellendorf is not a bad map. You guys are just cowards. All right, with that, we are starting round 5.
Leaving me no room to discourse here.
All right, but I am interested to see what these teams play.
I think we've been alternating between normal zones, bad zones, normal zones, bad zones. And we're back to normal zones here. Ooh, the blaster. Ooh. There's a lot out. We got a sploosh. We got.
Okay, hold on. Let's slow down for 1 second. We got. Blaster, Hydra, Saucer, Apple Sea Leader, Blaster.
Oh, we have a disconnect.
And a disconnect. I didn't think it would get weirder than round 4. It won't, but
actually, I mean, if this match had to get weirder, I think that disconnect just kind of sealed the deal. Can you refresh us on the DC rules?
I would. I don't remember. So let me go look at them.
Let us know here if we're getting a replay or not. We are seeing Eurobeats coming up here with some friendly intent. Friendly intent. Looks like we are having the blaster join them. Very excited. We're seeing a lot of partying here happening. Lots of partying action. It looks like it's only the blaster right now.
Okay,
disconnect. They are being joined. The NZF is here now, joining the party.
All right. Let me just refresh real quick. 1 disconnect per set. Less than a minute left. The match must be finished. Okay, or if there's 20 points closer to a KO.
Okay, so we are replaying this.
So yeah, a replay is allowed, but this is the only disconnect we'll be seeing.
Oh, and the party's ruined last second.
Oh my gosh, you kidding me?
Surf and Turf.
Actually disappointed.
Well, I mean, you did just tell them not to be friends in the chat, however.
Good job.
So, I think you incited this. I think this is your fault.
I mean, that's just what we do at Low Ink.
I
They were trying to friend each other. I needed them in the host room. Just don't be friends.
All right.
But with that out of the way, saw some interesting comps. I think I'm not even gonna try to predict.
I love the Blaster v Blaster matchup. I think that's like
Blaster on zones though. I mean, I get it, but I also don't.
Okay, on like I can see it like on Makamar. I see it working. Because like I don't Blaster on tower I can envision this. Blaster tower control on Mako works.
I see it.
Zones it doesn't really have the paint, but like I think you can make up for it with like the aggression, especially like on such a short map, such a short close quarters map. We are hopping back in here.
Oh, very quick. Yeah, they have to keep their comps, I suppose.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't see another disconnect. That would be unfortunate.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Really would be kind of upsetting if we had another disconnect. So yeah, let's try to package comps a little bit more now that we have the time. It's a blaster matchup. We got an E-leader, we got a sploosh. I think we got it's like a grab bag. We got a little bit of everything here. We have 2 unusual backline picks and some unusual frontline picks. I think pretty balanced here.
I mean, as a backliner, I don't always understand the motivation between like picking the highest range backliners. Like I kind of get it because you can sit back from spawn, but like I like getting in there.
Yeah. Do you think it could be a special thing though? I mean,
no, because I play Remix on this because
Booyah's not. Yeah, Booyah.
Booyah's very good here.
Oh yeah, absolutely, without a doubt.
I think it's a range thing. I've fought in E-leaders here before, and it's tough. You can't approach them just because they're in small.
Oh yeah. Seeing some skirmishing
I think that's the motivation here.
Is a 2-down situation, but Surf and Turf is going to take the control over the zone. Are going to go down. Hammer is coming out here.
Doing a good job. He's doing his role very nicely. Trying to keep Turf around the zone.
See, I think with how their comps laid out, I'm pretty sure that the Sploosh is their main goal here is to kill as much as possible, and it looks like they're doing that. Double coming out here, looking for the triple, is gonna find it. The triple kill coming out from the Sploosh.
Incredible triple kill. Considering Sploosh isn't even made to kill, it just turfs. But however, that flank was incredible.
With the comp, I was just about to say, with this comp, it is kind of in that position where it is designated Slayer weapon. It is with the support from the, like, aside from the blaster, which is obviously looking to get kills, just the slosher being there, it has a lot of paint. It's a pretty fast-moving weapon. Seeing a good direct here, coming up from the blaster, getting another excellent back-to-back. Good, beautiful double.
I think Blaster is just made to get people off stacks, and it's working. Like, they're being punished for being in their best spot.
That hammer, though.
The hammer did get him. But they're close to getting zone. Hopefully they can just capitalize on that hammer.
I think we caught a glimpse of what I would consider to be an ideal Sploosh build, which is all swim speed.
Oh, I do that.
This man's, like, I think that just, like, I
did it ironically, and then I realized it's actually kind of good.
I mean, it's a fast weapon. I think a lot of people, like, it's lightweight class, so it's already quick, and it's got a high fire rate, so if it gets close to you, it is gonna kill you.
Once you're in range, you're dead.
Yeah.
There's no loser in that battle.
Yeah, oh no, without a doubt in my mind. And we're seeing exactly that. Look how close he's getting here, just to, like, put this pressure on. It's absolutely
he's got good movement.
Oh, he is just absolutely schmoving.
Yeah, and Eurobeats kind of getting that lead. Lots of points.
Lots of points on the map. Surfing.
It's easy to ignore the objective with so many good plays, but it's a pretty close game regardless, despite Eurobeats just getting a bunch of points.
Thought for sure we were going to see a hammer double there. Just not quite connecting. They were going to get control over the zone here. Even with the one down on each side, they do have the zone. See them. Eurobeats here, waiting to kind of find a good spot to get into position for picks. Armor coming out. Sploosh is going to go in. Gets the first kill. Has to back out though, unfortunately. That ink mine. That's kind of like that's the enemy number one, I think, of fast moving flanking weapons, especially close range runs like brush and split. Like, I play brush. If I step on an ink mine, I'm useless for 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can't give away your position. I think his playstyle is definitely geared towards flanks.
Mm-hmm. And just outmaneuvering. We are seeing 2 down on Eurobeats. Surf and Turf looking to try and get those points back on the map here.
Doing a good job pushing up. Blaster is gonna kind of stop that Hydra. It gets two.
We are seeing the black. He's looking for it. He's not quite gonna get it. He's trying. The Hydra's still up there. Hasn't quite learned that he can't stand there. Blaster finding the pick, looking to get the triple, and he does find it. The quad? No, Sploosh is backing out.
We're gonna see a lead right now. Good job. This is a really close game, but Eurobeats has to get the zone right now.
They're trying to get in. Their Sploosh is down. They are kind of fighting an uphill battle here, but it looks like they have control stacks. That timer is ticking. They're gonna have to get it to neutral really quick here.
Yeah, as soon as that Sploosh is back, I think they have security again, because that turf advantage they had there kind of helped them out tremendously.
It doesn't look like the Sploosh is the one doing most of the painting. It seems like it's coming a lot from the slosher, actually. I think what tipped them over there was like just like the blaster, I think, came in, but absolutely, yeah, the Sploosh's painting is something not to be trifled with, but it really just doesn't look like that's what they're trying to do. Blaster here, showing us again. Really not gonna want to stand on top left, getting the kill with that splashdown. Looking for the triple. Is he gonna find it? They need that zone though. Good job. They do need that zone.
So it's good to stay in communication. It's easy to assume you just have it, but you don't.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's really awkward.
We are gonna be in overtime here. It's gonna look a little bit tight. The zone is in neutral. There's a 3-down situation. Just the Sploosh left. Not gonna be able to pull it off. However, a lot of paint, just not quite enough.
That will be a victory for Surf and Turf. Really close game. I'm looking forward to see what they do in the next 2 games.
That was
considering their unorthodox comps and their incredible gameplay.
That was probably one of the best matches that we've seen today in terms of like how closely matched that was. Like these are not comps that you would see anywhere else, and they're making it work so well.
Yeah, and next up we are seeing port on tower control. I think we might see the similar comps because this is an equally cramped map. And it's a straight shot to.
I think it's Ray time. I think we're hitting into Ray territory here.
I'm gonna make a bold claim and say one of these teams is just gonna KO.
I don't know. I feel like.
I think it's gonna like tumble.
Well,
like,
I'm gonna be. We'll do good cup, bad cup here. I'll be the contrarian. I don't think we're gonna see a KO because it's just one of those maps where, because of where the checkpoint's placed, like specifically that one that's between the snipe and like it's kind of like where the map starts to kind of narrow down. It's pretty easy to hold that choke. It's close to base, so you're not like in that much of a risk of like having to like come back from a death. If you have a Ray, it's pretty safe. I think that this is one of those maps where tower control stays really neutral for the longest times.
I see what you mean. We should be starting soon.
And also, I'm here just to argue with you.
I'm glad.
That's why we've put me here. I'm here to
glad
cause
that's your
problems
role.
on purpose. Yeah, I'm here to cause problems and apparently disobey commentator laws and say things that I'm not supposed to say. But we're not gonna. That's the only time we're gonna talk about that. We other than that, we're not gonna think about it.
Should be starting soon. I said last time.
There's a couple of last-minute comp decisions probably happening here.
Yeah.
They're keeping us on our toes, obviously.
That's their intent.
I think
doing
it's
it for you guys.
it's the job of the players to specifically make it really hard for the commentators to think about what they're gonna pick.
However,
All
we're
right.
seeing a heavy.
That's almost the exact. Okay,
well,
that's
less range, but.
And there is the Ray. There's two Rays. I called it. I got you. I point for Eli.
You may be right in that case. This might be a standstill match.
However, I'm loving the Gal and the Tetras. I can see they're not like Tetras are such a weird position. I think as a weapon, they're good, but like they're not common.
Yeah.
Really early Booyah coming out actually here from the Gal.
Oh yeah, we're seeing lots of specials for Surf and Turf. They have a lot of opportunity to like just use them, but Eurobeats is using their specials, and I think they're just taking advantage of it.
I think that part about pork mackerel is it's kind of anyone's game for the first that first skirmish in the middle there. It really just kind of depends on who kind of wins that fight and who plays it better. So here we're approaching this checkpoint. This is where things I feel like kind of get hairy for the team that's pushing. Not a really good place that you want to be. If you kind of want to get this checkpoint, you kind of almost have to have your team like way far ahead. We're seeing the Ray coming out from Eurobeats here to try and help this tower get through the checkpoint. It is 2 down now. I think what they want to do.
Yeah, I think what they want to do is get that Ray out before the other team gets the Ray.
Yeah,
there's no timing like necessary. They just have to get it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't think about it often, but I think Ray is also, if you think of it in a sense coming from a really aggressive frontliner standpoint, Ray kind of gives you this kind of safety. It's like this little like tube of safety that you can go through where the team can't really mess with you.
Yeah. However, I think once either team gets past that second checkpoint, I think that's just a straight shot to victory because with these comps, it's just gonna be so hard to get past that.
And really curious about this Tri-Slasher pick. Not something that you see very often. I know Tri-Slasher was a big thing for a while. I believe. I think
yes.
I believe that was something
Quite a
you
bit
guys
ago.
did. Yeah, that was long before I played this game. But I believe that was a thing, and it's kind of died down. But getting picks here with the Tri-Slasher is going to go down to a bomb. Decent trade. A couple of specials are on the board here for Eurobeats. We're probably going to see them coming out pretty soon to try and hold this push. They are holding the aggression, but they don't quite have the tower there. Specials coming out, getting some nice picks here. 2 down situation on Surf and Turf as Eurobeats tries to get in here. The Blaster trying to force the charger out of position. Isn't quite going to find it. They really need to kind of get this control, as you see here. Blaster's pushing up towards Sponge. They kind of need to get to that point where they can hold everything consistently to get that point.
Ooh, good splash on kill.
You see the Ray coming out from Eurobeats, but it might be a little bit too late here.
Not great timing.
Not fantastic.
Has their Ray ready. They have 2 specials ready.
It seems like Eurobeats is really desperate trying to get this past the first checkpoint, and I think that's the real killer on this map, is that first checkpoint. Booyah coming out, narrowly avoided by 2 players here. As we see Eurobeats trying to get back on tower, 2-down situation for Surf and Turf. They have no specials to defend right now. Ray's not going to be up for a little while. Things are looking pretty good. Sploosh does go down.
Starting to do some 2v1s. Surf and Turf doing a good job picking people off. They need to get pushing. They're good.
It's so back and forth right now. We see 2 down for Eurobeats, and then they go and push, and then Surf and Turf gets 2 down, and it's so back and forth. We're not seeing really any kind of like decisive like leads coming out of kills here. We're seeing a quick skirmish here. Heavy does manage to pick up the kill on Eurobeats' side, and they are trying once again to get this push off. What do you think here is gonna let Eurobeats get past this first checkpoint? Like, I know I've been like kind of saying they need that control, they need like to be able to kind of hold them consistently. But what do you think that they need to do here to kind of change things up to get?
Just coordination and specials is the key. They won't be up there on top and stopping anyone from kind of ruining that checkpoint. I think having a Ray helps with that. Having some Boreal bombs.
Absolutely, yeah. We just see 3 down on Surf and Turf's side. Only the Ray is on the board right now, and that's unfortunately that's like the decisive special in tower control. They need to kind of get that Ray off the board, especially if they're trying to get this checkpoint here.
Yeah, that's gonna stop them. However, they're still in the lead, so with 1 minute on the clock,
we're seeing 2 down. The hammer kill, 2 kills on the hammer, but it does get out of the spot. I thought for sure that hammer was gonna get that splash down for a second there. Like
would have been impressive, yeah.
It would have blown my mind because it's such a weird matchup because the hammer does reach the splash down. Very barely. It's like one specific. Yeah, I've seen it happen. It's a very specific frame.
So, Eurobeats looking just kind of played a little slow with 10 seconds left on the clock. I mean, they have to come to them, so.
They don't have the Ray up, though. And that's what's worrying me here now. You see, he's trying to get it. And I think they might have this. The Ray is not going to be on the board. Never mind.
See Boreal bombs and splashdowns. This is exactly what I was saying. They need that coordination, and that got them the victory.
I think that's like one of those cardinal sins of backlining. We didn't have the Ray for the last 30 seconds. And they went down just before they got it. And I think that might have just been because of how neutral that game kind of stayed for the whole time. That's kind of like the part about tower control that kills me the most inside is if you end up having a game where it's neutral for that long, it really does kind of boil down to one person's special, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure.
If you don't kind of get that decisive lead, you are going to be relying on your backline with that Ray. And if that Ray isn't there, if that Ray isn't online, you're going to be in a really bad situation. You're not going to have a good time.
Yeah. And that was game 3? No, it wasn't.
No, that's game 2. We have Schellendorf coming up, buddy.
No, I'm not going to lie. These are some long games.
You better strap in. It's Schellendorf time.
Round 2 and 3 were definitely a lot quicker than this one. But now we have to Schellendorf Rainmaker.
I think it's the maps that are partially leading into these very long rounds.
Yeah.
Mako Mar because of how close it is, and then Port Mackerel because of how long it is. All right, Schellendorf. So based on what we've seen, Schellendorf is kind of like the middle ground for these 2 maps. I find that makes there's no base I can give you on that information that I've given you. You just have to take it from me.
Yeah, and what it boils down to is having. Yeah, but what it kind of boils down to like the backliners on this map a lot because once you have roof access, you're set. You don't have to worry about mid.
And then likewise, the counter to that though is if you have a frontliner that can get on a roof and cause problems, then that kind of goes out the window.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how each of these teams like push with the Rainmaker instead.
Can you give me a quick Is this one of the Rainmaker maps on? Is this the Schellendorf map that has the glass that extends for the entire duration, or is it? I think it's only splat zones that it's split, right?
It's only split in splat zones.
Okay, yeah. So that's my least favorite thing about splat zone shell. I love running around on glass. I know.
Oh, that would be broken. Let's be honest here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, it's okay. So I've been told that it's split in TC too.
Oh, is it?
Oh no, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is now.
Oh, it totally is. Nope, you're right.
I'm now having vivid memories of me looking down from glass with brush, just swinging like a madman. So I think, as you said before, you believe that this is kind of defined by the backliners, whereas I think my counterpoint here is I think all it takes is one frontliner that can kind of move around on glass like efficiently, And I'm not sure if that'll be the sploosh here. I'm not sure. I think sploosh is going to want to stick on the sides of this map if we do see it again. There's not a lot of weapons really that can kind of sit on glass other than the backliners. I can see something like maybe like I think a CDS or like the Tetras I think are also like Tetras is one of I'm not, don't hold me to this, I'm not a Tetra expert. I can't phone in a friend to back me up here, but I think with the amount of dodge rolls on that weapon, I think it's something that could excel on glass.
It's good in theory. But the rolls leave you vulnerable, and so if you don't get the kill, the ending lag is gonna be brutal. You have to get the kill, and it's not safe.
Yeah,
it's very risky.
But I think CDS is another duel that comes to mind just from the range that and like kind of how slippery it is. Again, not a CDS player. I don't blame me if you guys do this in solo queue and lose. This is not my fault. I am not endorsing you to go out there and do these. But yeah, I'm curious what we're gonna see. I kind of want to see the sploosh. The sploosh is really. I can see the hammer doing well on glass.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's a brush situation where it doesn't slow down. But really makes you. I'm really thinking about this. I'm trying to. I mean, it's hard to say. I wish I knew these teams better, and I could be like, oh yeah, this team's gonna pull out these weapons because this is what they do. Unfortunately, not a 20 pew pew situation. We're not confirmed to have 4 bamboos.
Mm-hmm. But like the thing about these teams is they're doing such weird.
Oh yeah, they are just every time we think we have an idea of what they're about to do, they just throw a rock in our shoe. I think the thing about talking about the map again here, Rainmaker Schellendorf. I think Rainmaker is probably it's one of the better modes on Schellendorf, in my opinion.
Yeah, it could be worse.
I've
been saying that all the time.
Yeah,
but
our slogan.
There's always a worse map until there isn't.
But I think Rainmaker is probably Rainmaker and Zones. I think on that map are probably my favorites. But I think Rainmaker, of course, always has that kind of thing where it's not over until it's over, and I think that works in the favor of this map. I think it gives you a little bit of like that safety to kind of mess up because it's Schellendorf.
All right, now we're getting started.
All right, let's see what we have. What kind of comps? Sploosh is back. Woo!
I think Sploosh works here. It's a good flank weapon, and flanking's good here.
Rapid Blaster.
Rapid, Ballpoint, Tetris, and Mini. They just switched everything.
I like that comp. I like that.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
The Tetris is there. I called it, kind of. I think the Mini works well here. I think the mobility from the Mini is good. Seeing some early kills though going down on Eurobeats as the Blaster gets taken out. Some pretty good aggression though coming out from Surf and Turf as they kind of get control. Armor is going to come out, looking to try and get that backline off of glass. That's giving them a little bit of a hard time here. As they go for the pickup early, looking for some early points.
Everyone's kind of pushed up, not quite. Never mind. Everyone is on the move. Incredibly
risky play there. Didn't quite get the reward, unfortunately.
Yeah, and now Surf and Turf has all their specialists. They're just going to go. They're going to take it.
They might not be able to. Look at this Blaster coming in to take out
Blaster kill. Goes down as well. It's just gonna be a chain reaction of people just fighting each other.
I think this is like one of those situations. This is one of those situations where it's kind of like where you're playing against some off-meta picks. Instead, it's this weird off-meta map. No one, I think, 100% knows what they want to do on Schellendorf, so it kind of ends up being like this little like slap fight that happens more or less a lot of the time before people kind of figure out what they want to do on this map. We are seeing another Rainmaker grab coming up from Eurobeats. They are making it for... That's... Ooh, the amount of points that he's getting off the... If they got a knockout from that,
But like, it wasn't like blind. I noticed as soon as he picked it up, lots of people like just suddenly jumped down and started joining them.
Yeah,
I think that was coordinated. I think that was coordinated.
It looks like that... I mean, honestly, one way to play it on this map. If you don't know what you're doing, just go for it.
Yeah, I suppose.
It worked. I think this is also like one of those maps where it's kind of similar to Snapper. You can get a lot of points by just holding forward. And I think we're actually going to see Surf and Turf try and do something similar here. They are going to go down, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can't do the same thing because they just did it, so they're going to expect it. Did he just die to the shield?
He did.
Oh my god.
We didn't see it. No, we didn't see it. We didn't see it. For their eyes. Last 10 seconds are out of my brain. Oh my god, what happened to the hammer? It seems like he just died out of nowhere. Oh no. Wow. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Eurobeats is pushing.
We are seeing a trade happen here. 2 down on Eurobeats side. Surf and Turf is looking to try and get some map control. It does look like the map looks pretty even here, actually.
It depends on whose roof, and we haven't seen a lot of roof gameplay. But
no, I think we keep
turf
tapping
doesn't matter in this map when everyone's on roof.
No, yeah, but it doesn't seem like they're not taking Rainmaker on roof. They're taking Rainmaker under roof. While they do have roof control, it's not. It feels like they're not using it. It seems like they're almost scared to try to take the Rainmaker on roof, which it kind of negates the point of having roof control. You're seeing C-Dan go for Surf and Turf.
Specials, they just had to use them. However, that hammer's gonna help the Rainmaker carrier.
This hammer is
very good. 2 kills.
Maybe
3.
No, he's not. He's not gonna be able to make it up the stairs. Unfortunately.
That's a really good spot to put it in, though. Now they just gotta keep up the aggression.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at him trying to
get pop. They can get the pop.
That sprinkler is causing some problems here.
It popped regardless, with no one being hurt. But that does give the shield back. We are seeing the blaster come in and flank that minion.
I think that's a pretty good decision, I think, there from Eurobeats to just kind of grab and die there, resetting the shield.
Yeah, because they could have easily took that and just went upstairs. We're seeing a 1v1 on the right end of the map. I think Eurobeats is set for another push soon. Oh, 2 don't go down though. They were pretty close to their specials though.
You like obliterated my train of thought. You said right side of the map, and I just started. I'm like, which right? Which?
It's right? One of the wings.
What? Right? Which right? Yes. We're seeing a lot of
both of them.
Both at the same time. We have the Rainmaker. Never mind. The Rainmaker is no longer in the possession of Eurobeats. There's a lot going on this map. There's a lot happening in this match, and at the same time, it feels like there's also nothing going on. We are in the last 30 seconds here. Surf and Turf is going to have to make some pretty hasty decisions if they're going to want to get some points on the board here. They do have the Rainmaker. There is the Ray, however, on Eurobeats' side. It's just a matter of keeping it in until they need to pop it. They are on glass here. Nice pick coming up from the Rainmaker. This is what I've been waiting for. I expected this to happen so much earlier as the glass Rainmaker because there's so much power in that AoE blast. You're seeing lots of... It does put you, however, vulnerable to the Stingray. Stingray coming out, trying to get the Rainmaker, isn't quite finding it. This is...
Very big Rainmaker, regardless.
This is...
And what Eurobeats has is that they're past the stairs. That's a huge spot to be in, so during overtime, they're going to have to get past the stairs, which is a hard enough challenge in itself.
Just want to say, Cario, who's carrying the Rainmaker right now, making some just amazing picks with the Rainmaker. We've seen like 3 kills on cam, if not more, that are happening that we don't see. Just
very close.
Rainmaker carrying.
They're gonna go. Not quite.
Oh, that's. I think they got a little bit anxious at the end there. They kind of.
It was a good call because they got 2 down, but there was still one more. They didn't quite communicate it.
The last people who were up just happened to be right in the way. That was so close. That was some like as much as they did lose. That was. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. Is it Kyryu?
I'm unsure. Yeah.
I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, but that Rainmaker, them carrying it there was just absolutely phenomenal. Just how they managed to take it. I wish that we saw the Rainmaker on glass earlier because it's such a good spot, I think, to have it because it's got a lot of power up there. And I think what made that game last so long is that no one, while they were controlling glass, they didn't really use it to their advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a weird situation because most of that map they were up on glass, which is a super strong spot to be in. But
yeah, and
then you kind of leave the turf control, which got Eurobeats in with that surprise push.
Yeah, it was such a weird because we were talking so much about how glass is kind of like that. You want glass control on this. You want glass control on this map. You want backliners to be on glass, do things on glass, and they did that. But then as soon as any team picks up the Rainmaker, it's like they're like, okay, we cannot go glass. We have to go on underneath. And it was kind of anyone's game underneath because it was a really big toss-up of who actually had turf, and it seemed like the Rainmaker had to paint in the moment a lot of the times.
Yeah, so while we wait for round 6, which should be soon, that was a pretty long set.
Yeah.
We are actually, are we starting? Oh, we should be starting soon. Regardless, we're going to take a short break just in case it isn't starting, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Round 6 is starting really soon. That was a quick break, luckily. So for round 6, last Swiss round, we will be watching Rising Hope versus Sugar Stars. Some new teams, I believe. I don't remember them. So it'll be interesting to see what comps we see, because this low ink has just been insane with the comps. We've been seeing some interesting plays here.
Is that an MS Paint icon?
Yes, we talked about this before.
I love the gradient. It's
very good. Good job.
Good graphic design. As a graphic designer, for free, and chef's kiss. Excellent. Keep it up.
But regardless, yeah, I'm interested to see what these teams have. So let's quickly look at the maps here. For round 6, we are looking at Zones Wahoo to start off with on game 1.
Love Zones Wahoo.
Yeah, I mean, if you hate this map, you're wrong. Sorry, but this map's pretty good.
Zones Wahoo is pretty good.
So both teams very close to being ready, and we'll be seeing Zones Wahoo. I am interested to see. I truly am interested to see what.
However, looking at the rest of the maps here.
I didn't consider that. Oh yeah.
We're starting high, and I mean, okay, wait. I have another controversial take.
Crashing.
We already had a controversial take from me with Schellendorf. I like Skipper Clamps. I love Skipper Clamps. Actually, it's probably one of my
weird.
favorite.
It's a really hard map to play, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Just
because
play
right now
Forehead.
It's a good map. We have a good map right here.
Yeah. No. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see what kind of comps we get. Maybe we'll be more on the meta side of things. Maybe we're gonna.
Okay. Well, so far, relatively yes. We are.
Okay. No. Yeah. These are pretty standard. You have an L3. The Sorella. I think that's
my team has the Sorella.
Yeah, that's pretty standard on Zones. I don't know what you brawlers are doing out there, but whatever it is.
They're just.
Please stop, because I keep dying to you.
There you go.
Seeing some early control here coming up from Rising Hope.
Early control, Rising Hope getting an easy 10 points despite it being pretty.
They're keeping
balanced
it.
there. Yeah. 3 specials from Sugar Stars though.
Or not
4.
4?
Oh goodness. 4? I saw 3. But regardless, that's gonna get them an easy cap.
I can't count.
However, Rising Hope 2 left, but still using their specials, which is gonna kind of delay. Not taking their zone back. They gotta get that now. And Rising Hope all in one spot. I think. As soon as someone gets a special, it's going to disrupt it.
I mean, they won't have a special for a while. They did just pop all of them. And we do see another 2-down situation coming from Rising Hope. They are trying to kind of find any kind of foothold here. The Nozzle Nose trying to provide some pressure there. The Sprinkler itself almost nearly taking back the cap there. Baller is coming out.
Specials.
Is this Booyah going to go to... It's going to go to the back of the zone there, trying to get those people off. I think all of them made it out.
Yep, he was very
well, not anymore. Not anymore. As the Remix has other plans, taking out one of the members of Rising Hope and keeping control of the map. This is a pretty substantial lead that we're seeing here. And it looks like a lot of specials did get spent on Rising Hope's side. Things aren't looking too great. We do have the Rising Hope has another
special, Ink Armor, and
they need to get the control. They did get it off. If they didn't get control there, things would have been pretty hairy. We do see another nice pick coming out there from Rising Hope.
Yeah, Rising Hope's definitely pushing up a lot more. They weren't doing that initially, but now they're kind of starting to try to get behind them, keep that zone in check too.
I think that's one of the things about this map that we didn't quite see earlier. If you get zone and you push up, it's a problem. It becomes a problem.
It's a huge problem. And
now, we didn't quite see it from Sugar Stars. Rising Hope, I think, is trying to kind of remedy that. We already see them kind of here harassing them on the plat. Getting a pick though from Booyah Bomb, I believe there.
Yeah, lots of odd turf control going on here, because Rising Hope still has a lot of turf on Sugar Star's side of the map. However, Sugar Star's going to ignore that. They're just going to go straight to the zone and stop those points. Really good penalty. That was a triple
coming up from the Remix there.
And that oh my goodness, good job on the Remix.
This Remix is just absolutely popping off. Sylphie.
They got to get to the zone, though.
The missiles, but...
They're leaving the zone open, and now that both teams have penalties, I think this match is going to be a lot closer.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. This is the penalties here are quite high. They both did get quite a lot of points on the board, but things are kind of looking good for Sugar Stars here. If I were them, I'd be pretty happy with where I'm at. We do see another pick coming out. I think this is going to be the beginning of potentially another push coming from Sugar Stars as the missiles and the bomb launcher come off. Did I really just call bomb rush bomb launcher? Did I really do that?
I suppose. I mean, I understood. So.
Yeah, but
That's the goal.
Yeah,
Rising Hope providing some jumps. I think they're ready to build up their specials. We are close to the bomb rush and another special, and perhaps we'll see something going on. Rising Hope kind of pushing in a little bit more too.
it looked like Sugar Stars had it there for a second. They had the specials go off, but it didn't quite really get in, and we're seeing Rising Hope again trying to push up. They're not pushing up enough, it doesn't feel like. They're not quite getting that total control that like Wahoo really kind of lets you do. An excellent pick here coming up from the Umbrella. Another Booyah coming off from this remix. That's like the 5th one we've seen like so far this match. Just absolutely
Remix gets Booyah pretty quickly, yeah.
Yeah, it's just good for like, and the Booyahs from that they are using, like Sophie here, their timing is almost impeccable. They've been using them at such good times to provide the cover that their team needs or the paint. We are 3 down, Sugar Stars, and we are going to see Rising Hope get control of the zone. Only a minute left on the map, and they're trying to get this lead back.
Yeah, Rising Hope just needs to push in a little bit more. They're sticking around on zone, they're going to get easily flanked. So I think what they need to do is just kind of harass them a little bit more.
I don't think either team is 100% confident enough to kind of push off the zone. And I think that's kind of what's getting both of them right now, is they're kind of playing with what they know. 3 down situation for Rising Hope. There is going to be a wipe.
Unfortunate. With 30 seconds left, that might lock in the win for Sugar Stars.
I think this is going to be it. Sugar Stars, however, isn't... Again, we're not seeing the aggression. That was a wipe.
3 specials from Sugar Stars. I think this might be it.
This should be it.
It should be.
But who's to say? We could see some miraculous gameplay here coming up from
2 specials
Rising Hope.
from Rising Hope. They got their specials pretty quickly. This actually might be it. If that heavy stays alive with the Booyah Bomb, the Booyah Bomb's going to get it. They got to get that zone back right now. Because not a lot of points left.
Rising Hope is holding on by a thread here. That double, though,
Sugar
coming
Stars
up from
close to another special, and that's going to be it. That was close.
They almost came back in, and that was impressive. That was really
incredibly impressive.
All odds were kind of stacked against them there, but like as we pointed out, there's not a lot of aggression from the teams that do have the points in their control.
Yeah, a lot of that match was a lot of specials too, and near the end, no one had specials, so like it was just kind of a huge fight.
It really just became kind of like a grab bag of whose mechanics were better at the end, and it's not a really safe way to play.
No, for sure. That heavy was a little too far up, but he kind of had to be. So it's just always interesting to see how you have to switch up your playstyle.
I mean, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done.
Yeah, for sure. But next up, we are unfortunately leaving Zone's Wahoo.
I mean, if you think that heavy was pushed up, you should see me playing backline.
I mean, you are a brush player. Be right here. That affects it, right?
It definitely affects of what I think the backed up position is.
Next up, Kelp Tower. And like on paper, this map's okay, but then you remember that this is like the only map where like the tower like leaves the map. Like, you know what I mean? It like goes away from their spawn, so it's even harder to defend.
It's so weird. It's so hard to defend, and then at one point it's easy to defend, and this map.
Yeah, it's just like.
It's like
80% of the points.
Pick a way to do this.
Yeah, like 50 of the points are just irrelevant.
Yeah, more or less.
Because it's just so easy to cap
and then it ends up being that like one that choke that comes right out of spawn that no one can really get by unless you get a wipe, and it's. Oh, I'm having flashbacks here. I'm in pain. I'm in physical agony thinking about playing on this map, especially as a brush player.
Well, luckily you get to watch it instead.
That's not gonna help. I'm gonna get heartburn. This map gives me hives, JPEG. This map gives me hives. I'm allergic.
You're allergic to kelp.
I'm allergic to kelp. No, I'm not allergic to kelp. I'm allergic to kelp dome.
There you go. All right. Well, we are starting. I will expect the same comps. I'm gonna be honest. They had some pretty standard comps.
I mean, yeah, those are they're
in that sense, nothing weird.
Yeah. And it looks like they're sticking to things that are pretty standard.
Okay, Clash Blaster. Never mind. Take it back.
Okay, yeah. I thought
it's not weird.
Yeah.
There's weirder. Let's let it slide.
It's in this tower control. It's tower control to Kelp Dome. We'll let it.
It's tower control Kelp Dome. Nailed it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's bad. It's just unusual.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
right when I said normal comps.
the Clash Blaster popped up just to prove you wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, we are seeing a pick early coming up from the Clash Blaster too, in fact. So
And we are
I
seeing
mean,
raise from both teams too. That's worth mentioning.
yeah, I mean, Race also. I did.
Well, both teams have raise now. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. Take it back. He's dead.
Cardinal Sin.
Sorry guys.
On both ends, I think, actually. I think both of them went down
I
with
think
Ray.
Sugar Stars has an opportunity to push. They just gotta take the tower, and they're very committed to this. Yeah, a lot of teams have a hard time just like initiating pushes in low ink, so it's good to see.
Yeah,
that
I think
they're
like,
just taking tower.
it's one of those things where you kind of have to learn for yourself, when do we actually want to sit on tower? And when do we not want to sit on tower? And it sounds so simple when I say it like that, but it's not.
It's incredibly
such a-
difficult. That's
it's,
another.
yeah.
That's
Tempo,
a huge thing to get past.
Tempo in Splatoon is such a, it's so hard to kind of learn, but once you have it, you have it.
Yeah, this Clash Blaster's causing a lot of disruptions around the tower, so I think that might have been a pretty good pick.
It is
he's
the last
only
one
one left.
however. But he, the
That's
pro is
gonna be a wipe. Unfortunate. Sugar
Pro
Stars
is-
has a great opportunity to get past that first checkpoint, which will be, in theory, pretty easy. Yep.
That's not the checkpoint we're worried about here. It's the second one.
It's this.
Look,
It's this stretch right here that they're on. It's just so easy to cap this.
It almost feels like there should be a third checkpoint on this map, really. Like and it's this
Yeah.
final stretch here where it really.
Right here. This is where it gets hard, but like
Yeah.
it's so easy to get to this point, which is a
Yeah.
huge problem. Good jump out on the sniper's part, trying
Yeah.
to save what he has left of Ray.
I mean,
Very close to Ray. We're gonna see it soon.
yeah,
He's
I
gonna
think
use it as
he's
soon as
gonna
he
have
can.
it by this checkpoint. He's gonna have it.
Should have it right now. Oh, is he down?
But he's
down. Everyone's
But
down.
it-
Everyone just kind of died.
Yeah, a lot happened, but we saw none of it because unfortunately,
Clash.
Help Dome is
Help
also
Dome.
hard to see. It's impossible to see what's going on this map sometimes. It could be worse. It
That's
could be it could be auto cam clam blitz on this map, which just shows you nothing. I don't know if you guys watching know this, but if you're playing on if you have auto cam set on clam blitz on Kelp Dome, the camera
It literally does nothing. Yeah, I know exactly. what you mean.
it looks terrible.
But
Rising
we
Hope
are
looking
seeing-
good.
Yeah,
They're trying to get to this corner here. I think for considering where it is, Sugar Stars is holding this very well, considering that that's typically the easy spot to kind of get tower into. I think Sugar Stars held that defense really well, got some good picks. The rate is on the board for Rising Hope, which they are looking to try and save to keep Sugar Stars from getting that kind of final push off here.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing that Ray out right now. They just want to stop that push while they can.
Yeah, they're not only stop that push, but to start their own. They have a minute 50 left on the timer. They need to get some points on the board, and they are looking to take them right now.
Yeah, the special timing's not great right now, but what else can you do? You kind of have to use them.
I
to start
honestly,
it.
those specials weren't that the missiles and the armor. There's some coordination there. They are trying to.
There was. Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah.
it's correct timing, but
It might
did
not. It
start
might not be
push,
the.
so I guess their goal was that.
It might not be the optimal, but if it's working, I mean.
Yeah, for sure. We
What
are
works,
seeing the
what
Ray,
works.
though. That's going to stop them. I would say Ray's the only thing that can stop the tower right there.
Yeah, and it's fairly straight. Like that tower's moving in a straight line. If you're, it's that you're not gonna be able to miss them. It really does feel like it could almost be anyone's game here. We are seeing a 3-down situation from Sugar Stars. Armor does come out on Rising Hope's side. They are trying so hard to get this tower into a position where they can kind of get past this terrible chokehold on Kelp Dome.
Worth mentioning, Sugar Stars is the one with backliner, while Rising Hope... Well, yeah, they have the sniper, but I think Heavy is just a better spot. to
Ray,
get in.
however,
Yeah, let's
okay.
talk about that Ray.
That
was
Ray!
incredible, and that will
And
give them
that's
the
gonna-
lead.
That
Just happened.
was an incredibly risky Ray, and it paid off so well.
Oh my goodness. Ray is incredibly strong on this map, but you always think it's defensive, but offensively, it
Yeah,
just works
I think a
too.
lot of people ignore the offensive options that Ray can sometimes provide. Seeing in chat that apparently the Clash Blaster was a forced pick. Interesting.
pick. I'm gonna be
Apparently.
honest, you did great.
Yeah,
you got some pretty good defensive picks near the beginning of the match when we saw you.
Do quite like how the drama came out into our chat to discuss this, though.
I mean, to be fair, we were complaining too.
Well, you were complaining.
I was. No,
you're-
you're with me on this.
You're the negative Nelly here. I love the weird weapon picks.
All right. Well, next up, speaking of being negative, Skipper Pavilion Clams.
I don't want to hear it. It's not. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I think map-wise, honestly, it gives you some options. You have top, you have bottom. It's I don't know. It's fun. I like it.
Options.
That's options. You got two. Pick one. Deal with it. You want more? Absolutely not. Could be worse.
My biggest complaint is it's so easy to get in your spawn.
Yeah.
And like you have to have like a dedicated person.
That's the fun part. That's the fun part about it. That's
I
exciting.
don't know if I have fun doing that, but okay. Well, I'm the backliner, so
Yeah,
I get to sit in one spot the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be in spawn the whole time. So I mean, I guess it's kind of a problem for you when you don't have that. But like, listen.
It's not only not fun, it's legitimately stressful because it's so easy for the end to get in.
I'm glad that you're stressed out. That means that frontliners everywhere are doing their job.
Yeah, I suppose. But I don't know. What do you think we'll see from these teams? I mean, they're running pretty general comps. I think the backliners are going to stick around.
Yeah, I mean, but also I think this is one of those maps you could ditch the backline. You could almost ditch the backline. On Skipper Clams.
I don't know if that's optimal. Both these teams have very strong backlines. I don't think either one of them want to like get rid of it.
But let's entertain this theory for a second. A very aggressive team dropping the backline on Skipper, I think, would be devastating. Are we gonna see it? Probably not. But like, there's this terrible part of me that's like, yeah, no backline, go play Sploosh, play Clash Blaster, do something awful. Hey, I played backline before I played frontline. I almost have more pain on Charger than on Brush.
Oh jeez. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's some worrying facts for you.
Could have mentioned that before. But regardless,
no, I like to spray. I like to
aerospray. Never mind. Gotta stop talking.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's not bad. This map has a lot of open space. You gotta turf it.
Aerospray. This is fantastic. Thank you.
I'm sure you love this.
I'm absolutely enjoying this.
You're seeing a ball point too on that team.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it helps control mid very well.
I think there's a lot of paint on Rising Hope's side.
Ooh, Raising Hope doing a good job getting those picks. We're gonna see some missiles, Inkstorm, and they have clams already. We've been seeing a lot of teams not getting clams in time despite starting pushes, so I think Rising Hope's doing a good job on that.
There's a lot of control coming out here. Excellent kills going out. They can't really. What are they gonna do to defend this? They're on the wrong side of the map. It almost feels like the way that the clam jumped there and just kind of changed their. I think that's something that like not a lot of people consider. Is just changing where you're approaching from on this map. It throws the entire team off like 100%, because if you're expecting them to come bottom and you set up for there, and suddenly the clam's topside, what are you gonna do about this? They have height advantage on you. Like that was a beautiful. Like I don't know if it was intended. I don't know if it just kind of happened, but that was a really nice play there coming out of Rising Hope.
Yeah, my rule is always the longest range weapon always has to be near the top.
Yeah.
Just because like frontliners are gonna have an easier time defending.
Yeah, the more mobile you are, the more likely you should be going bottom.
Yeah, and like we said with this map, both these teams fighting for this position up top. It's so easy to just get in.
Yeah,
it's just a constant battle there.
The thing is, it leaves you open to flanks though. If you aren't watching that bottom side, just all it takes is one highly mobile weapon, and they're just gonna come around, and that's a jump, that's a kill. It could be so many things. And I think that's the fun part about this map for me, is while everyone's in top mid doing whatever, I get to go run around and cause problems. And I really hope that we see some of that coming up from these teams here. Interesting flank here coming in.
Like we said, I mean,
a lot of clams
they might not
on the
work, but like they're going in now.
Yeah,
it didn't work, but
it almost worked.
The point still stands. Like they just walked in. It's so easy to get into each other's spawn. Look, Rising Hope's already like looking to go in. Again, it's not working. I need to stop saying things, but like...
You're cursing them!
It is just so close.
Stop cursing them!
Oh, 143, yeah.
Oh. I feel this is... It's always sad to see.
I think Rising Hope, some of them need to go into
barrier
bottom.
broke.
Yeah, I guess one of them got in. I said it earlier, but this time I didn't, so... Aerospray not gonna quite kill people.
It feels like it's just a constant bloodbath coming up in here on the ramps. Just constant back and forth of kills.
Yeah, luckily Sugar Star's kind of stopped that push. But Sugar Star's already like ready. This person has 9 clams. Gonna collect that. Didn't quite work. I think they're anticipating just kind of sneak in. but
Yeah,
Rising Hope identified it.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can, this is one of those ones, you can just, like, kind of, like, slide in there. But I don't think they have really, I don't think that, we're having the bubbles out, coming out from bottom side. Looks like they're trying to get a push off. They do have 2 clams down there. Salem, unfortunately, forced to back off from those missiles. It seems like
Booyah from top. We got people from top and bottom. This is gonna work.
They could pinch. They
in
could
theory.
pinch. Unfortunately, they are gonna go 3 down. Rising Hope getting those picks. Looking to try and get the last one. It's just the remix here with the clam. He gets a double, which is impressive, but unfortunately, does go down in the end. Really making the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, Rising Hope really trying to get this top control in check. Sugarstar's kind of staggering.
It looks like they're having it. They're doing very good job at keeping the paint up here, as well as applying pressure from the other angles as well. As you can see, Rising Hope has some players down on the bottom side there, looking to try and apply some pressure. Shmeeb here coming around. 9 clams, potentially looking to, no, just looking to build. I was like, maybe he's going in for a flank. Just looking to build.
Yeah, it's a good thing to check bottom. Now that they know that there's 2 people down there, they gotta keep an eye bottom.
I think part of it is also clam to know. There's only 45 seconds left. Sugarstars is probably getting pretty desperate at this point, trying to get clams and get in. We are seeing them coming from bottom side. K-Shot is going to get the pick up there. Clue trying to find it, but is going to go down.
I think they're going to throw it in right now. Yeah, they're all
going to get one
on the bottom.
But do they have enough to follow up with more?
They have no claims.
They lost so many people there coming up from bottom while they did manage to break the basket, and that trade is going to seal the deal, I think, for them. This game is looking like to be in Rising Hope's favor here. 17 seconds. I'm not sure if there's much that they can do.
I'm gonna pick up that claim real quick, kind of keep around to no more spawn. I think that's exactly
they have 13 claims, but do they have a power? They do get the power off, so we are going to see the overtime. But is it going to be enough? But that booyah feels so early.
Poor timing. That could have gotten him.
I think they're rushing. I think that they're getting a little.
I think they're kind of getting a little desperate for the win. They gotta keep that clam, but they don't have much time on the clock. They gotta go now.
All of their clams are unfortunately bottom side. They are.
Do they have enough time? Is he close enough?
He's not close enough. Unfortunate.
And that's it.
It really feels like in that last 30, like the last 20 seconds into overtime, Sugarstars just got so nervous about what was about to happen, and they kind of got the best of them. I think that's something that a lot of teams, I feel like, in low rank that we've seen so far, it's that overtime in Clan Blitz that really stresses us out. Especially
on a 1-1 situation.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The whole set was at risk there.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of stress, and it's so hard to play with that. I mean, that's I think one of the biggest things about getting into a competitive scene for any game is you have to kind of get used to having so much weight on your shoulders to kind of deal with something like that. And I think both teams played incredibly well considering all that.
Absolutely. So,
are we heading out of Swiss now? I do believe
we are leaving Swiss. Goodbye, Swiss.
See you later.
We're doing top 8, and we actually need some time to prep for that. So we're actually going to start a break right now. We'll be right back for top 8. Be sure you catch that. It's the most exciting part of the tournament.
Yeah. Don't leave, or I'll find you.
Just
All right, we are starting. Top
We're
cut,
back.
top 8, top
You
cut.
thought,
Same
you
thing.
thought you could get rid of me? Guess what? I'm still here.
I wasn't planning on it, but I'm glad. Alrighty. We got lots of participants in top cut. Let me bring up the bracket real quick. So we're looking at right now Kalopsia versus Destiny Troops, Revitalize versus Typhoon, Leviathan Warriors versus Ice Ice Baby, Boreal Pheonix versus Nova. And for this stream set, we are going to be watching
Typhoon.
Revitalize Typhoon. Yeah.
I think we was Revitalize the last one we did, or was the one?
No.
It was.
we did watch them.
We did watch it. We did do. We saw him earlier.
Yeah.
Trying to remember what set that was.
Fun fact about Revitalize. Wasson on that team commentated with me last month.
Oh,
So that's cool.
exciting.
That was not a fun fact. That was just a fact.
And I do believe
Love you,
we are
Watson.
switching with Top Cut. We are now in best of 5.
Fun fact. Oh, hey. Wasson's in chat. What's up, dude? Oh, we're starting. Oh, geez.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We're going. You need to dial up. Sign in.
Okay.
Log in.
I'm logging
All right. Log in. Yeah. What kind of? We got Brush.
in. We got
Typhoon.
Revitalize Typhoon. Was Revitalize one with the weird comps? Because I'm not saying it.
I want to say that they were, but I also just don't remember. I don't know. Maybe they're
Lots
pulling it together.
of stuff happened during Swiss. If you
Yeah,
just
Swiss
tuned
was-
in. Swiss was weird. But it
here-
was awesome.
A summary is that we had a quad bamboo, quad sploosh set. That's all you need to know.
That's it. Yep. It's hard to
Anyways,
remember the specifics.
Yeah. Anyways, we also had double octave rush. Anyways, Typhoon here coming out with some early control, getting a lot of paint down, taking good control of the map in mid here. Revitalize looking to try and kind of get back in. They do get control. Not a lot of kills are on the board yet. Still kind of.
Both teams kind
flipping
of leaning
back
on
and forth here.
armor too. Both teams using
Yeah.
junior. We're gonna see a lot of back and forth armors too.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of back and forth point flips here. I think Humpback's one of those maps where the beginning of it, until you kind of get control of the enemy's like plat, it kind of just ends up being like a back and forth of who has control over the zone. You're seeing Splashdown coming out here. Splashdown from both sides actually kept them both alive there. Excellent work from both parts there. Rush here, just applying a lot of paint. It's such a oppressive weapon in that regard of it just paints a lot. 3 down situation for Revitalize. Typhoon takes control of the zone. Looking to see if
Typhoon
they
doing a good job. They're gonna maybe hopefully push up. But the Typhoon has a very good control of the map. Revitalize kind of, while they were kind of back and forth taking the zone, Revitalize still has, Typhoon has most of the zone and
Typhoon-
most of the map.
Yeah. Typhoon just also, I'm trying to like these comps are incredibly similar, just a little bit different. Both the junior and the ballpoint. Not the roller brush mashup on this map is so it's so weird. It's more in the roller's favor if I had to like put it down there, like if I had to put my brush opinion down. See that situation where Revitalize though, Typhoon's just holding this point, just iron defenses here. Or should I say iron offenses? They're really saying that offense is the best defense, which
Yeah.
more
And
or
on
less.
topic of- Yeah, and on topic of comps, I think Typhoon definitely will have a lot easier time like pushing forward, being more offensive, but I think Revitalize is in the favor of being a little more defensive.
I'm gonna disagree with you. I think Revitalize with the roller can't do anything in this neutral point. It has no control when there's no paint on the map. Excellent flip there coming out as you see specials popped on Revitalize's end.
Ooh, very
As they
good.
start to get more control. 2 down on Typhoon's side. Roller looking to get picks. They are quite grouped together. Only 2 go down, but they do keep control of the zone, which is crucial here.
Yeah,
But
no
not
penalty.
for
They were
long.
getting it.
Typhoon had other plans. Brush here, picking off one of the players. 2 down on Revitalize. It looked like they came back for a second, but Typhoon just wasn't having it.
Typhoon did a really good job kind of securing. Like even though they lost the zone, they took it back really quickly.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna bring up my previous point here. With the roller can't do much. See on the situation where they don't really have control and it's just kind of Typhoon painting. Roller can't really do much in this scenario. It kind of has to wait for its team to get control over top mid before it can kind of like go back to excelling. Rush here, getting in the flank, gonna pick up the ballpoint, pops Splashdown and lives through it. Is looking to get a double here.
Yeah, this brush is doing a really good job kind of keeping the zone in Revitalize, no, Typhoon's favor.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing the other end of that. We saw a lot of brushes earlier that were a lot more aggressive, like a lot of flanking, a lot of But we're seeing on this brush, it's kind of being played a bit more. Brush is a really good weapon. It has a lot of duality. No reference to the team we saw earlier intended. In how it's played is it's a really good support weapon, and it's a really strong flanking weapon. So it has this versatility in what it needs to do at the time, and Typhoon, their brush is really putting in the work in both supporting the team and getting those kills. Only 7 seconds left on the clock there for Typhoon to take this win. Revitalize is trying to come in and deflate it. They do manage to control the zone.
They're really close, and they get it. But I don't know. I think
it doesn't seem like they don't have enough control. They went 2 down. Typhoon's just gonna come back. That brush is still up.
They gotta get that brush down. That brush is definitely like on the zone 24/7, not
absolutely. And it's gonna be so hard for them to kind of get that brush. It's such a slippery weapon.
Yeah, absolutely. It's probably one of the hardest weapons to kill, in my opinion.
If
you play in that kind of way.
If any brush main worth their salt is gonna live in the weirdest situations possible. Here we see Revitalize, however, is getting some more control. They're applying some pressure here. But they're going 2 down, and the brush is coming back to the zone yet again, causing more problems. Turning what should have just been a death into a trade. Maybe I'm just biased, but we're seeing some excellent brush gameplay this match.
Lots of jumps. Good job on the juniors part for staying alive too. Now the teammates are back. I think this might do it for overtime. However, lots of people going down. I think Typhoon has an easy opportunity to just cap the zone.
I think here comes the brush though, coming in to paint the zone and take control in overtime.
That'll do it.
Excellent match though from both teams. I think honestly, I think Revitalize. I think the comps. I think Typhoon just kind of had just a little bit more of what they need. Like, it's not that like one comp was like better in just like terms of like on its own, but I think that Typhoon's comp, it kind of almost countered how Revitalize was trying, what Revitalize was trying to do. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the maps again here. Am I really seeing Moray, Walleye, and Arowana? I'm not like Piranha that can slide. That's a Rainmaker Piranha. That's fine. But Moray tower control, Walleye Rainmaker, and Arowana Clam Blitz.
Okay, Arowana claims.
No. Yeah,
you did this to me earlier. Oh my goodness.
That's bad. It's bad. No. I'm agreeing with you. Bad map, bad mode. Don't like it. Don't want to see it.
Well, I don't. Okay, I hate the map, but for that mode, it could be definitely worse.
Yeah, I think it's not. It could be tower control.
It could be tower control. You're right.
But it's not. Instead, it's more.
No, tower control's on Moray.
Yeah, let's just. Also, not an excellent thing to see here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to continue to see the ballpoint. I know it's a strong pick. We saw both teams pull it out there in the first match. I'm going to say that we might see someone opt for a charger pick here, though. Just because of the map.
The brush did a lot last map.
However, yeah, that is...
What do you feel about this map mode?
Oh, I love Moray on brush.
Okay.
I hate Moray in principle, but Moray on brush is fine. Because you have enough mobility to kind of... the world's your oyster on Moray towers. You kind of just walk anywhere, and that's someone else's problem. Because it's a lot of narrow space, and brush just kind of maneuvers well. You just kind of stand a bit of a better chance of survivability. Tower control, of course, isn't the best mode for brush because you can't really play objective too well. But I think I am expecting to see chargers, but at the same time, if this is a charger into a brush, that's not going to be a good time.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially if it's a Stingray charger, I will put money down that brush will see the Stingray go off and just book it.
Like, to kill him, or?
Oh, to kill him, absolutely.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? You're not gonna be able to hit them with Stingray. It's a brush. You can't really defend yourself otherwise. It's a brush.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they switch to, because I think their comp could work despite it being a totally different game mode.
We are seeing the ballpoint again from both sides, actually.
A ballpoint is very strong here.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was a pick here, but we're seeing fairly similar comps from both teams here. It just seems like a lot of similarities. I think there's a minor tweaks here or there, but relatively kind of same concept coming off.
Yeah, we're seeing Revitalize kind of definitely taking their snipe, and Typhoon spread out, very spread out. I think they just want to be able to identify where players are, and maybe they can go help each other when needed.
They have a lot of mobile weapons, I think, and they're gonna have to be playing around that. I'm really curious to see.
Good point.
Really curious to see if this brush adjusts. We saw the brush playing a lot of support, a lot of painting. this isn't really the map mode for that. This is more of a flanking, high kill potential map for Brush, and I'm curious to see how they adjust to this map mode. Seems some
very good kills by Typhoon. 3 down. Yeah. Revitalize just respawning. So
it looks like this looks like they're gonna get this checkpoint without any relative contest here. Roller does have some nice control over Overlook here, however, which could be a problem as they come around the corner. Getting that nice kill as they fall. Gonna get the double? Not quite. Looking, chasing. There, no, there it is. Finds his mark. Is pushing up. Looking.
Not a lot of people on the map.
So
I think now's a good time to get map control too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think what Revitalize wants to do. Oh, the roller just went down. I was about to say, keep those 2 specials and help push with that.
It almost looked like they got the kills, they got the tower. They didn't seem to push up with it fast enough. And yeah. I think they kind of allowed Typhoon to kind of get their foothold back in there to come back and now hold mid.
I think I saw the ball point hit someone. I wonder if they're gonna like get flanked soon.
I'm not.
Could have been interesting.
Well, I apparently not because there's 2 down now on Revitalize.
Okay. Yeah, I think they left. It's really anyone's tower right now. But they're getting special. Typhoon definitely with the mid control.
Typhoon doesn't need to play aggressive right now. They kind of have the freedom to kind of do what they want. Brush is going to try and go for the flank, but is going to be stopped by armor. And
they have to identify. Still gets the 2 people.
Really? Not sure if that was a good armor. And I'm not sure which part of that I need to commend. Either the armor, or the armor was either a reaction to the brush, or the brush just happened to just kind of poorly time the flank.
I've noticed Revitalize playing a lot slower. I think they're afraid of the brush because as soon as they pushed, the brush came in.
Yeah,
they're definitely trying to identify where the brush is before they push.
Absolutely, I think that's what's gonna kind of keep them in this game, because if you let that brush kind of get free range, your backliner's gonna have a bad time, and if your backliner's having a bad time, you're gonna have a bad time. See the roller here going for some good aggression is unfortunately gonna get picked off. That armor is gonna kind of keep the flanks from being a little bit more effective than they could be. Seeing a lot of ink rail control here. Boy, every time we come to him, he's getting control over those ink rails.
Good rain placement. I didn't think to do that.
I
might take that idea.
That's a good. That gives you complete control. And like we've seen Revitalize up there previously on on Overlook. That was. This man's smarter than me. I galaxy brain out here.
I think Typhoon.
This is looking
like Revitalize starting to push in a little bit.
I think this is going to be their first big push. I think this is the like 2 down, but they're looking to clear this checkpoint. They're gonna.
This is going to be it for them. Revitalize
they're trying.
Their jumps,
they have a jump coming in. I think this is one of those times where they're kind of just doing, you desperation push like a checkpoint. They do take the lead though.
They get the lead. That's what the desperation does.
They get a double. They get a double. This is looking pretty good for them. They're gonna make it to the second checkpoint soon enough. And it looks like Typhoon's kind of off the board as we speak right now.
Yeah, they're starting to stagger in a little bit. One person didn't just go down. They gotta stick together. They gotta slow down a little bit.
Yeah, Brush, unfortunately, we're at that point. Brush does not do well in neutral gameplay. You need to either be losing or winning, and at this kind of weird position on Moray, there's not much the Brush can do. So as we saw there, Brush kind of just fed in, which only worked in Revitalize's favor.
30 seconds left. The poor timed armor from Typhoon. I think they're just getting desperate now. I think this might be their weakness, because right now they're just kind of they're spreading apart. They're starting to leave the tower right alone. No, like they're all going to snipe. They were kind of leaving the tower alone, which almost got them. Now that Brush is back though.
No, yeah, Brush is. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think there's much they can do to play around tower, especially on this map. The Brush needs to be out there.
However, they're still pushing.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to clear the second checkpoint with almost relative ease, but Revitalize does manage to clutch it out in the end there.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't know there was a person there. I just kind of thought they were going to ride up that, but...
No, they collapsed pretty quickly. That was excellent match all around, though. Very, very close.
Really good win by Revitalize. I thought that was an incredibly close game near the end.
The roller and the Brush putting in work these games.
Absolutely. So next up we do have Walleye on Rainmaker. I have a hard time with this map personally.
This is I feel like the Splatoon 1 maps didn't translate well into Splatoon 2.
Yeah.
They're built around the older specials, and it kind of makes it hard to figure out what exactly to run on.
A lot of things people forget about is like Splatoon 1's weapons were all a lot higher range.
Yeah, and because of that, the only weapon that really comes to mind on these maps is stuff like Ray, and maybe Booyah, because they're like Ink Strike and Killer Whale. But
yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, I just gave myself like just immediate memories of Killer Whale on Walleye. Just the noise is just like crystal clear in my brain. You know the one. The noise that means, oh goodness, the noise that you hear right before you die. I think Killer Whale noise and is the same energy I think in Splatoon 2 as when you go to like camp a jump and then you see the splashdown circle.
Yeah, absolutely. I would argue that's worse, but
I am the world's #1 offender for dying to splashdown jumps. Oh, I play like a vulture.
So, I don't know, for this map mode, I'm gonna call it same comps. I mean, it worked on zones and tower. I think they got something going here.
Yeah.
Especially with brush on this map. Brush on this map can be okay. And the roller. In fact, I would say it's easier than Moray, so it could be even stronger.
Yeah, I think roller, but brush does well also, I feel, on this map.
If you can flank on the left side, or on the right. On the right,
you can kind of do whatever you want. This map's
That's
also
kind of what brush does.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the brush is the weapon where you just kind of look at whatever is handed to you and you go, nah.
Alright, we're seeing 2 armors.
We do have the Sting right now.
And a Ray.
I was expecting the Ray. And I think that's a good pick here. I think that's as we were talking about, it's kind of those weird things you have to adjust to the Splatoon 1 maps.
The problem with Ray. Yeah, the problem with Ray is it kind of locks you into defense. Like, if you have it, you have to keep it. You can't die. And oh my goodness, Typhoon's already going in.
They're
at 15? Goodness me. Not even a minute in.
I don't know what kind of juice you guys all drank this morning that made you guys do this crazy stuff on Rainmaker.
Rainmaker pushing juice.
Yeah, Rainmaker, Deus Ex Machina push juice. It's giving me heart palpitations.
Revitalize doing a good job identifying those flanks. Good on.
Very good communication, I would assume.
Yeah, there were 2 there, and they just immediately knew you gotta stop that.
2-down situation, however, for Revitalize, as
both teams now.
They're in such a good position to kind of push. Interesting.
I think they're doing the same thing. They're just gonna go. Yeah, the backliners there. That's gonna stop it. And the brush.
All of them are up on Typhoon's end. They were in position.
Did Rainmaker just kill that splashdown?
I
can't believe that. No, I don't think that happened.
I can see it. I
think
the splashdown was in response to getting hit by Rainmaker.
Okay.
I don't think this was a situation where splashdown happened and Rainmaker hit it. I think the splashdown. I think the brush was hit by Rainmaker and panic splashdown, which.
Okay.
I understand. I think we all like the panic splashdown.
I think Revitalize needs to stop this. Nope, never mind. You need to stop talking. Let's say like. Suddenly 2 teammates show up. I think Revitalize, I noticed they're really good at jumps. They have no fear when it comes to jumps. And that's what's getting them these pushes. But
it's also, on the flip side, the 2 sides of the coin here, put them in a really bad position as they've wiped. And now Typhoon has all this map to... They already have paint down. They already have control.
Well, it's worth mentioning, because in tower control, what got them that leading push initially was
the jumps.
They were jumping, even though they were 2 down. The rest of the 2 still jumped.
This is tower control though. Roller causing problems. Why with the
really good?
My God, I almost
considering
can't.
You're the Rainmaker.
The double. Oh my! We are seeing some excellent Rainmaker carriers today.
Yeah, for sure. Rainmaker's definitely been the strong suit in low ink, which is a little unusual because I would argue it's the hardest mode to play.
It's Rainmaker is such a. It's one of those games, like, it's just one of those game modes where it's really anyone's game for the entire match almost.
3 specials on Revitalize's side, but they just gotta go now. Even though, Fresh killed it. Never mind.
I mean, as much as you want to go, you need to make sure you know where the brush is.
That's true. I think that's what Revitalize needs to do, just identify where that brush is. That's, like, gonna be their goal here. They're gonna keep that lead, they're gonna maybe get a KO, and that'll do it.
What is
happening? Do not ask.
What was in the water this one? What did you guys eat for breakfast? Like, these Rainmaker games are just...
Splatoon 2. I ate it.
You ate the game?
I ate the game.
You ate the game.
Makes you good at it.
Oh, okay. I mean, I...
Try it out.
Oh, okay, yeah, hold on. Let me just go get my cartridge real quick.
Alright, bad jokes aside. Arowana Clan Blitz. Never mind, that's a bad joke.
Yeah.
That's also a bad joke. I don't know what to say about this map. I mean, it's Arowana Clans.
I think the name I think the disgust in our voices speaks volumes for what we're about to witness here.
It's worth mentioning their comps. I don't think they're gonna work as well here.
No, counterpoint. If they switch to Inkbrush Nouveau.
I could see that. Yes.
Nouveau works super well on Arowana Mall, especially on Blitz.
I just think it's always so cramped when you have to push in. Like there's no like open space to work in.
And that's why brush works. You don't need a lot of open space to you are the slipperiest weapon on this planet. Doesn't matter if you're working on like a strip that's like the size of your weapon, you still have that ability to kind of like swerve.
Yeah,
This is a really equal game so far. I think we might actually go to game 5 here.
That could happen. And Pit Rainmaker, I mean, both these teams are incredible at Rainmaker. They've proven themselves, so that'd be a really interesting game 5.
That'd be a really good way to end this, I think.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I forgot the scores. That's very cool of me.
Typhoon 2, Revitalize 1.
Okay, so if Revitalize wins this.
No. If Revitalize wins this, then we go to game 5.
Then we go to game 5. So.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if you want to see game 5. Maybe
we are smart commentators here.
Alrighty, so do you think we'll see a roller on this? I mean, they've been running a lot of roller.
I think the roller's gonna stay. I think the person who's playing roller is a good roller, and I think they like it. I think it's gonna stay. I really hope, like, my fingers are crossed. Please, sending brush telepathy activated. I'm giving you the brain cell. Play Nouveau.
Yeah.
I'm sending you my brainwaves. I sent you my brush comp. Please respond. I want to see the good old the Octobrush Ink brush combo, but that's a weird one. What? I can't believe. No, there's no way. There's no way.
No, hold on. I looked away for 1 second. What?
Oh my! I did it! I did it! Woo!
That's what you get with the single brain cell.
I sent them my brush comp and they took it. This is like literally like I was like I want ballpoint junior Octobrush ink brush and they did. I did this. I did this. I'm taking credit for this. I do not get credit for this, but I'm taking credit for this.
On the other hand, though, Revitalize does have armor, baller, two strong specials for this.
The crack on roller's back.
No, it was back in Moray Towers. I didn't want to mention it like halfway into the game, though.
It's here, and that's what matters.
It's here. That's important, and it's good on clams, so it's worth mentioning. Arguably, baller's pretty good on clams.
Yeah.
Oh, they're already pushing. Okay.
That was a really sneaky push there.
I don't know if it worked out. I mean, earlier in the game, it was nice to get points.
We got some. I thought he was gonna start throwing. He got really close. Really had me worried there for a second.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be worth. I mean, that's throwing away a power claim. That could have been a much bigger push.
Yeah, and it's giving Typhoon also a lot of some points here on the board. The brush, one of the brushes. I have to now specify. One of the ink brush is down. I think ink brush is going to be kind of one of their key ways to kind of get. I think ink brush with the armor is kind of be their wedge in the door, the foot in the door that gets them in.
Noticing this roller's having a hard time working around the lack of turf. I think once Revitalize gets turf, that's going to be it for them. Ooh, dies with the ball is super unfortunate considering they have armor as well. But they still get the push in. If they can get more claims in, that will do it. Good lead.
Almost shutting that booyah, but not quite.
Gonna get to 65. That's a pretty good lead. And they're wiped. They can keep going. No, they can't. Wrong team.
Happens to the best.
It's always so exciting. I thought.
Yeah,
I was like, oh wait. But no, now it's a great time for Revitalize. They got 2 clams. They're
Have a
gonna
lot
get
of turf.
specials.
A lot of turf here. Definitely.
Armor and baller. They're gonna pop it. They're gonna do it again.
Roller. Ooh, nice
Ooh,
jump.
really good, really good.
Really tight. Jump's coming in. I think it's too far to
Coming
throw in from there. Roller applying more
I
pressure.
think it's good. I
Gonna
think
get
it's
another
good.
kill. It's good. It's good. Roller applied enough pressure for that to work. It is
Are
a
they gonna
two-hit
get the other
situation.
clam?
They
Good
get
stuff.
the lead. And woo,
Good
that
jump out.
That was a real sneaky jump.
Bunch of buildings.
Let's see how Typhoon decides to respond to this.
Yeah, I'm interested. 'Cause Typhoon,
They are outranged.
they're very aggressive too. The brush does a great job keeping mid control and flanking. They can do it all. Just don't get outranged. That's kind of their weakness, right?
Yeah, and I think part of that's going to be positioning. Part of that's going to be just like general coordination. Seeing some Inkjet here coming out on the top right, looking to try and get a pick. Isn't going to quite find it yet. Caffeine trying to find something. They just need to get another one down. I think they have a push off here. Boying's trying to get into position. He's so close.
Was alone, and that's a bad spot to leave the clam, unfortunately.
Yeah, but remember they have a lot of mobility. Rush
They
is
do.
okay. Look at he's trying, but I don't think he's gonna make it in time.
It's not gonna.
Octobrush went down as well, unfortunately.
But Typhoon still doing a good job keeping map control in check.
Yep, they have a lot of control. They're still really close to the basket.
They are, regardless of getting picked off.
Yeah, and this
They're already back.
This is like this ink brush is in like the best position possible right here. Like
This is the ink brush spot.
That is
flank.
the ink brush spot. Yeah.
And what Revitalize is failing to realize is they gotta get closed in check. And now they're doing it, but like it's kind of too late. 1 minute left.
They
They
just
can't
don't
be
really have enough
defending the whole
plans.
time.
Yeah. K-Pro is up in here. Rush looking to try and probably find a way to get in there. I'm not sure if he ran off. No, he's still there. Okay,
Ooh,
no, it's
they'll do
Octobrush
it. That's a
though.
bad spot to be in. That
Oh,
weak
what?
Nope.
Outranged.
They're
Oh,
getting
the
pinched.
Inkjet though.
Oh my goodness, if he survived that and left the clam.
Oh, the clam is still there.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, that is
Oh
some
my goodness.
incredible RNG.
I think if you're.
I think they need to get out
I-
close because they're all enclosed now. They need to identify that and go the other way immediately.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
but they're getting the kills, but they're
Oh,
just.
unfortunate. I think they deserve
Oh.
that though, considering what just happened a minute
Yeah.
ago. 9 clams coming up from the bottom. Maybe get it in time. Nope, they see it
He's
immediately.
looking. He's not gonna quite make it. I mean, he has time to retreat. They have time to back off. They have overtime.
They have
What
another
is it?
20 seconds coming in.
Overtime is a minute.
20
A
seconds.
minute.
No, it's 20.
Is it?
Wait on it.
No, there's different parameters that like add and reduce time. I
Oh,
swear.
are there? I thought
There
it was
are.
only-
It's really weird. That jump. Oh my god, the
Ooh,
ink rail.
good stuff.
And
Standout doing
my.
it.
What a way to
Incredible
win.
comeback.
What a way to win.
Very, very interesting set.
That was what a way to end that.
And yeah, incredible.
I don't
Typhoon,
think-
I know we won game 5, but that's a great
You
way to
you
end it.
get Typhoon. You made up for it with both the comp, and I don't think I've ever seen an overtime be broke through the ink rail like that.
I always fail to realize the ink rail that was there. I feel like Revitalize kind of had that situation where they forget the ink rail's there.
I think it's just one of those things. It's kind of easy to forget because it's so hard to utilize because it's practically in the other like the more often than not the backliners on the top left, right? Like that's where you guys tend to stand.
Yeah, and it's so easy to get so focused and closed
Yeah.
that
and-
like you fail to realize it's there.
Yeah, and so like getting to that point in the first place as the enemy team is incredibly difficult. So I think that was a culmination of like just very specific like happenings that led to that, and that impressive.
Alrighty, well, after that set, let's hope it keeps it up while we prep for the next round of Top Cut. I can't say who it will be yet. We're waiting for results to finish up. So while we
You have
do
to
that,
stay
we're
tuned
gonna
to
take
find out.
yeah, make sure you stick around. We'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back. Okay, we are ready for round 2 of Top Cut. This time we're going to be watching Ice Ice Baby versus Boreal Pheonix.
Are we ready? Are we sure we're ready for this?
Are we though?
Are we?
Are we? I don't know. I think we are.
Oh, maybe. I think do you know anything about these teams? I know a little bit about one of them, but
Ice Ice Baby is pretty established in Loic. They played quite a few times.
All right. What do you know?
You know about Boreal Pheonix.
I know about Boreal Pheonix. I was on an expedition last night trying to find stuff for our back end here, but what I do know about that, they're fairly new. They haven't participated in a ton of tournaments, but their results are pretty promising. I'm very excited to actually get the chance to see them play. I've heard good things.
Yeah, so far, if they're new and they're already in Top Cut, that's super impressive. So I am very excited to see what they do. However, Ice Ice Baby, very established in this tournament. So I don't remember any specific weird quirks. I think they just play well.
They have the baby icon and they do things.
And they are baby.
Yeah, they are baby.
The icon's lacking a little bit of ice. I'm not gonna lie, considering about 2/3 of the name is ice. But
yeah, I think a little bit more baby. Maybe a little less baby, a little bit more ice.
Let's go to the maps real quick. I think it's worth talking about the maps for this set. Starting off the reef. You like the reef, I don't.
I love the reef.
Yeah, well, frontliners versus backliners. So, the reef zones will be pretty interesting. But however, we don't really know what comps we're going to be seeing for these teams. Good thing the match is literally just starting, so.
We need to bring Brush back because I have made a promise. I will call Brush Big Slappy for you guys.
Oh, goodness.
I
hope they are playing Brush then.
I've made a promise to my fans.
All right.
Ooh, we have a Nautilus and a Dynamo. Orange and Zap.
Orange Zap. Wait a minute.
Ooh. Yeah. Woo, more weird pigs.
I'm liking BP's comp with it's a lot of just defensive, overwhelming power with the sniper, the dynamo, the armors, the knot.
The sniper as well. They've got a lot.
I think their comp's definitely overwhelming.
I'm in love with the orange and Zap pig, though. I gotta admit.
Not something you see.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! The wipe.
How dare you doubt the orange and Zap? How dare you doubt the orange and Zap?
I will always doubt the orange and Zap. If you're playing well, cool. I don't know. Ice Ice Baby kind of falling apart a little bit with this
incredibly good start
they're trying to do. But yeah, regardless, good start. Boreal Pheonix just wants to get the zone, get the penalty up.
That Booyah is absolutely going to take at least one of those and stop that timer from ticking, which I think is important to consider, is that at least they're not scoring points right now.
I think what Boreal Pheonix wants is a lot of map control, because once they have that, I think their comp is really going to shine.
Yeah, absolutely. I think once they get control, it's going to be kind of hard to uproot them, but until then, they kind of have to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing some specials coming out from the side of Boreal Pheonix. They do have armor on, but the missiles did just come out from Ice Ice Baby's side, so there's not a lot of opportunity for them to flank or anything. They did get control very briefly, which does put the penalty on, which I think is very, very important here. They do, and with the full control here, ends up going down to Dynamo. Now we're gonna kind of see this team comp shine as they start to kind of get more control over the map. It's gonna kind of be like weeds. It's gonna be hard to kind of pull them out, but
yeah,
they did just go 2 down.
But they're keeping the zone. They're still getting points regardless.
They're holding it for a pretty good amount of time here.
Popping the armor. I don't know if this is gonna help them too much. There's a little bit of a panic, but Ice Ice Baby looking to push up a little bit. They want the map control first.
Yeah, they still got that lead.
But we did see a little bit of Boreal Pheonix's comp kind of shine in a lot of turf control, and it worked pretty well.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared, excited to see how it would be kind of in full swing. We are seeing the bomb rush here coming up from Boreal Pheonix as they try to get some turf down and get control. At least they get some kills, get some picks, trying to get some paint down so that they can at least stop the points from being popped. But yeah, coming out from the Dynamo, 2 down on both sides, making this an effective 2v2.
Dynamo on bridge would have been strong, but he does fall, unfortunately. We are seeing a fight here on the edge of the map.
Here you have a flank coming in. Nautilus
very
is gonna
good
respond though.
reaction. Incredible
And it turned
trade.
into a train.
Considering the jump was on him, that was a good trade.
Nautilus noticed just at just the right moment what was happening. Ooh,
Immediately.
Dynamo coming in for the flank is gonna get the pick on Sheik there. And
That's what I was
goes
talking
down.
about. Now that they have map control, that Dynamo's gonna
This
really
is
go
an
in.
incredibly aggressive Dynamo with the
Incredible.
triple.
It works out, even though he died.
Dynamo
However,
on
Ice Ice
left
Baby
ramp.
took the zone.
Will he kill?
Yeah, someone stuck behind took the zone. Now they're getting points. I think Boreal
Dang
Pheonix needs to watch the zone a little bit more if Ice Ice Baby's gonna be pulling off stunts like that.
Oh,
Does unfortunately go down.
almost makes it out there. They do have the armor on their side now. 2 down on Ice Ice Baby.
They gotta watch
Things
the zone. Someone's on it. Not quite. Yep, there it is.
If they keep rushing zone, however, they're going to put themselves in a really bad staggering position. And with how we've seen this Dynamo playing before, I think it's going to end up being a lot more in their favor.
Sniper went down. I wonder who could have taken that out.
Dynamo popping Booyah over at Tree.
Dynamo on bridge is gonna be good.
Oh,
Runs
and the
over.
roll kill!
Unfortunate on stream.
Love to see
And
it.
we are seeing some points going down really quickly. I
This
think Ice Ice
Dynamo-
Baby needs to go in. Oh goodness.
Oh my! Every time
Nice kill.
Godzilla is just. Oh,
Ooh,
my
they need zone. They can't get penalties right now. They want the win right now. Cypher's on the zone.
It's so close.
They gotta get someone else on.
The bomb rush coming out is
They
gonna.
just gotta get it. Dynamo needs to be on zone.
It's so close.
Very good secure win
Excellent.
by Boreal
Excellent
Pheonix.
special there coming out from that sniper.
And like I said, Boreal Pheonix, once they had the map controlled, they were in. They had it secured.
They have. I was not expecting this Dynamo to be that aggressive.
Oh, for sure. You
But
always
like-
think
but
they're
look
gonna
at-
sit back and just
Oh
kind of keep
yeah,
zone.
but with the
but-
Charger and the Nautilus already being like Nautilus isn't really a backline, but the Charger being the effective backline, Nautilus kind of providing that midline support. That Dynamo just went.
Absolutely.
Absolutely
we are
phenomenal to watch. Very exciting.
TC Piranha up next. This is a map you really just gotta learn.
Yeah, it's not.
But-
I out of all the Piranha Pit maps, I think this is probably one of my better. I like it a little
Yeah,
bit more.
for sure.
Definitely not excited about the Black Valley coming up though.
Yeah, hopefully.
At least it's Rainmaker and it's not tower control like before, but still.
Yeah, but on topic of Piranha tower control, I think that Dynamo's gonna be strong again. I think the
it's
comps
coming
could
back.
work.
But also, now that we're saying this, it might not.
They probably won't, but I'd like to see it.
I'd
Just that
love to see
Dynamo
it. Love to see it.
with the knot. They're incredible players.
I think that comp works very well on this map that's coming in.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that I knew about Boreal Pheonix coming in is that they have really good mechanical skill individually. And I think we really kind of saw that shine when we were watching Godzilla and the Dynamo there.
But regardless, Ice Ice Baby definitely going for the more turf control in the last map. I don't know if it'll work here. I think they're going to change things up a little bit. Hopefully.
I don't know. A good amount of turf control can ruin your day on Piranha TC.
Absolutely.
It's that map is a lot about kind of keeping control of the two definitive sides, and depending on like where the tower is, having control of whatever's like better for the moment. So I think the turf control would favor them here, but I agree. I do think we're going to see a little bit of a comp change now that they kind of have seen Boreal Pheonix's comp and how they play. They can kind of make adjustments to that.
Yeah, absolutely. We should be starting real soon. Oh, there it is. I am really curious to see how Ice Ice Baby. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Ice Ice Baby responds to Boreal Pheonix's semi-unusual comp.
We are seeing the Dynamo again. Got a remix instead.
Comp.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're changing it up a lot.
That is almost an entirely new comp coming out there from the side of Ice Ice Baby. I do think that the custom jet here is something I was kind of like thinking about. Early pick coming out there, also on the custom jet that we're talking about. Excellent timing. 2 down early for Boreal Pheonix, and we do have 3 down actually for Boreal Pheonix. Ray is on the board. There's a lot going well for Ice Ice Baby here.
Despite 3 down there, pushing a little slowly. Not a lot going forward. However, that Ray
really
and
aggressive
jet.
The Dynamo, or not the Dynamo, sorry, the Nautilus there, managing to get the jet as well as and aggress the Ray. This man's absolutely off his rocker, and it almost pays off, but Ice Ice Baby on the comms there managed to pile in and get him before anything too tragic kind of happened. Roller, oh, nice pick there coming out from Kencat. Or on Kencat, sorry.
I think what both teams want is to get past that elbow. The elbow is incredibly hard to get past.
Yeah, this is kind of like that weird, difficult part of Piranha Pit. This kind of relies on having a lot of control.
Two specials. Someone has to get on tower. No one's around the elbow either. Tower rider needs some support.
That raise effectively forced a lot of Boreal Pheonix kind of out of position to deal with the tower, but at the same time, because their tower rider went down, it didn't end up being too catastrophic. You do see 2 down on the side of Boreal Pheonix. The remix, incredibly impressive positioning, isn't gonna quite pay off.
And slowly but surely, SS Baby is pushing. They're keeping a good offense despite the points that they're kind of lacking. Boreal Pheonix still hasn't had an opportunity to push in this match.
This Nautilus, I'm just watching him in the background, is living through like just absolutely everything they throw at him.
Popping the armor on Boreal Pheonix's side. I think this is their time to turn around the match and take the tower. Especially
with the Godzilla with the Dynamo. He's looking for the kill. Not Ray though. Oh, such a tricky spot to kind of dodge Ray there, as you kind of have to go into Slick.
Regardless, 2 down with the Ray. Incredible kills.
Really, really nice. Good definitive Ray there from Armada. I'm gonna try and get a pick on the Dynamo. Is gonna make it out though.
I think what Ice Ice Baby needs to do is just push ahead the tower more. They keep leaving it as soon as they're trying to push. Especially with the Ray going on.
It's kind of hard, I think. They need to, in this situation now, there's a 3 down. So I was just going to bring up, they need to get more than 2 people.
Yeah.
They need to get more than 2 people to kind of get past that checkpoint, and this is the first time they've kind of had that. And they're kind of proving my point as I'm saying it. They do have armor on a
really good spot.
He doesn't quite get the direct there. It looks like he's almost playing a little bit safer. I'm not sure if it's because of the positioning they're in, or if it's just the map.
They got like the high ground. They want to keep it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That almost
really
that remix almost went down. That almost turned out in the favor there of the.
Boreal Pheonix starting to push. That Ray's a little early. I'm not gonna lie. It might be.
Yeah,
up. One down. No,
it's hard to say what's going to happen.
And behind. Oh, that's a bad spot.
It's only 2v2 now.
Oh. Ice Ice Baby taking the tower away. They're not going to let him push.
Dynamo here trying to answer
slow him down a little bit.
I think they're having a bit of an issue to figure out who exactly needs to be on tower for Boreal Pheonix.
Exactly. I keep
they have
seeing
a
them
really
switch it out.
And
I think it needs to be heavy.
I think either heavy or the NZAP. NZAP can ride a tower pretty well.
Well, I play heavy. I normally ride towers, so I think that's what they need to do.
Yeah, I think it also depends on the team whether you have the backline or the support on tower. I know that my team, we prefer to have our support on tower, which lets the backline get into like positions that are either better for jumps or for aggression or whatever it may need to be. I think it's one of those things you kind of have to figure out as a team.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they might not. It takes time to figure these things out.
Ice Ice Baby still keeping the lead. With 45 seconds left on the clock, I think Boreal Pheonix has proven that they can make a quick comeback. So I'm still interested to see how they deal with this.
They do have specials. And they... Oh! That's Junior going for the remix. They do have the tower though. Dynamo getting a nice good kill. Looking to try and find the double. Isn't quite going to connect. Roller is going to take him out.
And that's a weird position to be in. That roller.
Oh, that could
have happened.
That almost was a catastrophe there for Boreal Pheonix.
Like I said, Boreal Pheonix.
They're at checkpoint. Wow, things are looking rough. They do have the Booyah Bomb, but if they pop that in favor of going on tower, it might be a problem. They do have someone else on tower. Booyah Bomb does come off. The Inkjet is forced to back off. Other Booyah Bomb comes off. Is it going to be enough though to get them past this checkpoint?
Everyone on tower survived. However, they still secured the lead.
Ice Ice Baby really, I don't, no, they didn't. Ice Ice Baby kind of had like this, like they were really persistent in how they pushed. They didn't quite make it far, but their persistence, time and time again, it both wasted time on the side of Boreal Pheonix and kind of allowed them to kind of keep that lead because they spent so much time like just kind of hanging out in that weird elbow area. Which it's kind of risky to stall things out like that, but like if you can defend it, because the only risk really with stalling it out is that they get one good push and just you have to like end up playing really risky at the end to try and come back. But I think what Ice Ice Baby did well there is they stalled for a long amount of time and they held the defense good in the end.
I think something to credit too is the comp change they had definitely allowed for more aggressiveness. It helped them push the tower a lot more. Because most of the game, while they weren't like totally pushing, they were playing very aggressive.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what we're gonna do heading into this match 3 on Blackbelly on Rainmaker. I think that the aggression on the side of Boreal Pheonix is going to end up paying off a little bit more here, especially because of how flat that center area is for Blackbelly, and like just like I think they have a good chance to like. I think the Dynamo will do well here. There's not a lot of height difference, but I still think Dynamo. I want the Dynamo. I'm sending Dynamo thought waves to them. It's like the Octobrush Ink Brush thing from before, the Slappy combo. I'm sending them Dynamo energy.
I'd like to see it happen. That Dynamo's definitely been a fan favorite for viewers. It's always a fun weapon to watch.
It's so exciting seeing an aggressive Dynamo play.
Yeah, for sure.
It's such a satisfying weapon to watch, I think, just because of how like heavy the swing is and how hard it hits.
All right, looks like we're beginning Rainmaker on Blackbelly with a 1-1 score. It'll be interesting to see who takes the lead, because so far this has been a really close set.
Is that a squeezer? We have the orange ends up coming back, and we have the squeezer.
No Dynamo.
Oh, I think that's going to be their Dynamo player on the squeezer. I could be mistaken. It is not. It's not. Interesting. All right. Well, I'm very excited to see what they do with this. I don't think I have not seen Bubbles run on Rainmaker in a while. So I'm not sure how it works. That's a really early Stingray there coming up from the side of Ice Ice Baby as they pick up the Rainmaker and try and get some points.
C-Jet gets Ray so quickly. And Ice Ice Baby jumping in. They're ready to push.
They got really lucky.
Spot.
They got really lucky with those jumps. Those are some really aggressive jumps. They got lucky that they got the picks to kind of back those up as Boreal Pheonix did go 3 down there. They do have the Ray here coming out to try and prevent any more pushes from happening. The Rainmaker is gonna live as the Ray is getting harassed there. Is that the Junior?
I think they just need to move because Boreal Pheonix is very spread apart. Yeah, they just gotta go and get points now. The earlier the better. However, they do get flanked, but
the Squeezer flank.
Doing a good job identifying that threat.
And the orange ends up.
Saw him immediately.
Ooh. That was close. He almost got that.
He got that. He saw that. I don't know about this positioning. He might be holding on to the shield, but is it worth being there? He is waiting for his teammates. His teammates are coming in.
No, yeah, they're coming back. This Charger is down on the side of Boreal Pheonix, which means they don't have Stingray for a little while.
Yeah, Ice Ice Baby has the missiles and the Ray is close.
Got that information. That Ray they have a lot of information on where they are. That Ray is going to be very good.
They're going to pop it.
This looks like it's going to be a fairly easy kill there going out on the Rainmaker. This Junior is incredibly aggressive. Mango is he is.
Good on him for carrying too, because I think having the L3, the Zap, and the...
I thought he was gonna go through box for a second, which is like it's a little sneaky Rainmaker. I don't think a lot of people remember that the box is there on this map.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of people will forget that, and you can kind of sneak back up through it. We're seeing the Stingray out on the side of Boreal Pheonix. Isn't gonna get the pick as they managed to jump out. Emir here looking to try and get some control over the half pipe. Potentially, I think they might be looking to go push through the side. They do have bubbles, which would be very beneficial to fighting in this kind of close quarters combat area. But the Stingray comes out, 2 people in mid coming around behind, trying to choke Boreal Pheonix.
Great opportunity. If they can get that jet down, that might be it. They might be able to just go in. That jet's being delayed enough.
Bubble and armor are coming out. The bubble's coming out again on a different choke. They just need to protect the Rainmaker, which is going to go down. The Junior.
That is a wipe still. They can just get popped.
They just need to get popped. They need to turn around and get popped, and they can very easily secure this game. The Nozzle is going to get the pick, however. Oh my.
Very close score.
Incredible work. Incredible work here coming up from Ice Ice Baby on the defense side. They arch you down on Boreal Pheonix. They're probably going to have to back up from this push. Things are looking not too good right now. Charger trying to hold on to half pipe, but is going to have to back off.
SS Baby taking the Rainmaker away from the fight. It's gonna move him over to the left side of the map, which hopefully will help them to secure their lead a little bit more, because now the score is super close.
Really nice bomb placement there. I do believe that was Squeezer that tossed that. I believe he painted behind and threw the bomb. That was
Yeah.
really well done.
Boreal Pheonix, 3 specials ready. Despite the Ray, I think they're gonna have to just go. And,
Yeah.
Oh.
They still have a lot of time. I think they're getting a little bit excited here. They're kind of jumping the gun on their pushes.
Lots of members down on each team.
Oh, what?
1v1. This is an interesting 1v1.
Whoa.
Very good move.
Whoa, the trade!
Trade.
That was...
I don't know if that works out for either of them, however.
I mean, trades just kind of end up being that way sometimes.
Seeing that sniper in mid.
Trying desperately to pop the bubble for the Rainmaker, but can't quite get it on his own.
Oh, someone's gonna have
This
to help the
junior,
sniper.
this junior is so aggressive. Every time we've come to Boreal Pheonix's backline, the junior is right there following.
We're seeing a Ray from Ice Baby. Boreal Pheonix's Ray is also ready. That might cause a standstill.
Ray battle.
Yeah, whoever picks it up, they're gonna get raid. Hopefully
Yeah.
they're in communication. Like if they see that Ray.
Inkling is gonna go down on the side of Ice Baby. That is 2 people down. They are gonna pop the Ray. The Ray is
Whoever's
not
holding-
available. The Rainmaker is the backline. They did not have the Ray available there for the counter Ray. But however, Boreal
They're
Pheonix
close.
is getting some picks. I think he's just gonna wait to grab the Rainmaker. I think he's just gonna
I
sneak
don't know
in.
if that's the move.
It might be.
Now there's no turf
Yeah.
control. That might be all they need.
Hold on. Here it
This is
comes.
close.
He's looking to sneak in. Is
One down.
he's still alive?
They need
They're-
that. They need that.
They need to get this pick. They need to get this.
So
Oh,
scary.
oh,
This
this
is
is
so
so.
scary.
Oh
He's gotta
my
go. He's
God.
gotta go now.
He's gotta go.
There's
He's
no
gotta
one,
just get the points.
but no
There's
one's
no one up.
communicating that. He thinks there's someone there.
There is, but I don't think they're close enough. Oh, he's. Why is he backed up
They
so
got 40
far?
seconds. They got 40 seconds. They still have
No,
enough time.
they have
got less
time.
than
They
those
have
seconds.
time. They got the kill there. They just.
Ray's coming
the
out.
Ray's coming out. This is good. Here, they're 2 down. 2
Strong,
down.
strong.
Specials-
Are we gonna see it? Not
oh
quite.
Oh my. What? Oh. What is with us in Rainmaker games today? Oh my.
With Rainmaker. We said before. Everyone in here is drinking Be Good at Rainmaker juice.
Everyone's drinking cause problems in Rainmaker juice. Look at the KA on that squeezer. Oh my goodness.
Incredible gameplay from both teams. I'm gonna.
Both teams are
Moment of silence.
incredible.
That was just too much for me.
Oh, I have to go get my inhaler. I swear. Oh my! You guys are making me like I'm on the verge of an asthma attack. If I die, I don't. There's gonna be a lot of paperwork first and foremost
You're
for
gonna have
Lowing.
to die to Splatoon.
Yeah, that's the saddest death I think that we could dying because I was commentating for Splatoon and it was too exciting. All right, Mana Maria Blitz.
Yeah.
I think this is a pretty good map. I think I'm not a fan of Mana Maria like personally, but like I can pretty decent map I think to play Clan Blitz on. I think we might be seeing the squeezer again. I think that bubbles are an underrated special for clans.
Oh, for sure. Especially on this map with the street. It's really easy to just throw bubbles. It gives you lots of shielding.
Yeah, and you should kind of just stand in the center of one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, starting pushes on this map is pretty hard. I think bubbles are a really good option.
They're not only good for like the they're not just good for like being under the basket. I think they're really good on street here. I think a lot of people like don't realize that if you pop bubbles like kind of early into street, you have a lot of control that kind of lets you get through and like get kills.
Yeah, for sure. And I would like to see the Dynamo again, to be honest. I think it could be an option here.
So bad. I love that. I am drinking Love Dynamo juice today.
What is with the juice today?
I love juice.
We got an assortment.
We have an
We're a
assortment.
roller. We got Dynamos at home. Dynamos at home. V-roller.
No, I just took a drink of water. Oh. Well, it's the V roller and it's not the Kraken roller, which we've seen a couple times today.
You saw the Kraken roller twice.
We honestly.
He's gonna do it. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him.
He's gonna do it to him.
He's gonna do it to him.
Oh no, the armor though. The
Is
armor.
he gonna do it to him?
He's gonna do it to him.
2 down Boreal Pheonix's side, but it's gonna leave their high-range weapons left, so I
Yeah,
think they can
it's
still keep up the
2v2.
defense.
I think
And
that
this is
squeezer's...
Clam Blitz.
I have faith in this squeezer.
Oh, 3 down on Ice Ice Baby. They gotta build a clam. This has been an issue we've been seeing. A lot of teams just don't build clams in time.
I think also we as a North America as a community, I don't think we know what we're doing on Clam Blitz, to be quite honest. I think that sometimes
no, you're not. But I don't.
not really.
I
I think that sometimes we play Clam Blitz very brute force.
Yeah, a lot of baller pushes.
Yeah,
gonna see this clam, and by the way, he just kind of showed
He just kind of walked in.
Hi there.
And this is what I mean. We're brute force Clam Blitz. They don't have not a lot of clams here on Boreal Pheonix's side. They're still extending it. I'm surprised they are. I don't know who's fetching clams for them, but it's working. And this squeezer is causing so many problems on the side here. I think this is gonna be the end of the push. They didn't really. While they got a lot of clams in there, they didn't really stagger tossing in the clams, which is a really common strategy to kind of keep the basket open longer. Here's a little tip for you for Clam Blitz. But if you have enough control, like we saw with Boreal Pheonix there, they did have the option to like just kind of gradually toss in one clam and then wait a little bit so that you can kind of keep the timer going for longer. It gives you a couple extra seconds. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it adds up really quickly. Yeah.
And time pushing is time your enemy isn't pushing, so like even just doing that on the most desperate push helps.
It helps
extend your timer.
And it gives your whoever's running back to get clams more time, especially when you don't have a lot of like incredibly fast weapons. Like not every team is running a brush that can just go walk back and grab like clams at any given time.
Yeah.
We're
seeing some mid control coming back to Ice Ice Baby. They're ready for a push. The problem here is they have so many power claims. It's kind of hard to initiate. However, they are jumping. I didn't notice that person back there.
Yeah, I think the bucket snuck in there going through shortcut. They, however, are going to wipe.
You mentioned brute forcing as a tactic. I think Boreal Pheonix understands that. They just immediately coordinated and got rid of them.
And that's the problem with brute forcing. If you're too forceful, you're just gonna wipe. And as we've talked about before, anytime you wipe in Clam Blitz, it's bad news. You get, especially if you've opened the basket.
We're seeing armor from Boreal Pheonix trying to take back mid control. Lots of people on top. They're using that range advantage. Especially with that roller, they want to be on top. We're seeing a push from Ice Ice Baby. It could not be worth it. This is brute forcing again.
They don't have a lot of clams, they don't have a lot of specials to work with it, and they're now just giving Boreal Pheonix another clam to work with.
Absolutely. I think.
I'm not. I think they're about to have 3 clams on their side. Yeah.
I don't know if that's advantageous because now that gives away the position. I've had a situation on this map where you had too many power claims and you just couldn't initiate.
On the flip side, the specials, however, on their team, the Booyah Bomb, the Bubbles, those are getting charged for every second that they have those power clams.
Ice Ice Baby looking to go in again. Is it worth it? They don't even have a clam. They have one close.
I think they're just trying to. I think this is them trying to stop them from being able to get those clams. I think this is
This is more of an aggression, like get rid of those power clams.
This is aggressive defense. Yeah, aggressive defense. They do have that clam there. I'm not sure if Mango's going to try and score it, nor do I think that's
going to be possible.
I don't think that's the good idea. I don't think that's the play there.
I don't know if that was intentional or
I don't know if yeah. I mean, it happens. We all have
especially if they're trying to get rid of the power claims.
We all have our like moment of glory.
Boreal Pheonix taken back.
Whoa,
ooh, the roller flank. Good job. That was a spicy hit.
And he's looking for a jump.
Juicy hit.
The double, not sure. Do they have enough clams to score?
I regret complaining about no Dynamo. I think they're prioritizing speed over anything else.
Yeah, they do manage to take the lead. I didn't think they had enough clams to do it, but I think those clams spawned like just in time.
Oh, he saw him. Ballpoint should have communicated a little bit better.
Ballpoint's got it. Oh, where are they? Ooh, I didn't even see them there.
Yeah, they're doing some.
Ooh.
Really.
Oh my god.
They're schmoving. They get it in.
Oh.
Brute forced.
I don't even think that was brute force. I think that was just lack of communication on the side of Boreal Pheonix.
Ice Ice Baby.
It looked like they were all moving out of base before they managed to clean up the last player on the Ice Ice Baby. Excellent games though coming up from both teams. Amazing gameplay on both sides, honestly.
Yeah, regardless. The score is 3-1, but it feels so much closer.
It was
incredible games.
It was an absolute spectacle to be able to watch these teams go against each other. I really hope we see them again in the future Lowings and in future tournaments in
I
general.
look forward to it. So, let's see if the other match is done.
I
It
think it is.
So next up, we are going to be seeing Kalopsia versus Ice Baby. Kalopsia? I need to know how to pronounce this first. What is it?
I think it's Kalopsia.
Kalopsia? That's
Kalopsia?
it?
I think
Cool.
so. Kalopsia? I don't know.
Someone chat knows. Someone let me know.
Yeah, someone yell.
Yeah, are we pronouncing it right? Because
Hey,
we're not about to
Is this
we're
how
not
we
about
say
to go
it?
7 games.
Yeah,
Pronouncing it wrong.
you guys have a lot coming in. You need to tell us now. Are you ready for Hey, what are the maps looking like for these 7 games? I'm assuming we're not.
You're gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to talk to them real quick.
It is Kalopsia. Kalopsia?
Kalopsia. Okay, thank you. All right, we are back for Low Ink Finals. Super exciting time. I look forward to seeing both these teams play, which, by the way, is Kalopsia versus Ice Baby. And we just watched Ice Baby. Incredible players. I'm so excited to see.
Really hype gameplay coming in from their last matches into this one here.
Lots of stakes too, because Ice Baby's been playing in Low Ink for a while. I'd be really excited to see him win.
Yeah, I'm new to this whole Low Ink thing, but I'm always here for an all-time favorite, or a recurring favorite, I should say.
Yeah, for sure. And Kalopsia, while we haven't watched them previously on the stream, I do look forward to seeing what they bring to the table, because it's always so exciting to see what they do. like we've been seeing a lot of teams that we didn't know, and they've been playing some unusual comps.
We've been getting some real shocking, like even in the teams that we do know, we've been getting some really spicy picks today.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know much about Kalopsia. I don't know if you've seen them here before.
I feel like I have. I don't quite remember any standout quirks about them. I think they were just a great team.
So good all around.
Lots of positivity around them. A lot of people say good things about them.
I think I'm acquainted with Johnny. I do believe. We've interacted a couple times. Let's take a look at the maps over here, though. Honestly, out of all these maps, there's only one thing that stands out to me as being.
Is it the Moray Clan Blitz?
But at the same time, I love it. I love it. I like the Moray clams. And
But
no
we are
matter what,
starting
we're
off-
getting it.
We are starting off on Starfish main stage zones, which is starting right now.
All right,
But-
I'm expecting to see a ballpoint. I'm gonna say it right now. They're not
We'll
gonna.
see if
Now
it
that
happens.
I've said it, there's not gonna be a single ballpoint in this match, but I'm expecting it.
See, no
Woo!
backliner.
I could not have been more wrong.
This is super interesting. No backlines from either team. Kalopsia
Not a
in
backline
the green.
in sight. Just two teams vibing on Starfish main
Two
stage.
teams living it up. You know, I'm a backliner. I'm gonna have a hard time commenting this.
That's fine. I got this. I know things about weapons. Maybe.
Yeah, you know everything else about this game.
Where we're going, we don't need backlines. And you know, it's weird because like Starfish does have a lot of good places for backlines to kind of play around. But it
3
is
down
a
on
map-
Kalopsia. No,
There's a
Ice Ice
lot
Baby.
of aggression.
Kalopsia doing a great job pushing forward. I
There's
think
a
that
lot
will
of
give
kills
us a 70.
happening.
This is gonna be a super fast game. I can call it now. No backline, lots of quick weapons.
This match is gonna be a bloodbath. There's gonna be
for sure.
so much fighting.
Kalopsia doing
Kalopsia-
a good job keeping the zone regardless.
They're gonna have to shred those
are
bubbles.
gonna
Those bubbles
bubble.
are gonna be a problem. It does look like they're gonna be able to hopefully hold the zone, but
Two
all
specials.
those missiles.
Yikes.
Ooh.
And that's what this match is gonna look like. They just got wiped. Seen some jumps coming in, but Ice Ice Baby all kind of coordinating, staying on the zone, keeping it.
Looks like they're just gonna charge specials on Kalopsia's side and try and look for a way to find back in. They did get a pick onto the K-shot. 10 missiles coming up. They have locations. They are gonna be looking to go in. Tetris do go down. Slosher looking to try and get a pick is gonna go down to the. I didn't even know what got him there. I think it was the junior.
Yeah, I believe so. Kalopsia definitely going for more unorthodox just approach. Like they're not
Yeah.
playing slow, they're going straight to the zone.
Unless
No
I stand
map
corrected,
controls, right?
this is the junior that we keep seeing, that I keep saying is incredibly aggressive and it pays off.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone is everywhere at once. This is just absolute.
It's madness. There's so much. The specials are getting popped. There's so much. There's like 3 fights happening. This is.
And still, it scores super close. Kalopsia just got rid of the penalty. They're gonna start getting points, but Ice Ice Baby coming in right at the nick of time.
Yeah, the free down on the side of Kalopsia. This is gonna give Ice Ice Baby a little bit of a breather here. Get some points on the board. Reduce some of that penalty and kind of catch a break. Junior harassing the Tetris up here.
Junior in attic. Not something you see every day. I don't think
Junior
it's
in
bad.
the
It's
attic.
just
Who
Junior
will
in the
he
attic.
shoot?
What will he do?
Turns out he's gonna aggress the dualies.
They gotta be on zone. This is just so weird because they're pushed up and now Kalopsia's suddenly behind them.
There's so much happening. They just got the zone with no kills. Like there. Oh,
They just kind of showed
that
up.
was a nice pick. Nice pick from Tetris. Looking to potentially get the double. Not gonna follow
No,
though.
not quite.
Oh,
Ice Ice Baby was 3 down, 2 of them just respawned, so I think Kalopsia just wants to get the map control, get specials. Very good call out there. You can tell they're in good communication.
This Tetris got like the mechanics on this man.
Got the moves.
Absolutely moving.
People in attic, people coming from left, everywhere at once. In fact,
Ice Ice Baby's
they're
gonna
so.
there's gonna be
this
some
is-
stress coming in here as they no longer have the little the safety that comes from the penalty timer, and we are getting into the 10s here. Not a lot of time for Ice Ice Baby to do anything. There's no
but the
specials
bubbles,
for
the
them.
bubbles always kind of do it. Oh, they got rid of
No,
them.
they-
Good
they-
job.
they-
They learned from their mistakes.
Excellent work there from Kalopsia. They
Very
saw what took them
excellent
out for
for
the
both
first
teams.
time. Yeah, they saw what took them out the first time on that zone, and they eliminated the threat immediately.
you can tell they're in such good communication from both teams. Lots of call-outs. You can tell like teammates going exactly where they need to be to save their teammates.
I'm really curious. Really, I wonder if we're gonna see the backline come back or not. Well, I'm trying to think of what.
I'm curious, especially considering what map is up next, which is Tower. Tower on Sturgeon.
See, Sturgeon. Okay, because it's tower control, backline is obviously something you wanna think about. But it's Sturgeon. You could probably go without a backline here if you play aggressive enough. I'm excited for both of them. I'd love to see the backline gameplay for your sake. but also as the frontliner of this duo here, I really wanted to see them the absolute chaos and confusion. That is NA at its purest, at its finest. Splat zone, starfish, no backline, fights only, final destination.
Final destination.
This is the other. There's two ways to play Splatoon. It's either five bamboo versus 4 bamboo versus 4 brush, or it's just all front line, all fight all the time. Those are the two. That's where I want this game to end up. That's my idealized Splatoon 2 end meta.
We're gonna go to game 7, and it's gonna be melee.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be a melee game.
No items.
That's NA Splatoon. That's what it's gonna turn into.
That's what, yeah.
Alright, so next up...
Smash and Splash was a warning.
Oh, goodness. Tower control, Sturgeon Shipyard. I am interested to see what
Let's see. I'm so excited. I'm like shaking. There's no backline.
Kind of backline.
Okay, no, yeah, that's a backline. That's a backline. That's a mobile backline.
It's mobile.
I
think that's a good pick.
We got best of both. Yeah, that's it. I think the Stingray, the mobility.
It's aggressive enough. Like you can play that.
It's good. I think Octoshot's already down. Sorry, there's already like.
Yeah, they're identifying. Get rid of that backline. That's the thing they got to do.
Sparing no time to get to work here.
And for those that don't play CJ, it gets Ray so quickly. They already have Ray. They're ready to use it.
We saw that earlier today. Ray just comes like that thing just produces rays like it's nothing.
Absolutely, it gets it so quickly.
Kalopsia, the last one remaining ended up being the Dualies here, looking to find a good position to kind of stay in while his teammates come back up. Nice baby, getting some good points on here. Looking to probably get this first checkpoint, but I don't think Kalopsia is going to let them have it without a fight. Dualies here in the middle, getting a nice pick, going for the double, is going to go run down the ray, gets the ray, pops splash down, gets the
really good
triple.
Incredible gameplay by Isabel.
Absolutely beautiful. That was
going in. They're ready to push. Oh, that move.
Oh my
gosh, that was the hypest thing that's ever happened here.
Oh my god, and the kill! And the wait, oh my.
They gotta get pushing. I don't think Kalopsia's team can like keep up with that.
I have a headache.
I hope you do. You should.
From that. Oh my god, I stopped breathing.
They're pushing, they're going, and they're gonna get past the checkpoint. But Ice Baby, remember they have that Ray farm, easy. I know he's down. I just said it, but like,
this is I'm in awe of the way this dude.
Mango, let's not discredit Mango. 3 down.
This man's on Junior, and he's killing just as much as the enemy Dualies. Can we talk about that? Like, I know we're like, oh yeah, Junior.
Yeah, I know we're referencing Smash, but this man's the Mango of Splatoon.
Stop! Shut up! We had an Armada earlier too. Oh my god.
Oh,
I don't even watch Smash! I hate this.
Regardless, I think Ice Baby can do it if they can keep that Ray. I think Kalopsia is targeting the backline because every time I look up, he's been down.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame them because the one threat that backline poses to their comp on top of the Ray is the jumps. We are looking right at it. I am looking directly at it. But like
down. I think this is gonna be it. Splashdown's gonna get him. They gotta watch behind him.
They are gonna get the lead, but they don't. If they can't get past the checkpoint, is it really gonna?
Could you consider it? I had 2 minutes left on the clock. They have plenty of time to do still movement. They got it.
No, they got the checkpoint.
look how fast that Ray is.
They're
Just
gonna
one
get this.
checkpoint later.
They're gonna get this. There's no way they're not gonna. Yeah.
Good
that
job.
Ray, that was everything. Just culminated. It was like they were like just a finely tuned machine there coming out from the second that they got that from the second they kind of took that tower down the platform, like that little drop there to the end there. It was just well oiled. Just everything was happening. It was and then just perfect.
Such a back and forth game too.
You
couldn't tell me Ice Ice Baby was about to win after what happened.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Like, I can't say that as a commentator. I can't say like, oh, that's it, they won. But like,
yeah, no.
They took it back. That's such good gameplay, such good coordination.
I think as commentators, we kind of have to think. We think about midway through the game. We're like, okay, well, it looks like they're gonna win. Like we kind of have like that, you think about it. But if there was no way that you would have believed that they came back from that.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially watching the Tetras. Absolutely, just gorgeous.
Isabel is notoriously great at Tetris.
I'm gonna remember this. I'm going to see them in the future in solo queue or in a scrim, and I'm going to cry.
I hope you do.
That's the meanest thing you've said to me this entire time.
You better cry, dude. Those Tetras are terrifying. Absolutely great player.
I feel like Tetris. I have a little. I have like a personal I have a rivalry with a Tetris player.
I think everyone does.
No, but this one's. No, but this one's it's a brush Tetris rivalry. It's deep.
Oh no.
there's a lot of layers to it. He's out there. He knows who he is. I'm not gonna name names. I don't know if he's in chat,
no.
but you know who you are out there, Tetris player. I just want to let you know. If you don't look like Isabel next time we fight, we're gonna have a problem.
All right, it's very similar comps for a very similar map mode, even though they're totally different. But both teams, they worked, even though one team has to win. I think both teams were satisfied with their results, and they're gonna keep their comps.
I think these comps work well for both of them. That was honestly anyone's game. It was just kind of a matter of what happened when. I'm really excited to see how this works. Mango kind of looks like he's isolated in the box there. Roller is gonna pick up this kill. It's gonna go down actually. Down. They do have
Kalopsia
the Ray
is ready to go. If they do it, Isabel falls. That's gonna slow them down a little bit. I think someone just needs to grab the Rainmaker. That could have been an easy point.
They're a little bit careful. They have to work against this Ray. There's an armor that just got popped. There's a lot of things that they have to think about here on Kalopsia. They don't have the safety of having a backline here to kind of save them if they mess up.
Yeah, speaking of safety of the backline, that Ray's going off.
A lot of points though. They got some points off there really well. It was kind of like one of those desperation things where it's like, okay, things aren't gonna go well. We just gotta put points on the board. That's that.
A lot of backline are already close to a Ray. I think they're just gonna push soon.
I'm so mad that you made melee references earlier because now I see Sheik, I see Armada, I see Mango. All I can.
Oh no, I didn't realize that either.
Yeah, it's. I know. I want you to
suffer.
I want you to suffer with me that we're accidentally playing Super Smash Bros. Armada here with the Ray is trying to save his friend here, but isn't going to do it in time. But does get the
Isabel,
kill,
which is going to be a key kill.
That's
and they're going to push without Isabel. It's going to get him. Oh my gosh! Stop saying that.
Oh. What is the line of distinction here between competitive Splatoon and competitive Smash? I mean, Inkling's in Smash. I mean,
one's popular.
Yeah, I know. No one really likes playing Smash anymore. I mean, it's kind of like, ever since they released.
Irrelevant.
Yeah, I mean, who really plays it? I mean, look at what's going on right here.
All right.
Excellent kill coming
Ray coming out. And a Jet. That's gonna be a strong combo. And they left the.
They're not gonna get. The Dualies is just moving around the shots there. That's
gonna be a wipe. They're gonna leave the Rainmaker there, possibly.
Now's
a good time to get map control.
Don't think the Dualies are gonna want to pick that up. Yeah, probably not. Ooh, that roller. Excellent pick there.
Oh, that's gonna be a wipe on Kalopsia's part. Junior's gonna take advantage of that turf power he's got.
A lot of back and forth here happening. Ooh, Junior versus Tetris.
That's gonna be scary.
This junior, like, in any other scenario,
he knows who he's fighting.
In
He's gotta
any
get
other
out.
scenario, I would say that the junior loses 100% of the time, but like this junior, time and time again, it's just like pulling on these really incredibly aggressive gameplay.
That's the guys.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it happens. He was in a position where he was versus a Dualies and a couple other people. It's not looking great for him, but there's so much happening right now.
Roller's gonna get him.
Yeah. Roller's gonna get 2?
Get 2 down. Good kills.
Ooh.
It's gonna leave the Raven kill alone, though.
This might be lead. He might pick up a run.
Splash down. That's gonna slow him down.
But they're not gonna get the kills. I don't know if Splashdown was the play there. It might have been.
If someone picked it up and went through the splashdown, that could have gotten the lead.
Yeah, maybe. But I think he should have held on to it. I think he had more kill potential with his weapon, and then used the splashdown to kind of buffer out any danger he kind of ends up in. Julie's here, absolutely moving around the enemy here, getting a kill and an assist. Pop Rainmaker. Where's their carrier? It's usually I want to say it's usually Johnny, but
someone did pick it up though.
Someone, yeah, it's.
They're doing a good job keeping the spot check. So.
Yeah, that's I think a lot of part of the.
Oh, is that KO? It's hard to see. They didn't show it on auto cam, but it's close. They can keep up the aggression.
We might not even be on auto cam. Remember?
No, in that case, everyone blame. But that will get the KO by Isabel. We didn't quite see it, but yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna put in my vote. I don't think we were on auto cam. Not at the end there. That looked like a manual camera switch.
That's okay.
not to call out our host or anything. With all the love in my heart.
But that was probably one of the fastest endings to a game. So like.
Yeah, it was really swift.
Okay.
I know we like to focus. I know we like to focus on the players with the high KA here, but like, I really think that like, even if they like the players who aren't predominantly getting kills on these teams also play such a key role in like allowing the frontliners to get kills. I think that's something we don't really appreciate a lot. I think, like, I think you understand where I'm coming from. You're a backliner. You don't always top frag.
No, I don't. But
you probably don't.
It's
often.
the little things.
Yeah, it's like, but also you guys get like you guys got the GG raise. You guys get that credit.
We get the specials. We get the jump.
Yeah, this one's coming out here for all you support players, for all you midline players. God bless you guys. You guys are doing God's work out there. you guys are the reason why we have turf on the floor, because we all know that your K-Pro is not painting.
Backline's the key to success. However,
really bold coming from a backline player.
After the team without a backline won.
Mm-hmm. You don't have a lot of evidence to support you right now. Listen, I'm gonna put it out here. If I had to like give like a role, like the MVP award, it's our midline players, it's our support players, it's not the crazy frontline flankers, it's not the backlines, it's the people who are there to be like, I'm gonna play objective, I'm gonna paint, I'm gonna make sure that you guys can go fucking. Oh my god,
You are so hyped.
I'm too excited.
It's
so
a good
sorry.
thing.
I've been on like what, a couple months break from commentating, and you guys got me to come back, and you want me to do finals and not be this excited?
No.
I'm too excited. I'm it's off the rails.
Ice Ice Baby seems to be changing up some with their. I believe it's Ice Ice Baby. Someone's changing.
We're having some roster changes.
Yeah, we're seeing some subs coming, so we're gonna see some player changes, which is interesting considering the next map was Commentators on More. I don't know if they're changing for the map or if they just couldn't play, but
I don't know. It could be. I mean, it could be a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Yeah, they are changing 2 players, so it's always a little interesting to see that happen.
I do believe that if we were to look at the roster for Ice Ice Baby, they do have one of the larger rosters. I think they want to change up a little bit. Yeah, they have like.
Players.
That's one of the nice things about having a lot of players is you do have the chance to kind of like switch. I think like a lot of people don't understand. Like I see this a lot in Splatoon. Is a lot of teams have 6 players for availability reasons, and I don't think a lot of people realize that like one of the best things about having a lot of players is you can just be like, hey, our brush player doesn't like playing against this team. We're gonna like let him take a break, let him sit out, pop in someone else,
Yeah. It is nice, but sometimes you gotta consider you gotta practice with everyone.
Yeah.
And, like a combination of everyone, not just like.
Yeah, and I think like one of the things that I think kind of sets what kind of like starts to play in like I think with like the higher level like the metagaming aspect of this is like thinking about which one of your players is gonna do best in a certain situation.
Yeah.
I think
it's a very situational thing.
Yeah,
it's a very complex topic.
They might be switching out like I can think that we might be switching out a player here looking for someone who can play more aggressive to counter the aggression that we're seeing from Kalopsia. We could be seeing someone come in who's just like the one way to kind of counter aggression is to slow down the gameplay. And I think like a lot of people will just think, oh, we meet aggression with aggression, and that works. But you kind of have to. You're relying a lot on your mechanics there. I think one of the safer ways to kind of combat someone, so a team like Kalopsia that's playing really aggressive, no backline, is just slowing things down and just making them play to your pace instead of letting them kind of control.
Yeah, absolutely. So while we wait for Isis Baby, I believe it was Isis Baby.
Yeah.
To get some subs. Oh, no, man, I believe they're almost ready.
Yeah, let's take a quick look. What map are we playing on
No,
next?
I think they're almost ready.
Oh,
yeah,
oh,
they're playing.
we're just go. Okay, we're gone.
Cool
Never mind.
break.
Woo! Oh, right, it's the foreboded Clan Blitz Moray. Clan Blitz Moray just play. Here's a new take. Clan Blitz Moray is just Splatoon 1 zones for the same map. Like Clan Blitz.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It plays similar. Now, I wasn't competitive back in Splatoon 1. I will say I was a pretty good casual player. I was an S+. I didn't know what I was doing, but I was there.
I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Kalopsia already coming in.
Oh my!
I'm not sure why they're doing that. I'm gonna be honest, because
quick.
But hey, that's aggression.
Yeah, very good aggression. Let's step back for a couple seconds here.
Oh, hey, Dynamo.
Check that out.
Yeah, we like Dynamos.
We love Dynamos here. This is we might as well like rename this group to the Dynamo support group. Me and you.
Dynamo fan club.
Dynamo fan club. Population. Population. Eli and JPEG.
And chat.
And chat.
Be liking it.
Chat. Do we like Dynamo?
I think chat's liking Dynamo.
I don't know. Redeem or nothing if you like Dynamo.
They need to get claims. Oh, they have one. Never mind.
No, they got a clamp. They got specials.
Oh,
but they're kind of all...
Foster was in the right place at the right time.
Kind of all in one spot.
Very good.
Kind of, not really.
That Dynamo's gonna help with defense too. I think that's gonna be their key role. Gonna hold the clam that signifies their backline.
Dynamo, I think, is that good. I think that's their middle ground between aggression. Ooh.
Oh, nah.
Oh no. Can we get an F in the chat? That clam.
That's unfortunate.
Oh.
But Kalopsia jumping in, they're not gonna waste any time. Unlike us. They're gonna get back mid, hopefully.
No,
they're really playing it slow. They're gonna.
I know. I just said that the other team needs to slow down, but I think Kalopsia ended up taking my advice.
But Ice Baby already has 2 clams. I think Kalopsia just need to take back mid. They had an opportunity, and now they're gonna push.
They are gonna score. It doesn't look like they're gonna get the jump in for the other clams though.
And missiles coming in. That's gonna stop them. Maybe.
That's a pretty effective way to stop. They do get a pick on one of the clam carriers. What's concerning for Ice Baby is now, first and foremost, Isabel's underneath the basket. Second of all, ooh, that bomb placement.
You stop doing that.
Oh, the Dynamo goes down. What is concerning is they do now have 2 clams on the side of Kalopsia, but it doesn't. They're trying to get it in.
Too fast.
I was like, I'm about to say something, and I was watching the basket like right up. I'm like, ooh, are they gonna get it in?
They have 3 clams. Like, that's worth mentioning, by the way.
Yeah.
Lots of clams in play in general.
Yeah, I don't know where these clams are coming from. I don't know if it's partially from the baskets. Ooh.
No.
Then
that one
okay.
missed.
I thought both of them missed, and I was gonna.
I'm not sure how the first one missed, considering they're at the same distance.
It happens to the best of us. I am like the world's. I am Muso's renowned clam misser. My clam to basket ratio.
This might be it.
Is not good.
Let's slow down for a second. Because Kalopsia was just 3 down, and they're still pushing.
Yeah, things are looking really good right now for Ice. This is probably it. They have enough clams. Really,
All right.
really well played.
Yeah, for real.
I
That
think-
push was incredible.
I think that it was partially this map. I think a lot of Kalopsia's aggression died down for a little bit in this map.
They really slowed down.
I think they slowed down a little bit too much, and it allowed Ice Ice Baby to kind of pick up where they left off.
I think they're scared of like the Dynamo.
I think that was definitely a little curveball for them.
They were lacking a lot of turf. Well, not turf, but like initiation, like get mid.
Yeah.
I noticed that when they had a good time to get mid, they still didn't go in. I think they were a little too afraid.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think a little bit. I think we're all a little bit nervous around a Dynamo.
Yeah, for sure.
It's pretty imposing.
Even. Scores even. We're gonna see 2 more games at least.
I think we're going to Game 7. I think
Game
this
7
is it.
situations are the best.
And what a better way to end than Skipper Pavilion
My
Clam Blitz.
least favorite.
Our controversial map of the day.
Oh my goodness. I mean, we just got done with Moray,
Yeah,
but it was also Clam, so like.
yeah, Moray Clam. It's not Moray Tower. Skipper's more controversial because you either love it or you hate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Mako Tower, though, I think this is good. I think that the Dynamo is also a good pick here. But I also, like, this is one of those things where the aggression is absolutely going to pay off on Kalopsia's end. Mako Mart absolutely, like, it rewards aggressive play. And if they can get that lockout, I'm just... The only thing that's coming back, though, I think that the Dynamo is going to do well here. I think Dynamo has a lot of control over stacks. I'm also curious, we might see a Blaster come back. I know earlier today we saw a couple Blasters come in on Mako Mart, specifically on the tower control. I wouldn't be surprised to see it again.
Yeah. I think this map's just interesting considering we're going from, like, the biggest map to, like, one of the smallest ones.
Yeah. But also, I think smaller maps absolutely complement, I think, Splatoon 2 gameplay a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we talked about this before. The Splatoon 1 maps, definitely
they're not built around the specials in Splatoon 2.
No, yeah. I agree. So, we're almost ready to start. We'll be starting soon.
Yeah, just waiting on the last couple minute decisions here.
There we go.
It looks like we're going in. Let's see what we have here. I'm curious if we're going to see any adjustments on Kalopsia's side, but it looks like they're sticking to their guns. The Dynamo is coming back. We do have a Rapid Blaster. My predictions are spot on.
We've seen lots of blasters today. Like a Clash Blaster, V Blaster, not V, but like
we've seen. I think it was a Grim Range. Did we see it? Did we see Grim Range?
I don't think we saw Grim Range, but
no, we saw Hero.
Blasters, and they've proven that they can get the stacks off this map.
Yeah.
And that Dynamo, I think it's gonna help out a lot because while there is no backliner, I think the Dynamo can serve as that role.
I think Dynamo. I think a lot of people consider it a backline weapon. Or a backline.
I wouldn't quite say it's a very. It depends on how you play it.
Controversial backline.
Yeah, sure.
Backline with a little bit of drama.
Speaking of drama.
Really nice baller there coming out, saving that Rapid Blaster.
Yeah, Kalopsia looking to push. This player needs to go. Yeah, that's not the greatest spot to be in. And that Dynamo's kind of looking behind tower, kind of avoiding flanks perhaps.
Did you have the armor? Ooh!
Isabel's gonna get him.
Yeah, 2v1 situation. The Slosher there with the dualies. Not a spot I'd like to be in.
Flash's doing a good job keeping the
lots of good picks.
People.
Lots of good picks with the Slosher.
Getting the Ray. I didn't realize
that Ray was moving pretty well. 3 down though on the side of Ice Ice Baby. Kalopsia looking to probably get this first checkpoint here. Potentially try and secure more.
Oh, that gets one. Probably not intentional, but they got it. And that does give them the lead and pass the checkpoint, which is a really strong checkpoint to get past, considering it's
this
right
is
in front of their spawn.
This is like that rough checkpoint here for Mako.
Well, they're past it, so now I think it's easy sailing from here.
This Julie's trying to get the Dynamo.
Julie's here. Incredible kills. Getting
Triple coming out. Oh my. Isabel, time and time again, just impresses us. Is it going to be the quad?
It's going to be delayed quad.
Delayed
Dynamo's
quad.
going to ruin it.
The quad was out. Dynamo gets. That's the best of everyone. I think we got a little bit of everything there.
They're approaching checkpoint. Hope they can keep it up. Oh, that's a good time to use Ray.
Yeah, I honestly, until you mentioned it earlier, I didn't realize that it was a Ray Dynamo. which I
I
don't
was
think
gonna say, I don't think Dynamo Ray. I always forget Dynamo has a Ray.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think a lot of people were like we know about Armor Dynamo, we obviously know about Kenta Dynamo.
Yeah.
But then there's the forbidden brother. Whoa!
Oh!
That was a smack down!
That was a juicy kill.
Intercepted!
Denied. Oh
And
my
he's gonna
goodness.
oh my
And Dynamo's
goodness.
in a key spot. That's
Absolute
gonna
menace,
deny anyone from
I've
being
been
there.
waiting for this Dynamo to get into that position where he can just start swinging over the edge there. This Ray, so aggressive!
I think there's a problem with the Ray.
This Ray
The
might get
Dynamo could be up there.
Oh
Two
my
people?
this-
Never mind. I've been
That
proven
Ray
wrong.
was impressive. That while it didn't get the finishing kills, it absolutely got those assists.
It helps with the pushes, for sure.
3 down though on the side of Ice Ice Baby. This does look like it's gonna be the end of the push for them. Don't quite get the
Really
checkpoint, but they
close.
do get the lead.
They
Is
gotta
that-
get to the checkpoint.
Yeah, that's lead for them. I completely forgot how to read the tower control UI. I was like, is that? I don't know if that's ever happened to you, where you're in like a solo queue match. Like,
forget.
are we
Yeah.
winning? You kind of sit there and you're like, what do the numbers mean again? Johnny here, trying to get this kill. Shield is gonna get it on Armada, looking to help get this double. He is gonna find it as well. It's Stingray coming out from the Dynamo Roller, trying
Stingray
to
not
stop.
gonna do too much. Yeah.
Armor does also come out, is gonna let them get the pick there on Johnny, and is gonna save them from going out in a wipe.
It's their time to go.
Really good response to that.
There's
to
3
the-
down. They gotta get pushing.
They have the lead.
No, they. Oh yeah, they do.
Yes.
Oh, I'm having to now.
Yeah, we both forgot how to read. I like sat there. That's why I went south for a bit. I was like, are they in the lead? I'm like, no, they gotta be.
2 down. Good trade. And that's gonna leave Isis Baby to take back map control more than they already have.
At this point, they're just pushing the tower towards them. It's just gonna make it harder for them to come back in the case of overtime. They
And
do
that
have
Ray's still
that
there.
Ray. GG
I think
Ray,
the Dynamo's
baby.
gonna have to stick around. Playing really aggressive despite having the Ray.
I think it gets Ray fast. It gets Ray fast on that.
No, that's it. I wouldn't know. I forget.
Dynamo paints
has
well.
Ray.
It paints pretty well. It's got ink mines. I think it's just not a lot of a risk for it to. I mean, it's no CJet, but like.
Alright, don't discredit Kalopsia. They are quickly
They are-
getting map control. And with
But-
20 seconds left on the clock, I think they could easily get
But that
back to the spot.
Dynamo's nowhere in sight. That Ray is
That
gonna.
Dynamo's gonna.
The
yeah, that
second they
Dynamo's
get the
gonna-
checkpoint,
There it is. I
Yep.
think they're getting a little desperate,
Oh,
perhaps. It's a good spot to use it because now teammates can like. get in the
however, look Isabel. Look at Isabel. Isabel took out the Ray
Isabel's go.
and got the rest of the defenses.
gotta
This
go.
is gonna. This looks like the lead. This looks like it's
Oh,
gonna be the
very
lead.
good, very key blasting spot.
Oh my
Incredible
god!
stop.
It's this-
No.
Oh my! Oh my!
Did not know he was there.
That was-
Unfortunate for Ice Baby.
What a!
Kalopsia, just at the last frame. Getting
That
that.
was. Okay,
Oh
I
my
know our
goodness.
Rainmaker games today have been absolutely insane. This was off. This was absolutely off the rails.
Yeah, I got nothing. I'm just
That was.
gonna move on with life.
These are some of the most like high stakes, intense games that I think I've seen in a long time.
I think we're seeing Game 7.
I
I
genuinely,
hope.
I genuinely believe we are.
This set's got to keep going.
Kalopsia is going to be looking to close out though. They want this over and done with.
Oh, for sure. No, the players don't want Game 7.
But yeah, no. I mean, Ice Ice Baby wants Game 7. Kalopsia
mean-
does not.
Kalopsia does not want Game 7 whatsoever.
I mean, this is slowly becoming more of a bracket of attrition. The longer you kind of go in a set, the harder it becomes. Like, we're not going to see the same tight gameplay that we saw in Starfish, that we saw in Sturgeon. Things are going to start to get messy. We're tired. We've been playing all day. They're going to be fatigued. Going to Game 7, it's a rough time. It's absolutely a stamina game.
And I'm gonna be honest. My team, when we played in low ink, made grand finals. It is incredibly stressful, especially when you got Game 7. Like it's so much pressure, and like the winnings on the line.
There's I mean, like, as you said before, like, both of these are both reoccurring teams. I'm rooting for both. Like, I don't want to pick sides. I'd feel bad. But like,
Yeah, both teams are doing incredibly well.
Johnny's in chat telling us to stand flame, stand soda.
I suppose.
What about Luna?
Oh, you need to
Stan
stop
Luna?
doing that.
And by Luna, I mean Luna Blaster. I mean, we were all excited about Luna Blaster buffs.
I suppose. I don't know if everyone was excited for that. But next up, we are looking at Humpback Rainmaker. And Rainmaker's been good today. I do look forward to seeing what the best teams in low ink do there. Okay, 1 second. We might.
We're getting some of this soon. Oh,
there we go. Okay, we're beginning.
we had some.
Unfortunate little start there.
Anyways, quickly recapping. It looks like we have almost the exact same. I think these are the exact same comps from before.
Very similar playstyle, if not. And we are going to be starting. Kalopsia wants to get this win. This is going to be it for them. Ice Ice Baby, maybe a second chance. But again, Rainmaker's been incredible in this tournament so far.
Yeah,
so.
I'm this, and also this is the notorious map for like those like weird last second like pick up and run pushes.
Absolutely, no doubt about it.
I've seen it so many times. I've witnessed it. I've done it. I've been on the receiving end of it. It's like that last stretch, those last like 50 points. People just book it, and it's for better or for worse. It's here, and we're gonna see it here. Here it comes.
Is this gonna be it?
This is it. This is
gonna be the end of Low Ink February?
Oh
no!
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
We were so close. I was just that is the textbook Black Belly skate park. Just grab it and gun it. But
this is not Black Belly.
You know? Okay, listen.
I know what you mean.
So
I mean, let's be real.
Listen,
they totally.
Black Belly, Humpback.
We got Black Belly at home. Black Belly at home.
No, this is
better. This is better.
This is better. Yeah, we want Humpback, and then it's Humpback at home. Black Belly. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, honestly, it's hard to get back into this. Let's be real.
Oh yeah, this is.
Ice Ice Baby looking up. I think they're just gonna be a little shaky after what just happened. That could have been the end of the tournament. I think they're gonna have to be thankful that they're still playing right now. Rainmaker is open for grabs. I don't think Kalopsia wants to. I don't think they want to grab it. It's in a pretty weird spot for them.
Yeah, it's a
good spot for Ice Ice Baby though.
Yeah, they're
good communication. They totally coordinated that.
Oh, this is such a sneaky way to kind of put the Rainmaker in. It's if you can get through there, it's such a good fast push.
Yeah,
but it's kind of getting in there and making sure that you don't have like the added risks of getting taken out by a Dualities. That makes it difficult.
Absolutely. And Ice Ice Baby, like with that push, that just proves that they are able to KO. They got pretty close.
Yeah.
They do have one down. That's gonna leave the Rainmaker alone a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I could not tell you who's gonna win this game. I know Kalopsia, sure, they have 3 points remaining, but really, it's not over till it's over with Rainmaker. I have like health professionals on speed dial right now because I'm concerned that the end of this game might kill me.
I mean, fair concern.
with how you guys have been treating me today with Rainmaker, this is whew.
Incredible chat.
Oh my god.
They got go. Oh, they picked up, okay.
Oh, Isabel.
Not quite fast enough. That's gonna leave Isabel just.
Oh my. So close. Trying to rush down the Rainmaker. Rainmaker is holding on. Does have the pop splash down and still goes down. Oh my. It's so hard to commentate games like these because I'm so excited.
There's so much happening.
There's so much. I just want to sit here and watch. Like I want to hold my head. I want to hold my hair. I want to rip it out and just watch. But I have to sit here at the top.
Either team. I think it's worth mentioning. Very back and forth mid.
Oh my! What a trade we could have done on the slasher. Johnny's just going.
Why are you
going? He has the Rainmaker and he's running.
I suppose.
Splatoon really is just a game about sprinting, huh?
You should go. And now it's in a weird spot.
And yeah, now we're...
Ice Ice Baby's gonna have a hard time coming back.
I think they're thinking about picking it up. This is the dangerous thing about Rainmaker in this. I don't know if they have time to let it reset. I'm not sure if letting it reset is the best thing there. There's only 30 seconds left.
Oh, they don't
have control over mid. But also, if you pick it up, is that really where you want to pick it up? I mean, you don't want to leave it there necessarily because like this is the map where people will just grab it and go. We just saw Johnny sprinting, absolutely running.
He did it. He knew like there were people.
I think we should stop calling it Rainmaker, and I think we should just start calling it the 400-meter dash.
Honestly.
Because that's how we're playing this game today. And we're gonna see it again. Here it comes. Rainmaker coming around the corner. Look at all this paint. I am half expecting Rainmaker to just take off. They're just gonna take off. Dooley's coming in. Doesn't go down to the Dynamo. But the Rainmaker lives. The Rainmaker's still up. They still have 40 seconds on that Rainmaker. No, they have a chance. Flame goes down.
Well, behind, they're getting jumped.
They get the pick up. They get the pick up.
No,
Dualies are coming back.
Not yet.
Oh my God!
Oh.
They live. Oh my.
They gotta go. This is a really bad situation. How much time is left on the Rainmaker? 23 seconds.
That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time.
That's good. That's good.
That's good. The dodges from. Oh my God.
Kalopsia has armor ready.
The Dualies are trying to come in. Are gonna go down. Armada trying to get this pick desperately trying to get this pick just to try and get this Rainmaker in. Is gonna go down. Dynamo getting a pick, however. Slasher's still alive.
Just leaves the Slasher, and that will have Kalopsia be the low ink winners of February 2020.
What a way to end it. I wouldn't have this any other way. We've been talking about Rainmaker all day. What a way to end the tournament.
It's always the game 7s, but this may have topped it.
You know, I'll take, like, listen, game 7s, whatever, when Rainmaker has literally been giving me heart palpitations all day.
Yeah, go see a doctor.
I'm about to.
I'm
as soon as we're done this, I'm going out.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I've never commentated Top Cut. What do I do now? The tournament's over.
Hey, thanks for tuning in. It was a pleasure to have you guys here. Tune in next month for another low ink, probably.
Yeah, next time we will.
This tournament's monthly, right?
Yeah. Okay. 1 second. So yeah, low ink March. We'll announce the date later.
Eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
It's coming.
We want to see you guys play in it. Especially
join,
these Top Cut players. These players have been absolutely incredible. And thanks to the staff. Staff's been working hard. A lot of stuff happens behind the scenes. I've seen it firsthand.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, thank you to all the people working behind the scenes. I'm only temporary here. Everyone who works here full time, absolutely excellent job. It really is a full-time job. The work that goes into tournaments, it's a lot. I don't think TOs get enough credit. Excellent work from the TOs half. Great gameplay from the players half. Exciting day all around. I mean, what a way to spend a Saturday.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. These were some of the best games I've seen. In all of my commentating in low ink. This is like my 4th month. That's saying a lot.
Yeah, FT win who?
We're gonna watch out, FT win. These players are coming up.
Yeah, watch out. I mean, in all honesty, the amateur teams are the future of this game, of this community.
Yeah, people always like see top players like leaving and they get all worried for the future. Nah, it's fine. Players are
Don't worry. People are coming.
Yeah, we got people in the works.
Yeah.
You're seeing them here.
Yeah. We take partial credit for players that we we take partial credit for people who become pro out of here.
Alrighty.
What a way.
What do we do now? Do we
I think we just sign off. Plug Twitters.
Sign off.
I think so.
Oh yeah, follow me on Twitter. I'm shameless and weird. But I want to give a shout out to the staff members, even though we just did it. Like it's they do so much. And with that, I think we'll be signing off.
Yeah, hope you guys have a good day.
Say?
Have a nice day. Don't feed in solo queue. Stop hating Schellendorf. Good night.